Israelites. You don't even know who the real
Is Israel threatening to annihilate all of us unless they get their way, like a spoiled rotten brat at the grocery store at the final little stretch, crying and screaming for a candy bar? If you don't give it to me, I'm just going to basically go nuclear right here in the aisle. That's maybe what Israel is going to do. They might go nuclear on us if they don't get their way. Look at this tweet. This is from Ian Carroll. He says, Israel is now openly threatening to use nukes against the world. Ironically, this is exactly why they should be disarmed and their future statehood called into serious question. Why the Zionist project should never have begun. Violent tribalism and existential victim narrative is the most dangerous combination possible, and it is fundamental to Israeli identity. There are only two possible outcomes. Either they rule the world and all bow to their chosenness, or they keep picking fights until the whole world turns on them and they are destroyed. The slippery part is that it's not just Israel. They have dragged the entire global Jewish population into this adversarial and unconscionable position, and the real power structure of Israel is dispersed across the global network of Jewish billionaires and bankers that support it and represent the true power of the project.
All right, y'all already know. So where should we start? Revelation 2:9. I know thy works in tribulation and poverty, but thou art rich, and I know the blasphemy of them which say they are Jews, and are not, but are the synagogue of Satan. Right? Now you can see, you get people now beginning to say, we don't let them have their way, they're going to blow us all up, they're going to drop nukes and all this type of stuff. We can't control them. Revelation 3:9. What does it say? Behold, I will make them of the synagogue of Satan, which say they are Jews, and are not, but do lie. Behold, I will make them to come and worship before thy feet, and to know that I have loved thee. So you see, we ain't got nothing to worry about. Because the bottom line is, they know they better not put their hands on us. You see what I'm saying? But all these hypocrites out here who want to stand with the synagogue of Satan, when they try to buck up on them, guess what the synagogue of Satan gonna do? You ain't nobody. You know what I'm saying? You know, you ain't the real Israelites. You don't even know who the real Israelites is. And you ain't a real Christian, right? So the bottom line is, now you see these people who claim to be Jews and are not, are starting to buck up against these people, and now they're getting scared. And with that being said, all praise to our Heavenly Father, the Most High Yah, the great I am that I am, in the name of our Lord and Savior. Some of y'all call me Yahushua, some of y'all call me Yahushua, some of y'all call him Jesus. All right, so as y'all can see, right? You know, Kim Alverson asked the question. You know what I'm saying? Will Israel, you see what I'm saying, use nuclear weapons, right? Because now what's beginning to happen is that because of this Iran peace deal was going on, right? And the United States needing that Strait of Hormuz open, right? They're basically like, listen, we got to protect our best interests. Israel's like, we don't care about your best interests, right? We're going to do what we're going to do, right? So now you're beginning to see the divide. Now it's like, you know what, wait a minute. We can't trust these people. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. You can't trust the devil. You know what I'm saying? But y'all have been running around here whenever we was trying to tell everybody they ain't the true Israelites. We're the true Israelites. We're the ones who were scattered and put on slave ships scattered all over the world. We're the ones that had yokes of iron on our necks. We're the ones, you know what I mean, whose wives and children were snatched from our arms, and you know what I mean, and wives raped and everything else. But y'all are not the Israelites, right? All these Christians running around here talking about, y'all are not the Israelites, and we stand with true Israel. Okay, well, now you see, you got your back against the wall,
right?
And you're about to find out what Germany found out,
right?
And these people will turn on you, right? And now you hear them beginning to complain. Right. So let's go to the clip. Let's let Kim Iverson continue breaking down why she feels that, you know what I'm saying, there's a possibility that Israel might turn on America, or that they might just start using nukes if they get backed in the corner. Let's go to the clip.
Now he is referring to this is a message that was put. This is well, just watch this.
Israel's existence is not negotiable.
What? and it does not depend on superpowers or the public opinion.
What?
And if they keep pushing Israel to the corner,
Good.
they are the ones who are going to suffer the most.
What?
Israel hasn't used everything that it has. And Israel, on a purpose, did not expose the advanced weapons that it has for very important reason. We don't want the enemy to know what we are having. And now, at this point, we're just playing around. So, this is the clear message to those who think that they can annihilate Israel. Behind Israel is existence.
So Israel has secret weapons we don't even know about, and they'll bring them out if they have to. And that is what people are very afraid of, that Israel will resort to using nukes. And the question is, who will they use nukes against? And you might think, oh, they're only going to use nukes against Iran. They're only going to use nukes against who? Lebanon, Hezbollah, against the Houthis, against the Palestinians. But remember, the Israelis have a long list of enemies. They've now put Egypt on that list. Turkey is on that list. And the way things are going in the United States, Americans are about to be put on that list.
All right. So as you can see, again, America's supposed to be this great Christian country. So America's supposed to understand, you know what I'm saying, the history of Israel, you know, the law, right? The covenant, right? They're supposed to understand judgment, right? Mercy. And they're supposed to understand faith, according to what Christ said, right? You omit the weightier matters of the law. Judgment, mercy, faith. Well, see, when we go to the law and we see judgment, we know that these people cannot be the true Israelites. Why? Because we know they have no atonement, right? You went back into the land of which the Most High kicked Israel out of, and you have no atonement because they do not accept Christ, right? It's minimal at best that accept Christ, and I'm going to prove to you right now that because they have no atonement, they don't accept Christ, they're not sacrificing animals, they should have no power whatsoever to stand before their enemies, right? Leviticus chapter 26, verse 36 through 37. This is the judgment chapter, right? Verse 36, and what does it say? And upon them that are left alive of you, I will send a faintness into their hearts in the lands of their enemies. So you see, you ain't even supposed to be right back over there. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to still be in the lands of your enemies, right? And the sound of a shaken leaf shall chase them, and they shall flee as fleeing from a sword, and they shall fall when none pursueth. And they shall fall one upon another, as it were before a sword, when none pursueth. And you shall have no power to stand before your enemies. Now here it is. The Jewish people, they can come and try to snatch your channels down. They can come in and try to, void your contracts. They can come in now and being over in the land saying, listen, we got weapons that we ain't even rolled out. So y'all keep on trying to come up against us and we'll set this whole world ablaze, right? So how on earth are they the true Israelites when we know from scripture they shall have no power to stand before your enemies?
Exactly.
Now, let's look at the Negroes. Do they have the power to shut people down?
No.
Right? Look at the Carmelo Anthony case. If we had the power, guess what? He would have walked away scot-free. You see what I'm saying? But guess what? Even though by law he's not guilty, but guess what they still did, right? Threw him in a prison, right? But this is what we understand, right? The Bible says the Israelites would have no power to stand before their enemies until we get redeemed. Now let's go to the book of Joshua, and we'll break this down even more. Joshua chapter 7, verse 1 through 13. What does it say? But the children of Israel committed a trespass in their accursed thing. So this is when the children of Israel were going into the promised land, right? They were beginning to, conquer and settle the promised land, right? But the Most High told them, when y'all go and defeat, Jericho, right? Said, don't take any of the gold or the silver, anything like that, right? But anyway, so Achan, the son of Carmi, the son of Zabdi, the son of Zerah, of the tribe of Judah, took of the accursed thing, and the anger of the Lord was kindled against the children of Israel. because he took something he wasn't supposed to take.
Said, don't take it.
And Joshua sent men from Jericho to Ai, which is beside Bethaven on the east of Bethel, and spake unto them, saying, Go up and view the country. And the men went up and viewed Ai, right? Because they had just defeated Jericho. And Joshua was thinking, okay, we just whooped them. Okay, we're going to go up here and whoop these next people too, right? And they returned to Joshua and said unto him, Let not all the people go up, but let about 2,000 or 3,000 men go up and smite Ai, and make not all the people that labored thither, for they are but few. So it's like this easy battle. We ain't even got to bring everybody up there. So there went up thither other people, about 3,000 men, and they fled before the men of Ai. So they got whooped, right? And the men of Ai smote of them about 36 men, for they chased them from before the gate even unto Shebarim, and smote them in the going down, wherefore the hearts of the people melted and became as water. Why? Because you expecting you going up here and going to whoop these people, and now all of a sudden you lose, right? And Joshua rent his clothes and fell to the earth upon his face before the ark of the Lord until the eventide, he and the elders of Israel, and put dust upon their heads. And Joshua said, Alas, O Lord God, wherefore hast thou at all brought this people over Jordan, to deliver us into the hand of the Amorites to destroy us? Would to God we have been content and dwelt on the other side Jordan? So now he goes back and questions the Most High. It's like, how's this happen? We supposed to, defeat our enemies. You know what I'm saying? They can't stand before us, right? How is this? Why are we fleeing? Oh Lord, what shall I say when Israel turneth their backs before their enemies? We can't beat this little people. How are we going to beat the rest of them? Right? Verse 9. For the Canaanites and all the inhabitants of the land shall hear of it, and shall environ us around or encircle us, and cut off our name from the earth. And what wilt thou do unto thy great name? And the Lord said unto Joshua, Get thee up. Wherefore liest thou thus upon thy face?
This is for all the jungle matches, the junglist them out there. Yo, come make we murder them now. Kaboom! 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 This one, kaboom! Kaboom! Kaboom!
Can I live? Ta-da-ta-ta. Can I live? Ta-ta. Can I live? Ta-da-ta-ta. Worries. Oh, this machine is difficult to get used to it, I know. It's too fast, it's too much. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, 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 one vice to say, one vice to say, one vice to say.
DBD. 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 Oi.
Yo, I be buying beats, all my girls be eyeing scenes. Coming backstage, dying to get pleased. You got me, I rock me, Versace and linen. But you spot the grin, but from the foxy women. Money speed on with cars, that's the balance. I get close, touch the beam, from a stylist. Cruising my Lexus, winning with no balance. While you walk the street until your feet get callous. Until you on the natural high, like a pallet. If you on good, toss your clothes like a salad. When it's all over, put your bowl in my ballot. It's my dinner, I'm melting your knowledge. Spend the night and look to Steve's palace. Give me your good as long as you don't act childish. While you standing there with the twist in your cup, the words come to bush. Keep this on the hush,
Hey, yo, shorty, won't you go get a bag of the leeches? I'll be undressed in the bra all see-through. Trying to count your juice, thinking I'ma cheat you. The only one thing I wanna do is freak you. Keep the stone set, I got my own baguettes. And I'll be doing things that you won't regret. Little Kim and Queen Bee, so you best take heed. Shall I proceed? Yes, indeed. I'ma throw shade if I can't get paid. Blow you up to your girl like the army grenade. You can slide on my ice like the escapade. And if you get your yaya with the marmalade. Oh yes, who's here? I even dig your man style, but I love your profile. Whisper in your ear, get you all shook up, but don't blush. Just keep this on the hush.
I'm in the PVs, on chrome V3s, decked out TVs. CDs with crazy bass, keep my lady lace. Don't be fooled by the baby face. I hope you're not, cause your thighs got me hot. Only one plan, that's the rise to the top. I told you before when I first pursued, I want to interlude you in the news.
You know I love the way you feel love, slip my tequila, from the dealer, full lip to killer. Heat up the cuts at 50 to love. Give me speed down the hutch, breaking trees in the dust. I'm not the one to sleep with, to eat quick. Want a cheap chick, better go down and freak me. You got to hit me hard. Modest girl gifts, of course, so I was sick in my six with my Christian LaCroix.
crush on you. I know you see me on the video. I know you heard me on the radio. But you still don't pay me no attention. Listening to what your girlfriends mention. He's a slut, he's a hoe, he's a freak. Got a different girl every day of the week. It's cold, not trying to put a rush on you. I have to let you know that I got a crush on you. I know you see me on the video. I know you heard me on the radio. But you see
Yeah, yeah,
Yo, I be buying my business, all my girls be honest. Coming backstage, dying to get pleased. You got me, I rock me, Versace and linen. Why you spot me, girl? I'm the Foxy women. Just be more with cars, got the balance. I get close, custom. Let me tell you this. Why you walk the street until you feel the like a salad. It's all over, put your phone in my palate. I'm not balanced. And look at the street palace. If you're good as long as you don't act childish. While you standing there with the crisp in your cup, the worst come to worst. Keep this on the hush, I know you see me on the video. I know you heard me on the radio. But you still don't pay me no attention. Listening to what your girlfriends mention. He's a slut, he's a hoe, he's a freak. Got a different girl every day of the week. It's cool, not trying to put a rush on you. I have to let you know that I got a crush on you.
Hey, yo, shorty, won't you hold me the bag of the week? I'll be undressed in the bra all see-through. Like a couch of you thinking I'ma cheat you. The only one thing I wanna do is freak you. Keep the stone set, I got my own baguettes. And I'll be doing things that you won't regret. Little Kim and Queen Bee, so you best take heed. L-I-P-C, yes indeed. I'ma throw shade, I can't be paid. Throw you up to your girl like the army grenade. You can slide on my ice like the escapade. And then you get your yaya with the marmalade. Not you, oh yes, who's here? I even think your man step, but I love your profile. Whisper in your ear, get you all shook up, but don't blush. Just keep this on the hush.
I know you see me on the video. I know you heard me on the radio. But still, you won't show me no attention. You know
Girlfriends mention. He's a slut, he's a hoe, he's a freak. Got a different girl every day of the week. It's cool, not trying to put a rush on you. I have to let you know that I got a crush on you. Try to catch me breeze. I'm in the TV, on chrome V3s, that's dial TVs. CDs with crazy bass. Keep my lady lace. Don't be fooled by the baby face. I hope you're not, cause your thighs got me hot. Only one plan, that's the rise to the top. I told you before when I first pursued. I'm in the interlude, and you know.
You know I love the way you feel up. It's my tequila. From the dealer, full with tequila. Heat up the cup, 750 to love. Speed down the hutch, break your trees in the dust. I'm not the one to sleep with, to eat quick. And a cheap chick, better go down freak. You got to hit me home. Hottest girl gifts, of course. So I was slick in my six with my Christian LaCroix.
I know you see me on the video.
I don't care.
I know you heard me on the radio.
I don't care.
But you still don't pay me no attention. Listening to what your girlfriends mention. He's a slut, he's a hoe, he's a freak. Got a different girl every day of the week. It's cool, not trying to put a rush on you. I have to let you know that I got a crush on you. I know you see me on the video. I know you heard me on the radio. But you still don't pay me no attention. Listening to what your girlfriends mention. He's a slut, he's a hoe, he's a freak. Got a different girl every day of the week. It's cool, not trying to put a rush on you. I have to let you know that I got a crush on you. I know you see me on the video. I know you heard me on the radio. But you still don't pay me no attention. Listening to what your girlfriends mention. He's a slut, he's a hoe, he's a freak. Got a different girl every day of the week. It's cool, not trying to put a rush on you. I have to let you know that I got a crush on you. I know you see me on the video. I know you heard me on the radio. But you still don't pay me no attention. Listening to what your girlfriends mention. He's a slut, he's a hoe, he's a freak. Got a different girl.
Yo, you know how much ancestors we got in combination of that? You have no idea that the energy was kept on you. It's the ancestors that you stop them from being dreams. You, so they're coming for you now. Via their grandchildren. Him said, which grandchild is you? I said, I'm grandchild for all of them. Everyone that you brutalized, I'm the grandchild for all of them. All color, class, and creed. Because there isn't anyone you ain't damaged. In a good body face. because it's Sabbath day. Sabbath day. Hey, today is Saturday, the 27th of June, 2026. Another glorious Sabbath day. I broke into their store. I went out today. I had to do a few things. Because Father just give me a whole heap of money to do stuff for people. And we're just saying thank you, Father. And you continued that money for more years as well. And the bell rings. We're just saying thank you. So, what else did you learn from that, son? I learned that the world's not finishing tomorrow. That's what I learned. In that period of that time, to the year when you said that's going to finish there. So there's still 2 years easy. Or it could be in between there. So there's still a year and a half breathing space to get ready. That's what you showed me there with this money. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm just saying thank you, man. We're just saying thank you, brother. So we can continue with what you want us to do. Because I was molded a little bit. Well, I was just worrying, and you just settled all the worries. He said, stop whining. Stop. I said, okay. So we're just saying thank you, brother. Now, let's go back to reality. Reality is Esau is reality. That's the reality. It's starting to bite now, yeah? You're not kicking yet to know. Esau. So we're starting to understand about Esau, yeah? Which is more than Israel. We're starting to understand now about Esau. But they're not showing you about Esau. You always know here about everything that you need to know. Because children simplify it. Because children are not looking to make themselves look big when they're telling you something. They're just telling you how it is. They might color it in, but that makes it even more sophisticated. But they're not going to alter or change it. Anyway, let's go back to Israel. Israel is the twin of the brown children, which they've been persecuting, and which they changed their second names. Look at that one, to your name. These same children didn't change African children's names. Dedication to my African brothers and sisters, one time. They didn't change their names. They changed one set of children's names, right? And they changed it to your names. They changed their king's name from Emmanuel to Jesus. Are you getting the drift now? You're starting to see the drift. And then the two nations, which is one brown and one is red and hairy, I do apologize, and that is them. And they think we stole their birthright. So they are the ones who've got you to turn against Father's children. They've paid you, they've given you everything, they have. But now people are starting to realize it, because now they're turning on you. And they're saying, if you go against us, we're going to drop nuclear weapons. This is what they're saying now. And you know what? Serve your right. Serve your right. Because whatever he's telling you, nobody wants to listen. But we're not saying we told you, man, because it was done really beautiful, and they were paying you, but they were being horrible to you, and they wrote the Talmud, so you ain't really got no excuse. Because the Talmud, and I showed you this about the Talmud, they even snatched it off when I put it on the computer. They snatched it off. So you've only got the video of me saying it, right? But they took it off because I'd done the diagram. I went out of my way and broke down all the words and simplified it, and it was beautiful, all the 20 meanings, and they snatched it off when I put it on there. Seen that? And so that means that you don't know that these people are controlling you. These Esau children. It's not America. They control America. They tell America what to do. They're the ones who told America to put us in the projects. They paid for it, right? When they need to go for money, right, to keep their nonsense going, which is the J.P. Morgans, the Rockefellers, and all those families, they're all Jewish families. And all Jewish families are children of Satan. And we are their twin, and they have stolen our identity, remember? So anything about us is to get rid of them, chuck them in the river. Same thing, because don't forget, back then it wasn't you, it was Africans back then. Pharaoh is African, Egypt is Africa. It's nothing to do with Middle East nonsense. They're just trying to tell you some nonsense to include themselves and their Middle East mates who are desert children. Look at their complexion, man, right? They're desert children, and it starts off by who? Ishmael. And Ishmael is today's Muslims. Go and look, they're in the desert. They chucked them in the desert, him and his mum, because he tried to kill his younger brother. And then all of a sudden they've come out the desert, and look where they are now. They've intermingled, and now they think they're Pakistan. Their sons have gone out the way, made a book called the Quran, with all sorts of wickedness in there. The man who controls it is a man who's married a 6-year-old child, which he got from his wife. His wife got it for him, and then he's allowed to have sex with it at 9. He can penetrate it at 9 years old. You damn fool. For any religion or any covenant, you need the sons, and the bell screams. You need the son's behavior to carry it through. You can't just say I'm royalty, bell rings, and I'm just royalty. Not any easier. And how can you have a king without an emperor or an empress? You damn tramp. That was too hard for them to do. Too hard. How can you have a mum and dad without a grandma and a grandpa? But this is what you do. You push grandma and push grandpa away. You think mum and dad can do it. And look at the state of the dance. They're easy to be bought off. And Israel has bought them off. And now you can come on the platform, on the podium, and say, we don't protect nursing infants. And everyone just says, yeah, all right, cool, sweet, we don't protect them. Yeah, damn tramp. And then 10 minutes later you come in and say, we protect kids because we're putting this for kids, and we're putting... Yeah, Rasta, don't take people for fool. These are people's children you're dealing with, you stinking tramp. Just because the parents have sold out, right? Doesn't mean we have your smelly tramp.
Legitimately threatened, and I say this as an opponent of these.
You can see what's now beginning to happen. All right, but with that being said, let's go back to, you know what I mean, Kim Iverson's clips. Let's listen to some more.
Here's Tucker Carlson talking to Alex Jones about this very thing, about his fear that Israel will resort to using nuclear weapons.
I think we're in a really dangerous place right now because Israel is, for the first time maybe in my lifetime, legitimately threatened. And I say this as an opponent of the Israeli government, obviously a fairly well-known opponent of the Israeli government, but I don't want to see innocents die anywhere, including Israel. Period. I believe in universal standards. It's always wrong to kill innocent people, including in Israel. So I'm not wishing their destruction, but I think they are in a very tough spot. And the problem for Israel is they've been talking for 50 years, my whole conscious life, about how they're on the verge of being destroyed, and that's always been a lie. But now you have an Iran that is a regional power, it's a global power, and it's not going to go away. And so Israel is in a place where domestically the country's gone crazy. They're convincing themselves that, you know, every crisis is an existential crisis. The only way out is to kill more people, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then their great enemy suddenly becomes, paradoxically, ironically, way more powerful than it was when this war started 3 months ago. And so, like, where does that leave the Israelis? By the way, the United States is clearly going to begin the process, hopefully a short process, of distancing itself from Israel. We've got no choice. And they know that. The smart ones know that. So they're in a box, and in general, you don't want to put people in boxes. You don't want to corner them, people or animals, because they do unpredictable things. And so I think Israel's a threat. Israel has one trump card. It's nuclear weapons. And you don't want to put Israel in a position where they feel they have no choice but to use those weapons. I think Israel's always been a lot closer to using nukes than any other country. I mean, we know that because they've said that.
That's what you're about.
And I think they're now closer than they've ever been. So, I'm not in charge of anything. I'm just a podcaster. But if I were running the U.S. government, I would, immediately distance myself from Israel, stop paying for their genocide, of course, on moral grounds. But I would also try to calm them down.
I don't know what you can do, though. I mean, how do you calm a group of genocidal maniacs down when they're doing something so clearly wrong, and you have to tell them what you're doing is wrong and you have to stop? I don't know exactly how you calm them down. Again, like the spoiled, rotten child who's demanding that they get their PlayStation, or else they're going to ruin, they're going to key your car, or whatever it is. I don't know how you, what do? You give in to them?
All right. So now let's break down the next step to this.
The earth doesn't forget nothing.
Remember, they stole our identity.
The earth is
so they went in here trying to make it look like this was the fulfillment of prophecy. Right? Because if not, if they were still saying that they were scattered, then what happened? You know what I'm saying? The Most High, you know what I mean? By prophecy, we all know, eventually the Most High said he would regather Israel from all the places that he scattered Israel, right? So part of them making us to lose hope was to tell everybody that the regathering already took place in 1948, right? So they go down to 1948, but now they got to actually try to take over the land, right? See, they thought they could come over here and do the exact same thing what they did over here in America. They thought they could go down into the Holy Land and do all that. Well, guess what? It ain't been that easy.
And every time you're
Right?
in problems, what do you
Why?
do? You run to her.
Because you are a trespasser in the Most High's land. You ain't gonna have any peace over there, right? When they get their peace, it's 1 hour with the peace. So we know they're the ones that's going down there. Sooner or later, they got to try to convince everybody. You see what I'm saying? That, you know what I mean? The King has come. The Messiah has come. So do you think it's going to be some Muslim guy, right? No. Who's the son of perdition got to be? Right? They got to make him look like he's the Messiah. He's one of them. So he needs to be a Jewish guy, right? So eventually they got to roll somebody out and try to say yes, you know. But after all of this terror, see, they got everybody believing that, yeah, if anybody comes against Israel, if anybody try to touch Israel, then, you know what I'm saying, then they're touching God's anointing. You know what I'm saying? When the truth of the matter is, that's the synagogue of Satan. Right? Y'all done already touched Israel. Right? So the bottom line is because we were scattered. We ain't never got brought back. Right? But the bottom line is when all of these things get stirred up.
Right, we don't know our faith.
How are Americans going to deal?
We don't know who.
Right?
Buttons are
If the economy starts collapsing,
it's not
you know, the prices of everything is starting to go up. They know sooner or later the Americans are going to have a problem. Right? And Americans are already turning against it. It's like all of our stuff is happening because of these people over here. And these Jewish people, they got control of our media. They got control of our politicians. They done lured us into another war. We keep on giving them all this money. And now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, our government is more working for them than it is for us. You see, formula for disaster. You know what I'm saying? You can see. And eventually, here's the other problem, because we're waking up, right? Because we're running around here telling everybody, they are the synagogue of Satan. They ain't the real people, we the real people. Right? So guess what? Heck. You see what I'm saying? They got to get down here. They got to make it look like it's the fulfillment of Scripture. They got to try to take over everything because everybody is starting to say you are not even the true children of Israel, right? And if people start turning on them, then that's when you put a rat in a corner, you're going to get vicious.
They can't even show a relationship with the Most High. No, with the Sovereign, not the Most High, because that's their Satan nonsense. They can't. And even if they do, they've got to do it in secret, because it's a devilistic thing, and you couldn't do that any other. The Father brings up in the sky, murder. Or it might be show you his face, and then they have to kill you. But in just showing you his face, you die of shame, you die of shock anyway. Of course you would. Just like Satan when he sees it, we'd be so petrified, absolutely petrified. Trust me. That's right.
You know what I'm saying? You put a dog in a corner.
And if he's petrified, what happens? Then it's a domino effect. All these little children, just like Revelations 18, when Father burns it all 1 hour, and that hard to go with it. And then you see the kids, which are the guys in suits. Whoa, Babylon is burning. Whoa, all that wealth in 1 hour. Whoa, what are we going to do now? Go back into the cave. That's what you're going to do, you damn caveman. Right? Go back in the damn cave.
Corner, guess what? He's gonna have to start trying to bite. You know what I'm saying? You pin any animal in a corner, he's going to get aggressive, right? This is what she's talking about, you know, because sooner or later,
Too aggressive.
how long before they get aggressive? Because their whole life is falling down right in front of everybody's eyes. But only those who have eyes to see
Can
and
see
ears
it.
to hear
So now
can
they're gonna do
understand
something
what's really going on.
horrible.
So let's go back to the video.
I mean, I don't know what the answer is, but I don't think that's the answer. I don't think you give in. And I think that you somehow have to, well, I mean, obviously what you would have to do in this situation is cut them off from the ability to use their weapons. Now, Israel might have nukes, but how can they launch them? Israel might have nukes, but do they have all of the other supporting equipment you need in order to actually use them? And if they don't, then how about we don't give that to them? Or if they do, maybe we figure out a way to get whatever it is away from them. I mean, here we are blowing up the Iranians' nuclear infrastructure. Why can't we blow up the Israelis' nuclear infrastructure? Clearly, we're going to have to. Rather than the discussion of disarming Iran and making sure Iran never has a nuke, Israel has nukes, and they're the greatest threat to the world right now, as they've proven themselves to be. So where's the discussion about disarming Israel, about ensuring they don't ever have a nuke? Because now that there's that threat. And this is always the demise of the of American foreign policy. I mean, this is the way it's been for the longest time, is thinking the enemy of your enemy is your friend. This is what we did in Afghanistan, with the Mujahideen, right? We supported them, gave them weapons, we trained them, and they turned into Al Qaeda eventually. This is the issue with Syria. Here we put Al Qaeda in there, an ISIS guy who killed Americans. And you think that he's always going to be our friend and on our side? The minute there's any power or love lost, power gained or love lost, then they turn on you because they're not your family. They're their own sovereign country, and they look out for their own interests. And when your interests diverge, they say, okay, then I guess we're not allies anymore.
Everything that she just described, can be summed up in Amos chapter 3, verse 3. But I'm going to go ahead and read 1, 2, and 3. Hear this word that the Lord has spoken against you, O children of Israel, against the whole family which I brought up from the land of Egypt, saying, you only have I known of all the families of the earth. Therefore I will punish you for all your iniquities. Right? So we know the true Israelites are supposed to be under punishment. They ain't supposed to be sitting up here talking boisterously and you're in sin. You know what I'm saying? You can't stand before nobody. But we see, right? America sided up with these people claiming to be Israel, which the Bible tells us there's going to be people saying they're Jews and are not in the synagogue of Satan. And all these Americans play dumb and still can't figure this out, right? But now that there's a disagreement starting to happen, right? That's why I wanted to go here to verse 3. Can two walk together except they be agreed, right?
Wait,
See, as long as America and Israel were in agreement
it was all right.
about going over here,
And bumming
working
this,
everything out with the
bumming
petrodollar,
that.
robbing and stealing from all the rest of the nations.
And
Yeah,
right.
you're benefiting, I'm benefiting.
Now,
We working together, you know what I'm saying, as one.
now,
But the minute that our own interest, starts, you know what I'm
I
saying,
know.
separating,
okay.
right? And we get into disagreement.
Meeting,
And guess what happens?
meeting,
The arguments, the fights,
bro.
the betrayal,
Yeah,
right? And eventually, we
Yeah.
become adversaries.
yeah.
You see? Now, as you heard her say, so you hear these Americans?
I never planned to be a man, but now I'm such a book, me, and other arms. I wanna show
more shots. And if you with me, mama, pull your tits and whatnot. I'm from the school of the hard knocks. You must not, but outside is fire, then I'm locked. And I'm locked. Split the world and split it 50-50. Let's take the dough and stay real tricky. Sip the Chris and get busy. Flow infinitely like the memory of my nigga Biggie. Baby, you know it's hell when I come through. The life and times of Sean Carter, nigga, volume 2. Y'all niggas be ready. I can make you money. Everybody know I got more bounce than the ounce. Bad boy, get more money than you can count. Rhyme right things you can't even pronounce. I do it to you right for a large amount. And when the beat comes, you know where to be found. I'll be around till the winner is announced. Then you go, girl, with thousands in your palm. Why you can't let bygones be bygones?
Americans saying, well, wait a minute. Now all of a sudden, we ain't gonna be able to trust Israel because Israel, they may turn on us like they did Germany. Well, guess what? You sitting up here saying we need to get a jump on it. We bombed out Iran's, nuclear facilities. We need to make sure they don't have no nuclear facilities too. So you are now turning on your ally, you see? So she ain't no different than them, right? Now that your interest is not the same and now you don't trust them, now you want to put them in a box and put them in a cage, right?
True.
Because you're fearful that they might want to put you in a box and put you in a cage, right? So you see, that American pride still is coming out in her. Even though she's sitting up here talking about how bad Israel is, but Israel look at her and say, you know what? You're the same way. Who are you talking about? Because the bottom line is, you're just now talking about bombing our stuff and taking our ability away. Why? Because you don't trust us. So why should we trust you, right? This is what happens when two thieves walk together. Eventually, there becomes contention. Then the thieves begin to be adversaries. And that's all that's happening. Let's go back to the video.
And so now we've made Israel our greatest ally, and yet we have some serious divergence in our needs and wants as nations. But they're not going to let us diverge, or we will be threatened. And the next thing we know, we're under attack by the Israelis. The Israelis are coming for Americans. I think it's a matter of time. I think personally it's a matter of time before we end up at war against the Israelis, or they're bombing and killing America. Well, they've already done it, so it's not a huge stretch. But more openly, more aggressively, saying yes, we're targeting you now. And they'll do that when they get strong enough. When they feel big enough, just like they did against Iran, waited many years, decades, to build themselves up to where they felt strong enough to go after Iran. When they feel strong enough to go after America because they, basically have merged into our military, they've merged into our government, they're controlling absolutely everything, they will turn on us, inevitably.
All right? But now think about this. If Israel turns on America, what do you think America's going to do? Right? What do you think Americans all of a sudden are going to do? These Christians are going to pray, right? Now remember, they're Christians. So the bottom line is they start praying and start really seeking the Most High with their whole heart, right? Sooner or later, they're going to be told the truth, right? But now the bottom line is if Israel turns on America, and these Christians, starts realizing that Israel's turning, they're going to say, y'all ain't even the real Jews. You ain't the real Jews. The Negroes are the real Jews, right? Just so they can win, right? Meanwhile, we're sitting over here just like, trying to tell y'all ain't want to listen, right? But for now, they don't want that yet. Nobody wants to know the truth yet, right? Because people still want to try to work things out to the point that they can stay on top. But when all of this chaos and confusion starts, then people are going to start looking for truth. And sooner or later, they're going to have to come this way. And they're going to have to admit that the Negroes are the true children of Israel, right? It's only a matter of time. You can see it unfolding right before your eyes, right? Let's go back to video.
We squeeze it in. Wild run against natural.
Here's an interesting clip I want to share with you. This is Israeli Diaspora Affairs Minister Amichai Chikali saying that that there should be Jewish security forces in Canada, Australia, and elsewhere, and they should carry guns in response to rising anti-Semitism.
When we are dealing with the security forces of the Jewish community, they're not allowed to carry weapons in Canada. We also, back in Michigan, what is the meaning of armed security? That can prevent horrific incidents. So this is very, very important. By the way, in Bondi Beach, you have in Australia, they can carry weapons, but only in the institutions. But since the event was on the beach, so they were unarmed. So weapons, carrying weapons is very important, that the security forces of the community will be armed. It can save lives, because if they had guns in Bondi Beach, it wouldn't take 12 endless minutes of massacre to do something. Okay? So with Canada, it was clear that it's about to happen, and I hope that Carney and his government will do something.
Okay, so I wanted to show you this because this is where things could go. Where you've got, this guy is arguing that because Jews are under attack with anti-Semitic attacks, that basically Jewish security forces should be allowed to be carrying weapons. And the rest of these other groups where they're talking about Australia and Canada and whatnot, I think they don't have as many weapons there, and I don't know if they have the right to bear arms entirely. But this just made me think more than anything of how far are governments willing to go in order to protect against anti-Semitism? Would it get to a point where they would say, well, Jews are allowed to carry weapons? Because this is the way it is in Israel. So this is why I think this is not a big stretch or a big leap in a thought experiment to say Jews will be able to carry weapons when other people in the community cannot. And that's how it is with the Palestinians and the Jews in the Holy Land. Is Palestinians are not allowed to carry weapons, Jews can carry weapons, and what you see is that the Jewish settlers go and they terrorize the Palestinians, and they have weapons, and they're able to kill them and shoot them, and the Palestinians can't really fight back. Palestinians have rocks, and they throw rocks, and then they get shot at.
You see, and she's right. But this is their major problem that they have with the United States of America, right? It's the guns, right? That's why, they've been trying to use these liberals, right, to put all these gun laws in where they would try to take the guns away from the people. You see what I'm saying? Because they know, right? If they ever came over here trying to put boots on the ground, any country come over here trying to put boots on the ground, good luck with that, because too many people got guns, right? You don't know who's going to be shooting at you. Ain't going to be no throwing rocks at you. You come over here, right? The good old boys, you know what I'm saying? And then you got these Negroes, these YNs out here with these guns too, right? So it ain't no you just coming here. So guess what you got to do? Divide and conquer. You got to try to get a race war started. You see what I'm saying? Where you get Americans to turn their guns against each other. Instead of these, people understanding, listen, you better look and see who's the one who's really, running everything, and the one who's really dividing you. You see what I'm saying? Instead, oh yeah, you racist and you black and you this and blah, 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 and all this type of stuff. And this is why this whole Carmelo Anthony thing is right up the alley, right? And they will push this and they will push this and they will push this. And if people do not understand, right? It may come to a point where the good old boys, and the true Israelites will have to understand. Don't turn your guns against each other.
Yeah.
You got a common enemy. You know what I'm saying? This is what, people better understand, because, they'll blow the economy, blow the money, and then guess what? It's all hell out here in the world, in the country, right? Everybody starts turning their guns against each other, right? They'll let you shoot and do all the killing for them. Then after that, they'll come in and mop up the rest. Yeah. You see, this is why people got to be a whole lot wiser and a whole lot smarter than what they are right now.
Yeah.
That being said, let's go back to the video.
Good point.
And so, it's not far-fetched to think that there could be legislation introduced. Now, here in America, we have the right to bear arms, and I absolutely would like to keep that right to bear arms. I'm very much a proponent of the Second Amendment, but because I think once you disarm, you're no longer a sovereign people against your government if you're disarmed. But this is just an interesting thought, like, okay, so are we going to get to the point where they say, well, Jews will be allowed to carry the weapons and everybody else won't, because we've got a problem specifically with anti-Semitism. And so because of anti-Semitism, we've got to give the Jewish people the right to carry bigger arms, or to be, so maybe here in the United States it would be that they get to carry, open carry more of the of weapons that other Americans are not allowed to do, or they're able to do more concealed carry, or whatever it might be, right? Like the laws would shift just for this one specific group. I don't think it's outside of the realm of where things are kind of headed, because of this whole, it's the anti-Semitism, and this is such a big problem.
You see, I'm surprised they even letting her channel keep going, right? I know she don't pop up in my feed like that. You know what I mean? I was actually looking around and come across this video. But the bottom line is, you know what I'm saying? She keep on talking like that. They gonna be like, okay, shut her down, right? You see what they trying to do to my channel, but it don't matter, right? Because at the end of the day, I know the truth, right? And my power ain't in weapons, you know what I mean, and flesh and blood and all that kind of stuff. My power is in prayer, right? And in the word of Yah, standing in the Most High Yah. This is what I'm saying. You got to stand on your most holy faith, right? That's what it's all about now, right? You know what I'm saying? Especially for us, because we got covenant. You know what I'm saying? We just got to hold on to our covenant. You know what I'm saying? Father, you said it. You promised. You know what I'm saying? We're asking our eyes on you. You know what I'm saying? You promised to regather us. You promised to protect us. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Avenge us of our adversaries, right? That's the weapons of our warfare, right? It's spiritual. You know what I'm saying? It ain't carnal. So that's why they know they can't touch with us. They can't mess with us. You know what I'm saying? The only way they can mess with us is we dumb down and we angry, right? And we don't come and get our atonement. That's why I keep, trying to tell everybody, you must be born again. You got to come and accept Christ and pick up your atonement, right? So that now it ain't about your works, it's about your faith, right? And now you just keep building on your faith, you know what I'm saying, and praying and talking to the Father, you know what I'm saying, and letting Him lead you and guide you, okay? But anyway, let's go back to the clip.
Let me actually play this for you as well. This is, what the danger of this group, right? And the danger of them having nuclear capabilities.
Yeah, you're on a different place, brother. And it's for people, it's to help people as well. You're in a different place now. You're in a different place now. Yeah, the way you move, man, trust me. And bringing all this now back, Israel, and don't get our own way. We're going to use nuclear weapons to try to frighten the people. You need to stop being frightened of these people, right? And we need to start coming together, because they're going to take away their stuff soon. Because all the stuff that we got is their stuff. That's what we need to realize, guys. And when you go to America, right, and you get the $1 bill, the $10 bill, the $100, the top, whichever bit, right? The turn it round. You'll see at the back of it says "Pay Federal." You see that? It's a debt they're paying off. Pay Federal, yeah, which is the Rockefeller, the Rothschild, the JP Morgan, and many more other rich white families, which are all Jewish. And they control everything. So now that they're saying they're going to use nuclear weapons because you're not bowing to them, or because, Father's turning the heat up on them. So what they're going to do is start taking away all this stuff for you to start using weapons on each other. So you need to not do that. And then they're going to come after and just clean everything up. Well, I don't know what they're going to do after. He says they're going to clean it. I don't know what's going to happen because Father's involved as well. But this is what they're going to definitely 100% do to get us fighting against each other. Can't do peace. No peace. Don't like peace at all. Don't like it when everything's all nice. No. Got to be a troublemaker. That's what I do. All my kids are infected to be troublemakers. So this one now, because it's the last one, this one's going to be dangerous. So they're going to take the toys away. They're going to take the toys away because they're going for civil war. You know civil war? Well, you will. Not World War III. That one's waiting. Civil war. And that's between us. Civil war means us, the shops, the houses, everyone, no control, civil war. the government. No, forget them. They're not in the dance now. Forget them. They've orchestrated it, right? And who's orchestrated it? Who's been the real stirrer? Modern Israel. I've been telling you about this thing since what? 2 nations. Honey, what's wrong? Oh, babe, please, what's wrong? Oh, my belly. Oh, that. You're 2 nations in you. One would be red and hairy, and one would be brown. And even in the belly, it's giving her problems. And even when the children come out, you've never seen one trying to hold on to the bottom of the heel. Right? The Jacob. Right? So now, the heel is finished. There's no more heel. The heel's done. It's the hand that's come to rule. Now and forevermore. The hand. That's what it says, miss. That's what it says. Right? Now, it's squeaky bum time for modern Israel. This is why you see all this panic now. And they're telling you about, if you don't bow to us, we're going to use nuclear weapons. And don't be frightened of the weapons. Be frightened of Emmanuel, who is Jesus. And be frightened of Yahuwah. It's them who are doing it because they know they're going to die. It's written in Malachi chapter 1, verse 2. I want the whole of you lot dead. You don't say that, but it says, I hate you. But this is where it says, you're dead. And anytime you see this word, right, guys? Hill country. That means where you live, your home, your country. Hill country. Here it says, guys. It says, yo, come here. I have loved you, says Yahuwah. But you say, how have you loved us? Is not Esau Jacob's brother? Declares Yahuwah. Yet I have loved Jacob, but Esau I have hated. In capital letters as well, I've seen it. I have laid waste. Here it is. I have laid waste his country hill and his inheritance to jackals of the desert. Right? So they know they are going to die. So now what's happening now? Squeaky bum time. So they want you to bow to them. These are the same people who are making Satan's third temple. This is why there's no cameras in there. Call cameras in Israel, you who will protect you. So all that nonsense. But what's happening now? What they was doing to everybody else in the world, right? They're now doing it to the West. And now America is absolutely trying to distance itself away from it. But don't forget America, this is for you. Now, they infected you and told you to come after us and put us in ghettos. Same thing with you, England. England put us in ghettos. In America, you put us in projects. But they funded it. They're the ones who told them to do this. They're the ones. No one else, only the ones that you changed their second name. Them ones. Same one that you changed Emmanuel's name, Yeshua's name, to Jesus. These same bunch of children here. But with all the other children you got away with, only in the flesh. But these children here, no, not flesh, right? Not spirit. You're supposed to look out for these children because these are Father's children. These are different children, right? And it is his duty to lead by example of if you hurt people's children, you will get a beating, right? Otherwise, he wouldn't be an emperor, would he? Think about it. Think about what I'm saying to you. You know, children will be flocking after him. He won't be putting money in children's account and telling children how to behave if he wasn't a proper parent, right? And telling us not to behave the way you do. If you behave like that, I will utterly destroy you. So, if he's telling us, if you behave like that, I will utterly destroy you, then what do you think he's going to do to you? If he's telling us if we behave like that? No. All the things that he's got in store for you, right? You still can't see it because Satan's got you on We're going too far, let's go back again. Boom. Israel. Let's stay with Israel. Israel. Now you see what's happening to modern Israel. The twin of these children here. The twin. Remember, you have children with us. No one has children with them because they think they're better than everybody. No race mixes with them. Right? You don't concentrate about these children. You just listen to the narrative of what they tell you. You don't concentrate on who these children really are. And this is what you need to do to save your soul. Not the leaf, what they keep showing you, or the root. You need to go to the DNA of the thing. And then you know the root, and then you know the leaf. And 10 times out of 10, the leaf is rotten, it's poisoned though. It just looks pretty, it's poison. Don't eat it, don't touch the carcass of it. And Satan says, no, it's all right, we can dress it up and eat it. So when you eat that, man, don't you think something's going to happen to you? When they tell you don't, it's unhealthy, and then you do eat it. And then he says, no, I know you're sick, but I can give you this tablet. Now, all that tablet does is just suppress it. It doesn't stop it or take it out. Right, and then you have a next problem, which is called either withdrawal or side effect from the same thing that he's giving you. Doesn't come from the ground, children, right? It comes from one of these stupid white boys who think they're intelligent and wears a white suit and just does experiments and tests it on a rat or on a bleeding cat. And if the bleeding rat or the bleeding cat says meow, then it says, right, it's good for humans. But it always has a withdrawal and it always has a side effect. And I should know. Last one. This world, right? And the majority of the children in here don't know anything about looking after humanity or itself or the earth. They actually think the earth doesn't speak. I know. They actually believe the trees don't speak. They actually believe the trees don't get up and walk. This is where they're so disconnected. The word, guys, and the trees get up and run. The words, just the words. Let there be light, and there's light. Just this word, this Hebrew word, which they've changed to English, where there's no spirit in it at all. No spirit whatsoever in it at all. Right? And it's copied everything of Hebrew. Everything is copied of Hebrew. All of them are taking bits of it and added it to their nonsense. Because when you go back now to the, no, not the root, go back to the DNA of it, you'll see there is no DNA of it. That's what you'll see. There's a root of it, which they rooted and made up, but there's no DNA, right? And you cannot have an empire without an emperor or an empress. You cannot have a king or a queen without an emperor or an empress. You cannot have a mum and a dad without a grandma and a grandpa, right? You two already come up, right? Now look at the state of the dance, because it wasn't for you, right? I told you the queue that you're in. You sons are in the same queue as fatherless, look after, right? The widow, look after. The foreigner, which is you, look after. The stranger, which is you, look after. The heathen, you. The alien, you. But still look out for him when I give you what I'm giving you. Doesn't say you're any high priest or you're any this or you're any that. You're in the category of helping the widow, helping the elderly, and helping the children. You're in that category, right? And it's only because the children was put in detention. Why? Because they wanted to be like you, and Father gave it to you and said, take it all, and take their riches, and take the covenant, take it all, for 400 years only. Right? And now he's coming back for it. And in that 400 years, Satan had time to come and get his children, and this is where we are. This is the true dance, guys. This is where we are. And he's coming back for it, as you can see. But he wants to bring children with him. And then you got all these dreamers, yeah, called themselves prophets and all that, with their Pinocchio noses and etc., right? And it says, many antichrists will rise at the end of the time. But their one hasn't come yet. There's many. The Asians already, his one's already out there doing his nonsense. But that's not the one to worry about. The one to worry about is the one, the Christian one. That is the one to worry about, that one. Because that is the same spirit of us. That is Satan now. So that is real. Because every coin is two, good or bad. There's no three, there's no in between. It's good or bad. We are the good children. He's the bad. Two nations, here we go again. Two nations. One's red and hairy, one's brown. This is the dance. Two nations. I see the bird, I saw it. And that's him, right? This thing is 2,600 days. That's just nonsense. Absolute foolishness. Because one day, right, is 1,000 years. And 1,000 years is one day. So this thing's not even 2.5. I'll give you 3 days. This thing's 3 days old. 3 days old. So it's fresh. Right? It's fresh. Don't forget these things. These fools growing you up in this nonsense. Why this is going on in the background. This nonsense foolishness of these stupid sons. And when it does kick off, Remember I told you first, they'll be running behind you, sister, because it will go all the way back to the beginning. And they'll run behind you. They go all the way back to the beginning, all the way back to the beginning. Yeah, you better hide your bosom, love, because he'll be asking you for milk. Yeah, it'd be that pathetic, going back to the beginning. Watch and see, watch and see. Damn tramp. Punching above his weight, miss. Right, and this is why he can't handle women. That's way too much. Cannot handle women. Wait. And then when she lets him down gently, he kills her. Got kids with her as well, done business, still kills her. Because he can't bear to be on his own. He can't, this is what he's running from, what's inside him. And then when he is forced to sit with it, he ends up killing himself. That's what he does. He ends up killing himself. Right? And the phone statistic tells you this, son. The phone. Right? And it's not to curse you, bro. It's not that, we're not here for all that. That's what you do. Right? Right? We're trying to open you up and show you something. Right? This system's grown you up that these white guys are us. Because they know who we are. So they're trying to get you, calling you sir and lord for doing nothing and pressurizing you to do all sorts of, and then your birth rate is below zero, your birth rate. Right? They're just pressurizing you so much until when you answer the phone, you know, who's committing suicide the most? They say the only ones who are doing that are white sons. And an 80% rate, like just constantly. And it's not nothing to laugh at, bro, because that's not what we do. Right, so let's get that foolishness out your head. Because if we was doing that, you'd be laughing at us. But this is what we come to do. We come to take that nonsense out of you. Because you've learned all that foolishness here. Because of these men want their sons to be the greatest. And want to try and show father that their sons are the greatest. Which would never happen because father puts things in you. And just slows you right down. But you can't create. He didn't put no creativity in you guys. None at all. All you can do is copy and paste. All right then. Paste and copy. Right? But what you need to understand, guys, right, this is the time, and there is only one Elohim. There's not, you know, the Buddhism and Elohim, this and, no, there's only one. And now you've seen what Satan's done to the screen. This is what Satan does. Don't forget, this is his business. All these computer stuff are his. They're all these wicked people, and this is a child they don't like. Why? Because I'm not bowing to your nonsense, son. Why should I? I'm a child of Yahuwah, and he keeps threatening me every day. I'll utterly destroy you, son. Right? But then I'll give you whatever you need. But I'll utterly destroy you. Right? If you switch from me. Why would I want to do that? I'm just stop it. Tutu. Nice, man. Just nice. And that's what we look forward to. We don't wake up every day for money. We have money, as you can see. Just money that we need. Not money to look at this. No. Just money to get food. And to survive and help myself and help people. Not money to rare. And to thank Father. The little that he gives them on his Sabbath day. You're damn right, Dan. Because all you don't want to do is take away my home, do this to me, do that to me, do some wickedness for no reason at all to a good child. But you're just rotten like cotton. Well, stay over there and be rotten. It's not your earth, it belongs to my old man, who you refuse. When that's down to you, I want to come and call some different name. I want to come and have some sort of different religion. I'm not in a religion, I'm in a covenant. But anyway, you'll have some different religion. Until people, oh, this is the way. No, that's the way to Satan. And don't forget soon, you know, they're going to come to you and say, oh, we're all going to be one religion. But I thought you was a Sikh. I thought you was a Muslim. I thought you was a Catholic. Oh, no, we're all going to come together as one. Yeah. Oh, really? You're all going to come together as one. Yeah? And then when you come together as one, guess what they do? Then they bring out Satan. Jackie's nice. I like Jackie. Jackie's safe. Right, come on.
For more weaponization for themselves is that they, now that they're heavily armed in Israel, we see that they're doing, which is genocide. And I want to play for you this UN report. Warning, this is graphic content.
Uh-oh.
So viewers be advised.
Okay, miss.
This independent UN inquiry report essentially concluded that Israel deliberately targeted Palestinian children, resulting in genocide, crimes against humanity, and war crimes in Gaza. Now, they came to this conclusion after examining violations against Palestinian children by Israeli security forces since the start of the war between Israel and Hamas, which started in October 2023 following Hamas's assault on Israel. Now, Israel strongly denied the allegations from this report and it's called it a libelous sham. But essentially, this 94-page report lays out how children have been disproportionately affected by the war in Gaza. It found, for example, that around a third of those killed in the enclave between October 2023 and October 2025 were reported to be children. Now, that's more than 20,000 children who are reported to have been killed during the war. It also found that Israeli forces were using heavy munitions on densely populated areas, resulting in mounting child casualties. And they said it was this scale and patterns of deaths which really indicated that children were being deliberately targeted, both during the war, but also after the ceasefire that came into effect in October 2025. Israel has repeatedly denied allegations of genocide and has said that all its military operations have been with the aim of targeting Hamas militants in Gaza. Concerning this report, they described it as a libelous sham. They said that the document was defamatory. They pointed out a long series of what they described as holes and inconsistencies in the UN report. Also, in a statement, Israel said that it works consistently to try and minimize harm to children during conflict. And on top of that, Israeli
Don't cry, we are meant to say. I don't care about Boy, it's nice and cool today, isn't it? Today's a lot cooler. You know, last night as well, I could sleep without the fan last night. Yeah, I didn't need it last night still. Looks like we're going back to normal for a little bit, yeah? And then see him again. Tutu. Then saw my skin get a little brown. Little extra chance. Stop it. Please. Tutu. The brown skin. Boy. Dedicate onto our skin. Right? All children of the same skin. Right? Our children. And that's what he separated. I mean, what a naughty boy, eh? Who could separate the children with skin complexion, right? He's how devious he is, right? You see, some people look different from the other, and he thought, how can I make money? Let me see now. And he says, yeah, you know what? I can get the people to turn against each other. You hear an ex-Trump in the background say, how did it come to you? He said, let me think. Children of Satan. I said, oh, here we go again. I said, there we go again. The children that couldn't get into the disco and couldn't get into the prom. So he turned politician. He couldn't even get into that, right? So him turn, I work for Esau. I mean, he didn't have to do anything. And they give you many, many riches, many. But you didn't see the small print, did you? You're so eager, beaver, for everyone to look and honour you in materials and all sorts of nonsense that don't speak to you, but you didn't read the small print, did you? Tutu. Right? And it's the same as rap children, the children of rap music and hip-hop music, the same with them, not so much hip-hop, but the children of that rap nonsense, same thing as well. But they knew the small handwriting because they took them out of the drugs ghetto. All them superstars, so-called, are all drug dealers. And they took them out and said to them, come here. And when they went to see them, they was in their big limousine and all that. So the children who were selling drugs was like, wow, he called me in his cars, they come here. Would you like this? Oh, I'd love to have all this. Right, I could make you a rap superstar. Really? Listen, I could make you a mega star. Really? All you got to do is this. Tell me, what have I got to do? All you got to do is this. I mean, so simple, and I'll make you a minute. Just tell me what I'm doing, and I'll do it. So start shooting somebody, start cold up somebody. We never tell him better than just start cold up and he told us. He said, just tell me. He said, all right, then all you got to do, right? You know your sisters. Just call them bitches and call them hoes. Is that it? He said, that's it. And write lyrics, the most horriblest lyrics you could think of. I'll do it. And that's the story of them rap boys. And now they're apologising. It's too late for your apology because father's killed most of you up already. And then he put a bug in that music industry, sorry. And guess what his name was? You ready? Drum roll. Tim Westwood. They put him as the white bug. And what was he there to do? Abuse all our sisters. He never had it so good in his whole life. Where is he now? On the run. Gone to a different country. Down Peter Pan. Yeah, boy. Oh my! I couldn't even believe how you not even entertain that, which you did. They got you hook, line, and sinker that rat rubbish. And they are sellouts. And guess who they are? Wait for it. Brown boys again. Brown boys again. Didn't see it, no? Brown boys again. All them brown boys got the same second name as you. Brown boys again. Still didn't see it, did you? Damn sake. Still didn't see it. And who's funded all that? Esau. Esau. Same thing with the Principal Masonry, the Bougies, the Divine Nine. All of that's been funded by them. But you don't know who you are. Just so you can infect the children. They don't care about you. They've already got you. They want you now to infect the children. And Father's like, nah. So Father and Emmanuel have come to the dance now. When they come and rename them as well. When they come and rechange their children into your nonsense. Because they don't know who they are. And you refuse to tell them. Because once they know who they are, your thing gets crushed. Edward Colston. Your thing gets crushed. Cabot Circus. Get the drift. Marco Polo. The names just go on and on. All made you riches and your so-called name of death through brown children. And he's coming now to cash in. That's what's going on. Otherwise he wouldn't be a parent, would he? Think about it. He wouldn't be a parent, would he? Think about it. And now the children who say that they were us are now revealing themselves to be what? The children of Satan. They're saying if you don't comply, we're going to drop nuclear weapons. Did they not just say that? You stay there. You stay. This is what happens when you dance with the temple.
Everyone falls in love sometimes. Sometimes it's wrong, and sometimes it's right. For every win, someone must fail. But there comes a point when we exhale. Say, shoot, baby. Shoot,
No, I've got a wet flannel, haven't I? The dirty hands. Leave my hands alone. Hope everyone's doing good this Saturday afternoon. 3:30, you know. Hope everyone's nice in the sunshine. I had kids come over and say, T, you know when it was hot? I said, I know it was hot. He said, guess what I was doing? I said, what would you do? Would you play with your toys? He said, nah. So what are you doing? I was checking on grandma and grandpa. I said, you told a lie. He said, what? I was checking on grandma and grandpa. I said, you need water. I said, you got a gold star? He's a gold star. He said, thanks, T. He said, you're welcome. You have good manners, you know, right? When you see your parents, tell them like I said, they have good manners for you. He said, I will, T. I said, where you going now? He said, I've got work to do. Where you going? I still got to go and give these waters to see if any elders need it. I said, what a child. You didn't even have to tell him, you know. You didn't even have to tell him. He just thought it on his own initiative. What a child. What a child. And you know the spirit is coming and saying, hands off. That one's ours. And then he says, I want to grow. I remember T was talking about the first 5 books for the grandson. I said, the first 5 books, which is Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy. Start reading it on your own. Read it on your own. No interruptions. Read it on your own. Let the Spirit come into you. Line for line. Precept upon precept. And that's how it comes onto you. It's called the prescribed protocol. It doesn't come into your novel way. You could read it like a novel. You'd be reading a novel. You have to read it a certain way. And it comes into you. No distractions. These fools telling you, it's already paid. Don't need to tell you. And then you paid him money as well. Now that's blasphemy. Call blimey. That's blasphemy, guys. And you're going to get in trouble for blasphemy. What about abomination and abomination? You are going to be in trouble. Trust me. However, Trevor, because Father is so merciful, that's the word, merciful, right? He is willing to forgive you. He is. He's willing to forgive you and everyone, right? But you need to follow the Torah of Yahuwah. Why? Because it teaches you how to behave and live. That's why. That's why. You ain't got to follow it to the letter. But once you start, it will put you on that level. And then you ain't going to want to go over there. Well, go over there. Because over here and over here is what? I hear a child say, the broad road. You're damn right. That is the broad road. Right? Leads to nowhere. It's broad. Everyone's here. This one is a narrow road. Right? With all sorts of joy and wonders in there. But it has long suffering and hardship, right? But there's a light. This one is just do as you will. It's so super easy, but it leads to nowhere. It leads to nowhere. So, which one you want? I mean, this is so easy. And they put the law at the gate. Very big letters as well, you know. Do as we wilt. They even took the word of ours, wilt, and stuck it in there. Oh, and then equals the whole law. The whole law. Boy, just because we have our own law. And these white sons, they're jealous. Not so much the grandsons, because they don't even know what's going on. Right, but the sons and the granddad and the great-granddad and the great-great-granddad. Which one? The granddad is a liar. The great-great-granddad is a liar. The great-great-great-granddad is also a liar. The son is a liar, right? The father is a liar, yeah? The uncle is a liar, right? The nephew Rasta is a liar, right? So, what I'm saying, birds of a feather. But you don't need to flock underneath that umbrella, right? Because you've got your own. And they can't do anything without using their brain on people. Because they're idiot sons, right? Controlled by... You don't even know how people got their team, but you want to get it. I told you about these things, right? You just carry on. This is not the way to live, guys. This is not how you do it. Just because your sons get away with it. Why? Because they get paid for it. We don't get paid for that. We got a law inside us. There's a law sown inside us. You need to get that in your stupid head. And you've got the earth. It's here. I'm not reading it again, guys. I'm not reading it again. It's here. I've read it so many times. And your law is the sky and the ground. That's your law. And it's got to be truth. If you don't do that, then you perish in its unrighteousness. There's no if or buts or maybes or tomorrow or next week. That is it. That's the law. This is why so much bad things happen. And who's instigating it? Esau, modern Israel. Right? All right, let's talk about good then, quickly. Name one thing. One. All right. Half. Name half a thing that country, modern Israel, has done. Name half. No one, half a thing that country has done for the community, for the world. Half. Name half a thing that country's done. Half. You don't even know who they are, guys, because they sold you something that, the father gave them to them in 1948. Go back to there and go to the UN, and see where the UN was in there and said, oh, we're going to give this land to Palestine, where there's already people there. So I do apologize. We're going to give this Palestine land to Israel, and you'll see them all celebrating. And then they're coming in there, and they're saying that father brought them there. And this is the stuff that they're telling you. How did father bring them there when they was in the UN deciding where to put them? So how is that father putting them there? And even if father did put them there, it's not supposed to be father. It's supposed to be Emmanuel, who you call Jesus. He's supposed to put them there and reign with them after he's beat everybody up. Now that hasn't happened. Not only that, these children say they put poo-poo on him. You can answer the telephone if modern Israel like Emmanuel, who you call Jesus, and it says hell no. They don't like him. So how is it then Christians and them are best friends? And Christians are fighting for Jews when Christians' bedrock is Emmanuel, who you call Jesus. Your thing doesn't make no sense, and this is why your children are turning against you, because you're messing around with people's faiths. Forget about trying to make Romans look good. You're messing around with people's faith. This is why people are turning against you now, Esau, right? But this is meant to be hit anyway, and now you're telling people you're going to use nuclear weapons if they don't side with you. That's what you're telling people now. That's what you're telling America now, if they don't side with you. Well, serve you right. Serve you right, America. Serve your right. Because they told you to come after us. They told you as well, England, to put us in ghettos. They told you as well, America, to put us in projects. Because they are the ones who have the money. On your money, America, says federal. And that means you've got to pay us back. So every time you're in debt to federal. And federal are the families of these rich people. And these rich people are all Jews. And the Jews are Esau. Now these people are going to take away all this stuff away from you soon. So you can start fighting each other. Because these children are the synagogue of Satan. And we are the other children, the brown ones that was in the belly, the two nations in the belly. It tells you this in the Bible. And this thing is about to kick off. And you got no spiritual guidance, guys. None at all. Because you're too busy and and all that nonsense stuff. That's not going to save you at all, yes, sir. Because these things have got no spirit in them at all.
Sorry to disturb you. Where did you buy this?
Good question. Yeah, they was in the one straight up.
BM.
Yeah, the one not the one there, not there. Because when you get there, there's either one you can just go into it there, or one you got to walk all the way up. You don't know that one now?
No.
Oh right. Do you know where the banks are?
Exactly. Like, if I get to the traffic lights.
Yeah, where the traffic lights are.
Yeah.
You have to. Alright, where Lidl's is.
Yeah, where Lidl's
right,
is.
stay on the same side as Lidl's and carry on going all the way up.
Yeah.
And then you cut through.
Yeah.
And then you see it.
Oh yeah.
Never been
That's
there?
BM. I know it.
Oh,
I know it.
You've never been there? Oh.
I've been there before.
Oh right, yeah.
I know it, yeah.
But the one you have to go straight up, I think it is.
Oh,
Straight
okay.
up. Well, this loads
But
in there.
I'll just check for the what do you call it? The
Yeah.
brand name.
Yeah, but there's loads in there, man. There's something sold, man.
Okay.
There's loads in. Take the cold one, though. There should be one.
I'm thinking of
Oh.
going to
Ah,
get
you're going to get some
I
stuff.
decided to get-
Ah, right, I'm with
Yeah.
you to get them to know where they are. Yeah, it is. It's the one straight up.
Oh,
Yeah, this is one straight up. Yeah.
all right.
All right, bro. Yeah, they're nice, aren't they? Yeah, they work in it now. Yeah, they work. Yeah, they work. But they're nice when you put them in the fridge, though.
Oh,
even
yeah,
better.
definitely.
Yeah.
Brings freshness out of
Yeah, yeah, it does. Some people put cream and stuff on it as well,
Oh,
and
yeah,
stuff like that, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. We get the taste buds going. You tell right, me too. Yeah, because it was hot in it. We've got them tin fruit things. And I little thing there. I have no idea, bro. I'm no say. I'm sexy. I'm British. I'm no. Just stop it. Yeah, hope everyone's doing good in this beautiful, beautiful world. I mean, what a time, right, to be told who you are. And I know many brown children, right, are feeling this way, and many good Gentiles who are at the side of us are feeling this way as well, because they know they're coming through as well, right? And all them others who don't know, we're not allowed to be like, yeah, no, we're not allowed to be like that. No, we need to bring you with us. This is what we need to do. Yeah, because we know we're the real deal. We're the real deal done, right? So we need to bring you with us. We're not asking you to subscribe to us. We're not asking you to give us likes. None of that nonsense. This is too big for that, right? We're telling you to your spirit. We're telling you to wake up to this, because this is the thing that's coming through, not the flesh. This is designed to be eaten or to be burnt, right? That's what that's designed to do. But this is completely different, though. And they're not telling you about this because theirs is already gone, right? So they want yours to be gone with them. So by the time they come for you, you don't even know what's going on. And they're not going to say, oh, let's do the whole world again and explain it to you again so you know to save yourself. No, they're going to be like, yo, bam, go with them. This. And modern Israel's panicking now. That's why they're talking about nuclear weapons and all that nonsense. Like, Father's really going to allow it. Don't be frightened of them, bro. What about this? If we said, if you don't take this mark, I'm going to put a nuclear weapon in. What would you do? What would you do? Because you're going to be tested very soon, guys. You're going to be tested soon. You're going to be tested soon now. Whether you like it or not. You're going to be tested soon. Where is it? It's up there. They're looking for it over there. You're going to be tested soon, guys.
Officials have also argued that the report ignores Hamas's tactics during the war. This UN inquiry used a range of sources, including collecting and verifying thousands of open source evidence. That can include anything from videos, audio material, satellite imagery, and it also conducted on top of that in-person interviews, remote interviews with victims and witnesses, as well as interviews with healthcare workers who had been working in the enclave during and after the war and into the ceasefire. It's also worth noting that this UN inquiry is independent, and there have been previous findings that have found similar evidence to support this conclusion.
Holy
Nice tune, guys. Nice tune. Nice tune, man. Come on, look it now. Let's see. Look at that. Yeah, it's over there. That is over there. Nice tune in it. Yeah, I still got that tune in my head. It was nice tune. Tune already. I know I was thinking that to myself, you know. I only know the Bible from songs and now. I've never really actually studied the Bible myself until like now and through songs. I know. What about the altar boy? Oh, I was too young for that, man. I'll be able to the bed. Ring.
I'll see in a bit.
Yeah, all right, Captain.
There's nothing you need.
No, I'm alright. Yeah, I'm alright. No, I don't need no. I don't have chocolate. At least you want to get one of the minstrels, please.
Oh.
Alright, see you in a bit, yeah?
All right.
Alright, cool, brother. Yeah, I go to the shopping, you know. Yeah, that's because of you, brother. That's because of you. So say thank you. Listen, just it's beautiful. I like the way you do your thing. Everyone got touched it. I know Jackie came for some reason. Jackie said, but yes, Jackie. Yeah, but I like the way you do your thing. We feed everyone, brother. You do. I like the way you do your thing. And you like it as well. Birds fly around. You do. You like it. And I like your style, don't I? I like the way you do things. And you do it through your trusted children. Trusted. That's not going to embarrass your name. I'll take the riches and do stuff with it. Wouldn't do that. I was just talking about one child did that today as well. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I like the way you look after that boy as well, because he didn't have nowhere and you brought him into problem. I made you like that. You moved the room out for him, I didn't argue. Just did what he was doing. It was beautiful. And that is a computer master. I know he's going to be shocking very soon. I know. I do. Nobody no computer like that boy. Very intelligent, master's degree, everything. Yeah, that's a dangerous child still. Dangerous child still. Dangerous. And there's a Jesus child as well. Like Emmanuel said. Very good selection power. Very good. Very good. Very. He's doing that bit boring. Don't worry about it. God knows exactly what he's doing with him. Good child. Good child. Zimbabwe, yeah. You're alright with Zimbabwe, obviously. And the bird flies as well. Zimbabwe crew is safe. Many African countries are not safe. Zimbabwe is safe. The bird just flew by as well. Is safe. deep within. Worries.
Saturday night, we do it all night, till the broad daylight, all night. Saturday night, we do it all night, till the broad daylight. Will it catch you tonight? And you're going on the town. Go get yourself ready, because you're coming with me. The moon is shining, the night is sweet. Come on, baby, spend the night with me. And do it all night. Saturday night, do it all night.
The games. Damn games. That's the
Do it all
deep boy
night.
and him
Saturday
kids.
night, just
What
all
do we
night.
know?
Till the broad daylight.
Huh?
All night.
Friendly,
Saturday night, do
friendly.
it all night. Till the broad daylight.
Yeah.
Put on your best dress.
Let's beat this perfume.
Tonight we will loving in ecstasy. Come on, baby.
What's this one?
Say you go with me. Let's do it all night. Saturday night, let's do it all night. Let's do it all night. Saturday night, let's do
Hey,
it
this is
all
the
night.
loving yes, like, you know what's up? This is the
When it's Saturday night and we don't have time to time.
ready.
Go get yourself ready, because you're
Coming with us.
the moon is shining and the night is sweet. Come on, baby. Spend the night with me. Let's do it all night. Saturday night, let's do it all night. With the broad daylight, all night. Saturday night, let's do it all night. All night. Saturday night, all night. Everyone will be dancing. Everyone will be moving. Sing. Saturday night, we do it all night, till the broad daylight, all night. Saturday night, you do it all night, till the broad daylight. Will it catch you tonight? And you're going out on the town. Go get yourself ready, because you're coming with me. The moon is shining, the night is sweet. Come on, baby. Spend the night with me and do it all night. Saturday night, let's do it all night. To the broad daylight, all night. Saturday night, let's do it all night. To the broad daylight. The same old place we used to meet. The same old faces we used to greet. Everyone will be there, dancing all night long. We're doing it all night. Saturday night, just all night.
Nice.
Broad daylight, all night. Saturday night, we're doing it all night. To the broad daylight. Put on your best dress, the sweetest perfume. Tonight we'll be loving in ecstasy. Come on, baby. Say you'll go with me. Let's do it all night. Saturday night, let's do it all night.
What's this one?
Let's do it all night. Saturday night, let's do it all night. When it's Saturday night and we are going out on the town. Go get yourself ready, because you're going with me. The moon is shining, the night is sweet. Come on, baby. Spend the night with me. Let's do it all night. Saturday night, let's do it all night. Till the broad daylight, all night. Saturday night, let's do it all night. All night. Saturday night, all night. Everyone will be dancing.
loving the good people, loving the truth that's coming up from all angles, loving the sun, loving the moon, loving the stars, loving the ruler, loving the breath, just loving everything, loving the boys, loving the girls, loving the grandpa and the grandpa. What about the disabled? Dedication to the crippled. What about the deformed? Dedication to those who are deformed. Don't get to see them do, yeah, because you'll laugh at them. You damn tramp. Wait till when Father deforms you and then brings you right out in the front as well. So people can throw stones at you. The Bible says it's a command. And you know if it's a command, whether you like it or not, you've got to pick up stones. If you say, the rock, and you have to pick up the rock. Dash it upon him. And remember, if the rock or the stone catches you, any part of it catches, it falls off, right? Now that is the power of Yahuwah and the children. You stay there. No, that was when they never had no power in their hand to do, right? And you're very good at fighting defenseless children. Some minorities, miss, some minorities. Do. Some minorities. No, we haven't got the strength here, not at all. We only get the strength when the hearts, the white horse, and the trumpets, and that comes now. Then we get the strength. And then when we go to the wilderness, and then he finds out which ones are the real children. And then we put the power back in our hand. And then you'll be frightened of Yahuwah's children. Because after that, like, the beating would have happened. I don't think he'd have survived. I don't think he would have survived. And if he didn't survive, and he was the sensible ones that came over, you know, every year, this will be our Passover. Every year, when this thing happens, every year we'll celebrate. When Father come and took us out of Babylon, right? And when him take us, it'll be the same as Egypt. When we're going and they're giving us everything. And next minute we hear an echo of loud people saying, can we come with you? We didn't say, nah, you can't. We didn't say that when we was in Egypt, did we? No, we didn't. We said, yeah, come. Right? We said, come. So those children who come every year, in their generation as well, they're about to say, oh, you want to see the time when Yahuwah came? And this time it will be spoken, because he said, when I come and get you out of Egypt and do them 10 plagues, make sure you pass it on. Tell the children, and you didn't do that, elders. You didn't do that at all. But don't worry, we're going to show you how to do it. Because when it comes this time, for the second Exodus, there it is there, right? You will know, every year we'll be celebrating that. That will be called the Passover. And that's what the Passover originally is. Not Easter and bunnies, all that nonsense, all that foolish paganness. Always mixing your paganness into our nest. Stop it then. We don't want that nest. Leave the nest natural, with its natural heritage, which lasts for centuries. Pure lineage. So the parents have to protect it. Even if the children don't know who they are. If there's a remnant, they will protect the remnant. Otherwise, if they don't protect the remnant, there's not going to be no lineage, is there, you damn tramp? And they're strict. They tell you, hands off. First male is mine. Damn tramp. They know exactly what they're doing. It's their world. Damn fool. And they come into these children by the penis, you damn tramp. And many other ways. And firstborn, that tramp. You have no idea what's going on. The Hebrew way. You know the way when you say, let there be light in Hebrew. And wow, next minute there's light. You know, next minute you say, let there be a train. And next minute there's a train. Hebrew, you damn tramp. So you try to change the children's name. So when he calls, no, here I am. None of that stuff they're talking, they don't even know who they are. Damn tramp. But then want to call your children our names. Huh? You want to call your children our names. See? And tell people that these are the I don't know which name, there's so many of them. Yeah, the barbarians. You know, these are the children that Father said, I'm going to make you set apart from everyone else so they can follow you and then they can be like me. And then when you look at Father and you look at the children, there's a match. They look exactly identical. So how is it now you and the Father? What is it? Adopted children. You didn't even answer parents if you could be the adopted children. You didn't even answer them. You just thought you could just do it. Just to keep that white narrative afloat. What you did, you messed around with people's faith. That's what you did. You confused people's faith. Now they're still thinking that Yeshua is Jesus and Yeshua is a white man and all sorts of nonsense done just to keep that white supremacy rubbish afloat done. And this is why your children are suffering. This is why, because the parents suffer through it. And they're still trying somehow to keep up this stupid, idiotic, foolish lie, insulting people's damn intelligence. and playing with people's faith, those who are interested in this thing, those who are saving their soul, those who haven't got a voice to speak. And if you do, you shut them down. You take their house, you take this, you take that from them. Shut up, you tramp. You damn it here. Like, those are the only things. The only thing we worry about is not having this thing inside us. Right, we'd sleep on the street if need be, as long as we've got Father with us. And you are not our problem, though, at all. At all. You know what our problem is? We don't have a problem. That is our problem. We don't have no problem at all. Right? Just to come and get you. And come in to get this, and I know we just keep flashing at me, this Ark of the Covenant. And this thing has a curse in it as well. Because when you read about it, you see in the end they gave it back to us. And gave us riches on top of it as well as a goodwill gesture. Because everywhere where they put it, bad things get happening. Until in the end they said, give the Ark of the Covenant back. You stated the powers, the spiritual powers with these people are unbelievable. Unbelievable. The things that they do for you, just unbelievable. I'm still recovering from what they did today. Unbelievable. Just by being yourself and not expecting nothing. And then when they give it to you, it's like, whoa. And it's going to be the same with you guys. You know what I mean? And suddenly it's just going to come on you. Bam! You stay there. I'm not prepared now. Not even I know what's going on. I have no idea what's going on. And that's a God honest truth. Because if I did know, I'd tell you. Of course I'd tell you. I have no idea. But I know something's coming. Something's coming, man. And all we can do is tell you what we know. And we don't know much. And we're not going to start making up things that we don't know, where we can't clarify it in the book. If it's not in the book, then we don't know it. We're not listening to Susan, Tracy and John. We're listening to the book and the penis. And it comes through and this ear. We're not listening to nothing else. Now. We're not listening to the dreamers, because he's already explained each and every dreamer that they've got. And he said, leave him over there. He has a dream. Let the dreamer tell a dream. Leave him over there. I said, all right. I said, all right. Don't waste your time with dreamers. Because when they see me, yeah, it won't be a dream. And you'll see the fear on their face, and you'll know what fear really is when they see you. When they see Father's face. The fear alone in them. You stay there. Because you'll never see Allah. And you'll never see God, and you'll never see Lord, because they don't exist. They're just titles. They do not exist. They don't exist. Let me tell you who exists. Satan exists. The Antichrist exists. Those two are real. Oh, and sorry, and the infant children, which is modern Israel, they're real. Everything else is not real. Oh, sorry, and the brown children, and the good Gentiles, and everything else is destined to get killed. Put it that way.
Make you be my one and only love. One-woman show. I'm running with you, baby.
That was nice. Dedication to all dancers out there, all movers and groovers, and all bobber. Dedication to all people who love to move their body. Love to you. You know, you're in tune with what's inside you. Damn right you are. You're damn right you are. It's inside the student. We stop pressure, it's inside. Right, let's go British. Let's see what's going on in the British news. I bet you hear something about murder, rape, killing. And one of these top people messing around with other people's children. Because we're coming for you now, guys, as you can see. Right? That's all we're going on about is you, and you, you're paedophile. Right? You're supporting these guys because they got millions. Right? How did they get the million? We don't care if he's got trillions done, right? That is not an excuse for messing around with people's children, right? So now we're calling you out here, tramp. You think because you're a millionaire and all that, and you can chuck me, what, 20 quid? And it's all right for you to carry on, do what you do, and then I can still honour you as well. He says, all right, I'll chuck you 100 quid. Shut up, man, you stupid idiot. You damn tramp. We come to strip you of that, and then after that you're going to have to run to women, and then women are going to tell you where to go. I can guarantee you that, because they know what you are. And we come to break that money nonsense, because you're not the money, we are the money. Why? Because who it is our inheritance, you damn tramp. You stupid idiot. So that means if he's my inheritance, then he's everyone's inheritance. Because whatever he gives to me, we give to the people. We don't just keep it and say, right, we're the king. And we're shush, man. You cannot have a king without an emperor. You can't have an emperor without an empress, you damn tramps. Be quiet now. It can't be you at all. Put your toys away, damn tramp. This is the real thing now. Not toys. This is real king, queen, emperor, empress. Damn tramp. In its kingly character as well. So just move out of the way, you damn tramp. Trying to dampen it with your king and queen nonsense. And the king's got cancer. And he got caught saying, oh, I want to be a tampon. Even though it's not yet. Well, that is called adultery. And that is abomination. And that comes with curses. So you're cursed with your cancer. And the people are politely asking you, which cancer have you got? I'm telling you. And because you asked me, now you're going to have to pay for my own 300 million quid. You're going to have to pay for it. And that's what he told you yesterday. Oh, you stupid people. You're glutton for punishment, as Mum says. Glutton for punishment. You have to pay for him and his sleazy wife, which Princess Diana did not like. And you're still paying that nonsense. You're paying for them to live like that. I mean, what have they ever given you? And you've got to pay for them in the times that we're all living in now. And you still have to pay them money. And you still haven't woken up to this nonsense. Still. You don't even know why you have a monarchy. Why do you have a monarchy? Why? Because they copied other people, which was in Africa, which was us. What does it give to people? The birthplace as well, because I'm going to say this now. Haile Selassie, same thing, king. His own people took him out of that and buried him and killed him and put him in the toilet and banned monarchy after that. No more monarchy, it doesn't serve the people. And then now he's telling me yesterday, I want you to give me 300 million to help build this building that I'm not even going to be inside of. And everybody's struggling. And you're still allowing that nonsense to happen in this day and age. It's not Queen Victoria when Victorian slums are there and she doesn't even help the people and the people are living in slums for damn knows how long. These people never help when there's a crisis, never help. But then they take your money and they live pompous life and royalty and this, that, whatnot, and you got to pay for buildings that no one's going to be in. And this is what they do, and they got the nerve to do this to their people, the nerve. They are wicked, and this is why Father's going to come and smash you up, because I mean, even to your own North people, you're disgusting. To your own people, you swap your own women, right? Pregnant women as well, 2-in-1 you call it, for items to the Irish. And you've always been a nation that fights next to each other. The English fight the Irish fight the Scottish fight the Welsh. So you've never been we're whites as a whole, never at all. You've always been pillagers and savages and killers to each other. And that's even going on today. Your neighbours, England, Ireland, Scotland, look at that. And look how you hate each other. And England controls all of them. They didn't ask to be controlled, but England's got to control all of their wealth. To this day, you don't want to let go of people's things, the Commonwealth, and all these things that you've got on, and these generation of children don't want you holding on to their nonsense. They're not their parents. They don't need you to hold their hands. And then on top of that, you're going on with your racism. You're not even leading by example that you're a good country. Right? You're murdering, you're raping, you're killing your women. You're brutalizing your children. And then you want to set laws for people to follow. And then you've got your law that says, you know, we don't have no law, we just do whatever the hell we want. Written by a devil child, and that is your law. And this devil child's the same child who had the Beatles, who made them. Bell rings, all your things, it's all devil, man. All of it. And it's all getting ripped apart now. It's all devilistic. Every bit of it is. Then you try to mix it with people, and then because people are not into devilistic, that you want to kill them and wipe them out. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Good luck with that, man. start to learn how to do it. Yeah, we do it in a different way, innit? Just to show Father how I'm not taking so much stuff inside me, and also showing him that I'm strong in what I'm doing. And you can start it from 0 to 12 like you did when you was in prison. Yeah, I know. I was thinking that today as well. You could do it from 0 to 12 o'clock in the day. And then start consuming. You could do that. Obviously brush your teeth and all that, yeah. But then after that, no, you're allowed to do water. That's right. I don't know about hot drink. Let me go check with my one. Let me check with my one. Because I'd like to do that until 12. I used to do that before. Not consume anything until 12, even midday. I do that as some sort of offering to Father. Just pick like 2 or 3 days in a week. I don't know, we're going to go and talk about it outside. I'm going to make a treaty with you and talk about it. We're going to get some information from Emmanuel next door. I mean, sorry, Albany. Emmanuel. I have no idea. Right, let's go British. The British. Come here. You go British. Alright, we come back to the Jews in a minute. I mean, Jewish. The Jewish. But they see the light now, innit? I mean, come on, man, that ugly there. Come on, man. If you find out that really actually choose them, they'll crocus, they'll go echo. Come on, man. Right? If it's not, he prefer to choose Gentiles then, than to choose them. Look how much time he's choose Gentiles already to help him out. So why won't you choose them for that then? You damn crocus for anything. It's all lying. Trying to go like you're better than the Gentiles. He didn't call you for anything, did he? He didn't. There's no scriptures that says he did. Just shut up, you trap. And there's Romans 11, double numbers as well, which is angel numbers. It says it there. It doesn't say anything about you apart from Malachi chapter 1, verse 2. Malachi 1, 2. You damn tramp. You damn tramp. It's because you've not sold yourself to them, right, guys? Right? But guess what? You children haven't sold yourself to them. That is the power, so you can save your parents. Right? You white children haven't sold yourself to Israel. No, you haven't. No, you haven't done. Right? So you, sir, can get on this train. And don't get on the train where Christians are talking to defend, not them ones. You've got other Christians who are against them. But you got to find out also why, because a lot of them are now going to go against them just to fit in and not get eaten. So you got to know which ones are which, just by the stuff you're questioning by. See, no one's hit pop stars now, movie stars, no one's hit that now. It's all about Israel now, yeah, and Esau, yeah, and Jacob now, yeah, and Yahuwah, and Emmanuel, who you call Jesus, yeah. Damn right it is, bro. No matter how you want to ITV and BBC and Channel 4 your nonsense, all your nonsense, like, you know, nothing else is going on, just, you know, just carry on regardless. And all. No, people are not doing that. You've got the internet now, you damn tramp. You damn tramp. And even though you control that, and then Esau had to buy TikTok. He had to buy it. He bought it maybe 5-6 months ago. Had to buy it. Right? And you've heard Netanyahu saying, we have to buy it so we can control what the people say. And that's why me and TikTok don't get on. I went back on it, but you know what they've done now? You know where you go live, they've blocked, there's no live thing on there where you can go live on there, and they've stopped people. Look, I don't even go on there because it's pathetic. I told you that already. It's pathetic. You want to come and control what you're saying, and your dance finish, and they control all the outlets, everything, man. It's wickedness done. Everything you put out, they control it. They want to turn you stupid, so they do something virally stupid. And then they send it viral, and then it goes viral just for being stupid. And then they want everyone to do stupid things so they can go viral. So they want to get you low down and get you stupid. And then you've got stupid idiots thinking that there's something because they got £1 million because they've done something stupid. And now they got money and they think there's something. Because money says that if you got money then you're... No, it doesn't, you stupid idiot. So I was going to dismantle all the money very soon, so you can see who is the real survivor. And that system's dismantled, so you ain't going to have the system. When you can't see it, can you? No, they're not going to show it to you, are they? But we're telling you what's going on. Damn tramp. We're telling you what's going on. I'm trying to warn you. But you still want minds to be the greatest, you want to be better than... And we've just told you that we created everything, and everything's done through us. Everything, every last thing. Even down to the Bible that you showed up with. It's a black man's Bible, King James. I told you that already. I'll show it to you as well. You're just a copycat of everything we do. And now it's all come up against you. Why? Because it's his children. Right? They don't even know who the children were. Because I guarantee if they did know, they wouldn't have done what they done. But you sold them some nonsense now. And they have to go look into themselves. Because how can you keep persecuting someone just for their colour? And everything they do, you copy. What about Goldilocks? No, it's called dreadlocks, not Goldilocks. Damn tramp. The man say you be fancy. Yeah, weird. We take this simple. Black Sabbath. And now we want to change into that Eden. And you made him a superstar as well, didn't you? I mean, look how stupid he is. Look how much of an idiot he is. And how you loved him, because he was a rock star. Oh, gosh. I mean, sorry, oh, gosh. I mean, the people that you have to get up there to honour, like, you know, like you guys are half something, are a laughing joke. This is why you couldn't do emperor and empress, because you haven't got the clientele of children to walk in righteousness or walk in truth and goodness. And your children in their pale pink complexion look ridiculously stupid against a natural brown woman. A natural, don't forget natural, you know, doesn't need no knits and no cuts and no tucks. Natural. And these are the things you like to run away from with materials. And they make everyone else bad because they ain't got none and make them think they can't put themselves out. And then you're just like all this, now it's an idiot nonsense. And the sun works that out, the sun turns it red, beetroot to the touch. It's to hide on it. That's not how you do it then. You don't hide from nature when you are a child of nature. It's all a lie to put the real children down to make that nonsense look good. And that nonsense doesn't even look out for people. It just wants you then to look out for it because how it's been raised. It's been raised by that. To be put there, it had to be treated like that. See? And then the ones who put them there treat them like dogs. I mean, when I mean dogs, I mean dogs. And then they want to treat us now like that, like they're over us. You ain't over us at all. It's them that are controlling you. You're trying for you to then come do it to us, but you are the fall pigeon. You. Watch and see. Because everything you tried to do to us, right, you crashed. You crashed and you've left all the documentation. But they're not going to get in trouble because you're not even allowed to say it to them because they would kill you. And you made allegiance to them, you damn tramp. Just like you made allegiance to them, so they can come and do what they want with your children and put laws in, come on the podium and put laws in. They can do whatever you want with your children. That's why your sons are idiots. And if I was going to pull you up about these things, and there's no humanity, behaviour, or security, or care, or strength, or protection in you. And this is the nest that you came out of before you crossed the threshold and became a monster. You had all those caring elements in you. And if you didn't have it in you, then your family was just cursed, mate. For wicked stuff, what they've done to other people. That's why. Just cursed. Friendly. Any excuse.
Good afternoon. Rescue efforts are continuing for a third day after two back-to-back earthquakes struck Venezuela on Wednesday, killing at least 920 people. Tens of thousands are still missing. There's growing frustration about how the country is dealing with this disaster. The two powerful earthquakes struck within minutes of each other, close to the capital Caracas along Venezuela's northern coast. International rescue teams are starting to arrive and more stories are emerging.
And whoever it was that paid my fine for me, whoever it was, you know you've been blessed with that already. You know you've been blessed. If you don't, then you've been blessed. No, I don't want to know who it was until this is finished. Don't tell me who it was. Because I might need your help again. No, not really. No, wait till it's finished and then say, you know what, it was me. I said, come here. Weird, sir. People that cashing in, damn right, cash in now. Right? Because Bubba would definitely pay you.
Of survivors being pulled from the rubble, as Will Grant explains now from Caracas.
And it just puts it there.
With each moment of miraculous recovery, Venezuelans' fragile hopes are briefly lifted.
If it comes to the real sun,
The images of young children all alive in rubble or of lost family members being found gives the rescue workers the strength to keep going despite the exhaustion. The problem is such moments are few and far between. And relatives of the staggering 50,000 people believed to be missing are fast losing hope. There are still people in there. We need machinery, says affected resident.
Why you? You just don't believe. You just don't believe, guy. And I think it's been me since I've been a child, really. When I followed the footprints, this thing's been going on since I've been a child. And they're the ones who separated me from my mum, remember? They orchestrated the burglary to get the child away from his mum. Yeah, because he refused to church, didn't he? As an infant. I mean, as an infant, what does an infant know about going to church and being an altar boy? No, that's Satan and Esau trying to get him in there as an infant. Do you see the pattern now? Do you see the pattern? But didn't want to circumcise him as an infant, did they? No, can't do that. But you want to get me in the church, but you do want to circumcise me till Father had to let me get it caught in a zip. Until even your mum couldn't even undo it, and your mum's got heavy hands. And that's the only way to get that. And then they had to go in there, and they're against their rules to do it. But they had to do it, didn't they? They had to do it. That's the power of Father. Here we go. Here we go. That's the power of Father. You had to circumcise him. Had to. Look at the state of it. Dick like Chubby. Look at the state of it. I mean, some mothers do gloriously have them. But anyway, back to reality. Yeah, you had to circumcise it, innit? And that killed them to do it, guys. Absolutely killed it. Because without the circumcision, the Father can't do his work. But he said, move out the way. Just come and circumcise my boy. Yes, sir. And they had to do it, then. When they had to do it. It's the power of Father. Like when they're praying. Move out the way. They're praying. It's got to move out the way. It's got to move out the way. And he shows it to us many times. That's why he says, don't fear them. And don't make no allegiance to none of them. Because I will utterly destroy you. Let me show you what I've done to other people. Go to this part. And then it shows you, man. It's not joking, though. The book talks to you, man. And then it talks to you in your ears as well. It's not a joke, man. It's serious, man. Because he wants his children. He wants his children. And they're the brown ones, guys. The ones that they changed their second names. You know, they got their names. You know, the name that they changed from Emmanuel, right, to Jesus. I mean, these things, you've got to be waking up then to these things. But this is the real dance. If it wasn't important, they wouldn't change no one's name. If it wasn't important, they wouldn't mess around with that book. And I say to you again, come here. Go to the back of the book. Right. Chapter 22. Right. Revelations. What does it say? It says, all these diseases, infections, petulance, scabs, itches, boils, all of them that you've read in there, right? If you change any of this book or you add anything to it, then all the petulance and the itches and the disease and the infection and the sickness that's in there, I will place them all upon you. Wait. And I'll place them on your children and your children's children and your third generation. You hear me, child? Do not alter that book. Now close the book. Don't slam it. Disrespectful child. That's better. Close it gently. Now go and play. Now, he told you these things. If he didn't tell you these things, your grandma told you these things. The bird flu as well, right? And you mean to tell me, say, right? The man's written it there for you. You disciplined, undisciplined child, right? And you mean to tell me, say, you still went against it. When it's written there, and it left at the last page as well, so it's not too difficult for you to find, right? And you still, you and Jack's army decided that you go against it, just because the children, right, was in detention. So let's go over here. Where are we going? We are going to Psalms 83, verse 4, or it's verse 3. And it says, they have said, come and let's cut them off from being a nation. That the name Yasharal, who is biblical Israel, may no more be remembered. So that was your plan, because it's written there. So that was your plan. That was your plan. So you thought you could take our place, but you didn't ask the parents, and you didn't ask the earth. The earth speaks as well. That's going to be your nightmare more than anything else, the earth. and it changes on you. You forgot about that part. And you forgot that Father's prophesied to the land already and said, get ready mountains, get ready water, get ready land, get ready tree. Why? It said, because the children are coming home soon. To do. Right? So we are going in the woods. We're going in the wilderness, right? And then he's coming to smash up this place down with you in it. Don't forget it now, right? But we're trying to show you a way out. But remember, right, well I told you last time, the olive branch was here. The olive branch is here now because Israel are getting ready to go crazy and we're going to be still when that happens. Still. And time is running out, guys. Time is running out. And they're not telling you nothing. That's what makes them dangerous now. Don't you agree? Why don't you agree? Why not? Huh? This ain't no type of sleeping guy. What about nude Olympics? Now, what about nude Olympics? Now, that was only for men. Women wasn't allowed to do sports. Everything was men, men, men. And nude Olympics is what? Nude Olympics. Nude Olympics. Nude. Nude. And you got to put oil on you as well. So the oil makes it all slippery. And then you're doing wrestling. No women are allowed. It's all men. So they built hospitals for men, they've said. This is why the hospitals are no good. Because we've got to confess, when we were building them with men at the forefront. So men have babies now. And all these things that, I mean, it's just a joke, man. But this is the world we're living in. This is the world we're living in. You and these damn sons. Right? But then they can't live up to it, your sons. The only way they can live up to it is with swords and horses and just going around pillaging and savaging and doing stuff like that. That's what your sons are good at. But being a son, a patient son, and learning this thing, not at all. This is why he crumbles. This is why he crumbles, right? Because you only understand what you're shown. And your families are not showing you nothing at all apart from nonsense now. If anything, just giving you a computer and chucking you and saying, do you love me? And giving you the stuff, do you love me? Yeah. Do you love me? That's not love. That's lust. And then you lose your children. Because all your children are looking for is to grow. You know, it doesn't stop growing until it's 25. So it's looking to grow, right? So anything that comes around it lynches to it. So when you've got a paedophile showing your child affection and care, the child don't know anything about paedophile, and they're so slippery, and you've allowed your child to slip down. You and your laziness now. You and your lazy research.
It is as bleak a reality as this oil-rich yet impoverished nation has faced in decades.
Right? And we ain't got no children.
This is really quite a shocking scene. I lived on this very corner for several years. My building was just over here. As you can see, one of the ones opposite has been completely flattened in what is one of the worst affected neighbourhoods in Caracas.
Well, she don't need a man. We have
The hospitals along the northern coastline to west his area are at breaking
point.
A healthcare system that has been underfunded for decades is now struggling to cope with a demand that will be tough for countries with much better infrastructure. Doctors and nurses are doing what they can in the most trying circumstances most will ever experience in their lives. And the survivors' stories from inside the walls are
lying and telling them all this nonsense. We stay away from the children.
It was awful. So many people died. So many family members went missing. I lost my house completely. But we're all right. Thank God.
Then these sort of children say, oh, he touched me, he did this. And then as soon as they hear that, they just beeline to you. These are wicked, these people are. Right? Just to stop you.
And as the scale of this disaster becomes clearer to Venezuelans, they're facing the grim truth that the search for survivors will very soon become a task of retrieving the victims' bodies. Will Grant, BBC News,
They commercialise you as well.
Home Secretary Shabana Mahmood has announced the introduction of new capped, safe and legal routes for refugees to come to the UK. The model, based on Canada's asylum system, will allow organisations like universities, community groups and businesses to sponsor refugees who applied to come to the UK. And lightning struck parts of the UK last night as temperatures in many areas began to cool after this week's heatwave. This was seen in South Bristol in the west and in Jersey in the Channel Islands. Meanwhile, an amber warning for extreme heat has been extended into tomorrow for southern and eastern parts of England. In London, the ambulance service said yesterday was its busiest day in its history. They answered more 999 calls than ever before due to the extreme heat conditions. Thermal images show the surface temperature, particularly pavements, in parts of the capital hit 60 Celsius. Europe has also been seeing extreme temperatures in many parts of France. Farmers have started their harvests early to save their crops and minimise the risk of fires. Many said the heat meant they had to work in the early hours or late in the evening to protect their staff and machinery. The US military says it's carried out strikes on Iranian targets in response to an attack on a commercial ship in the Strait of Hormuz, despite there being a ceasefire in force. US Central Command said it had struck missile and drone storage facilities and coastal radar positions in response to a drone attack on a cargo ship on Thursday. Tehran said the ship was attacked because it was using an unauthorized route in the Gulf waterway. Our World News correspondent Joe Inwood joins me now. Joe, is this a failure of the ceasefire?
It's not a failure of the ceasefire. I think it's testing of the ceasefire, certainly. So what the Iranians have been trying to do is to maintain their grip on the Strait of Hormuz, this vital waterway that they shut is now slowly reopening. And the ship that they struck on Thursday, we understand, was taking a route that they don't control, a southern route. And so they're trying to re-establish their control over it. The Americans have said, if you use force, we will meet it with more force. And that's what we saw. They struck these drone sites, these radar sites, as they've done before. I think at the moment it doesn't seem like either side is really trying to escalate and return to full-on conflict. They're just trying to sort of re-establish the deterrence between them. But the problem with testing ceasefires is it can lead to miscalculations and escalation, and that's what they want to avoid.
Joe, thank you. Joe Inwood. Now in the World Cup, the countdown to England's last group match is underway. Thomas Tuchel's side played Panama in New York tonight, having already progressed to the last 32 in the tournament. Our sports editor Dan Rowan reports.
Panamania has descended on New York. Their World Cup may be about to end, but Panama's supporters took over Times Square, all relishing the prospect of facing England here today.
We play as a warrior, and we as Panamanian are very proud of what the team has done so far.
Honestly, we just want to score a goal. After we score a goal, the whole country goes wild, and we all celebrate together.
What would happen if they beat England?
The whole country will go berserk.
Well, Panama may not have any chance of reaching the knockout stages of the World Cup after 2 defeats, but that's not spoiling the party. A huge amount of pride at stake as they try and get their first ever point in the tournament. As for England, after the excitement of their win over Croatia came frustration and in a reality check in a goalless draw against Ghana. Right back Reece James has been ruled out of today's game with a hamstring injury. Coach Thomas Tuchel with plenty to ponder as his team tries to seal top spot in the group.
We would love to have Reece, he's a key player. We would love to have him available. He's not available. We will find solutions. That's what we do. It's a short period of time. It's a tournament. We will find solutions.
Come on, England! The largest contingent of England supporters to date at this World Cup are in town. The potential route through this competition about to become a lot clearer.
Definitely going through, and they're going through as winners of the group as well. And I think they're really going to take the reins off, and they're really going to go for it.
I think we're winning the World Cup. I really do. So, yeah, that's what I'm confident. Yeah, 100%.
Oh, blind faith, mate. Always. It's coming up.
Jesse Lingard! Jesse Lingard! How England would love a repeat of their only previous World Cup meeting with Panama 8 years ago when they won 6-1. For those heading to the match, it will come at a cost. Normally priced at less than £10, return train tickets from here in Manhattan to the stadium a few miles away in nearby New Jersey have been ramped up to £73. But despite the record prices, England will be hoping to return there for the final itself in 3 weeks' time. Dan Rowan, BBC News, New York.
Scottish World Cup hopes of reaching the knockout stages are fading fast. Losing 3-0 to Brazil in their final group stage game dealt a substantial blow to their chances. Scotland now require 4 teams to finish third in their groups to survive, but they have a worse record than all of them. Cape Verde has made history by becoming the smallest nation to reach the knockout stage at the World Cup. Their prize, a showdown with defending champions Argentina. Their goalless draw with Saudi Arabia and Spain's win against Uruguay meant they finished as Group H runners-up. From Cape Verde, Paul Niger reports.
At this fan zone in fire, supporters in the blue shirts of Cape Verde have been representing Duke National celebration. Having looked all around, you can see the people here who are celebrating the qualification of Cape Verde to the knockout stages of the World Cup. They played a draw game against Saudi Arabia, but bounced on Spain's defeat against the Uruguay to qualify.
It's a very special day for all Cape Verdeans. I believe that most of us, deep inside, we all have this hope, but we never really believe that we could experience this feeling.
First time for Cape Verde to World Cup and first qualification is unbelievable. Like we say here, 1% of chance, 99% of faith. This is Cape Verde, small country, big dreams.
The team faced current world champions Argentina, and analysts suggest they will need to change their game strategy if they expect to stay on the stages of the tournament.
That is all from me, but there's plenty more on the BBC News website. The next news here on BBC One is at 5 o'clock. Goodbye for now.
Fair play, you have to say, no, Republican was good. What about Tony Williams from Jamaica? What about Miss P? You're going to keep Miss P, right? No, it was Rodigan still, you have to admit. It was David Rodigan. It was David Rodigan. And he's got a good presentation talking as well. He has, you have to give it to him. He's a barley Caucasian boy. But still, he's good at what he does, though. You've got to give it to him, though. Rodigan, he's very good at what he does. But he's no good. Skank the man there, man. Barley Caucasian, take him a Jamaican and rate. And then the Queen gave him an MBE, which is an insult. Giving you an MBE for our music, it's an insult there. And absolutely, recognizing the children. And it's their music, it's an absolute insult. But this is what they do. They always copy and paste, always. You're not original for nothing. What about Big Ben? No, his name's Benjamin Banner, right? And he's a black man, he's a brown man, sorry. And he's the clock merchant, not you. Big Ben, he's a tall black man. Big Ben, Benjamin Banner. That's who Big Ben is. There's many other things that we control. It's never been you. Like I said, there's no term of white ever in the book. Ever. There's no term of it in the book at all. So the question is, where you come from? That's the question then. Because that complexion is against humanity. And that complexion with the wicked sons was created to put itself on top and to scare the rest of humanity's complexion, and to put everyone else's complexion down and tell it to honor this complexion. But again, people are saying, where does it come from? Where in the family tree of humanity does that come from? And this is the question they're asking now because of its behavior. There's no humanity in it. That's strictly brutality, right? And that's because of who it's been infected now by, Esau. But before it was infected by Esau, guys, when you go to the Bible, which they've taken out, but you can go to the phone, and Jubilees chapter 23, Jubilees chapter 23 tells you about Gentiles, tells you about them properly. Tells you about them properly. And these are the questions infant children are asking now. The children from the generations that you wiped out. But you only wiped out the flesh, you didn't wipe out the spirits, and the spirits of these millions are going into children that they trust. And you're hearing them speaking. It's not children understanding them, you're hearing them speaking. Sometimes they abuse you with names that the child would never even use. I've never used them names or they could. No, why was I? Yeah? When you've done your wickedness on their earth, they've been here longer than you, and you just wipe them out like how you treated Uncle Mervyn, and you're not even looking about the wicked stuff you've done, and you're still going around brutalizing the children that they have left behind. So the whole earth is turned on you. The earth hates you. That's why the sun burns you. But you're not reading the signs from the earth neither. You just still think you can hold on to that white lie, that white wickedness, But you need to take a step out of the white and look at what it's done to proclaim itself as white, and look at what it's done to the rest of the nation, swanning around always having the best and not feeling bad, thinking this is the way life is. You don't help no one, you just swan around and be better than people. But again, you need to look and see how the savage got the stuff, because it's that's calming you from being a savage. When you take these things from you, you go back to being a savage. Now when other people didn't have these stuff, which they still have, they didn't turn into a savage. And they didn't say, let's take it from this one or take it from that one. They waited their turn until they could get what they needed to get through and still have good blessings. Not go take it from someone else, plot and scheme and tear. And this is what this whole place is about. And then they praise you for it. They say it's all right to do it. Well, it damn well isn't all right to do it, you damn stupid idiot. You don't know right from wrong. Stupid idiot. You need someone to tell you right from wrong. This is how lost you are. Listen to me. At your age, not your shoe size, at your age. How old are you? The kid said to me, I'm 19, right? What shoe size are you? I'm shoe size 7. Again, at your age, not your shoe size. Thank you. Let me say you're welcome. And you got good manners as well. Now go and get some common sense for us. And at your age, not your shoe size. And don't let this world make you act your shoe size. Because that's what this world is doing. So you need to go back and check yourself and at your age. And if you need help, you're in the nest. You've always got the women. The women will shake you up now. Right? And when they tell you truth, don't think you can beat them up and hit them. But then don't ask them for no truths. You damn tramp. And when they're ready to say, listen, I need to fly away and convert myself back into a butterfly. Don't think you can kill her and convert her and keep her as a caterpillar. Because women need to break away from you now. And this is what they're trying to do. But you keep threatening them with, oh, I'm going to kill myself, or I'm going to end up killing you, or the kids, and using all this nonsense to get her to stay with you, though. Because you don't want to be with yourself. Well, if you don't want to be with yourself, right, then imagine what other people feel if they've got to be forced to stay with you just because you can't stay with yourself. And there's always two outcomes when you are forced, right, to stay with yourself. One, you kill the poor sister, regardless whether she's got children with you or not. Or two, you kill yourself. Or three, sorry father, or there's three, you kill the woman and then you kill yourself as well. Many times I've seen you do that. You kill the woman and then you kill yourself as well. Because you can't be on your own. And all of a sudden, because she's had a relationship with you, you now blame her. Because she won't be with you. And that means you're going to be on your own, so it's her fault. This is the mindset this child has. That's the mindset it has. And you have to blame his mother as well. You have to blame his mother. Because by the time his balls are dropped, he's telling his mum, shut up, mum. And if the dad's there, it's F off dad. And you're supposed to clip that boy, right? Because if he said that in the 70s, he'd be in the ball stall. You'd chuck him in ball stall, mate. That tramp. But there's no discipline for the children, right? And the system encourages them to go on rude. And this damn phone, right? And we're not talking the internet. We're talking the dark web. That's what we're talking. Worries. There's stuff on there, right, guys? That if me and you was to see, we'd either wince or we'd shut the phone down. Kids are looking at it like it's nothing. And this is what they've done to children. And this is your fault. Because you allowed this craze of, oh, I got a phone, I got a nice iPhone and whatever, and Samsung, whatever. Right? But you got the phone. The main thing they want you to have is the phone. Now you got the phone. Now they get you addicted to the phone. Brilliant. Now they can bring in their Satan stuff. You can't put it down. Why? Because you're addicted to it. And you're addicted to that nonsense. Just nonsense. Nonsense. And then they bring their devil stuff in. And then these, wait! Thank you. And then these stuff jump out, wait, shut up. And then these stuff jump out the phone and then they go into you. That's what they do. That's what they do. So when you they jump into you. And some of them kids, when they tap on it and they think they've gone off it, there's a camera now on that child. You have no idea. No idea. What about the COVID circuit boards? Or in the tower blocks? The phone towers, sorry, the phone towers. It's not been switched on yet. So what about when that gets switched on? Huh? And everyone knows about that. What about when that gets switched on? It's a circuit board. It's got the name COVID written on it. You are in a Satan world, guys. It's a Satan dance. 2 nations. You can't say I'm scared. Be quiet, because you're going to die then. Right? You need to put your big girl panties on. I need to put your long johns on. You're in a real dance. You're in a real stage show. With real stage show artists and real idiot artists and with real pathetic artists and with all pom-pom artists who are really petrified right now. Because you didn't think this time would come, did you? Because you've never had no balance. You've never had no one challenging you. You just always had it your own way. But now Israel said, if you don't do what I wanted you to do, I'm going to use nuclear weapons. So you're bombing and killing everyone else because they've got nuclear weapons, so you say. And then now you're coming out with, we got nuclear weapons if you don't do what we say. We'll serve you right, because 3 countries would not sign a piece of paper to say they have nuclear weapons, and it was Russia, right? It was Israel, and it was America, right? They would not sign this piece of paper to say they haven't got nuclear weapons, but then they got the audacity, weird, they got the brass neck, right, to come and say we bombed Iran because they got nuclear weapons. When these people have nuclear weapons, but will not sign the treaty. So that shows you they have nuclear weapons, because when these 3 cannot control, what will they do? They prefer to press a button and blow it all up and kill and hurt everyone. These sons here. This is how desperate they are to stay into this lie, this wicked, white, Asian, whatever you want to call it, lie, with these sons. And this is father's world. Right? Maybe your ancestors didn't show you really what's going on and just put you in these positions. But if you really thought that Father would use you pathetic sons who have brutalized the land and the people just to survive, if you really thought Father would use you for anything, and if you really thought, Satan, that you lot was really going to get away with this, then you're as stupid as telling people to put shit on Jesus. And they did it. More fool them. Because I wouldn't even put shit on a dog, let alone put it on someone like Emmanuel. More fool you. And now look what happened. Israel said, if you don't do what we say, we're going to use nuclear weapons. And now America's petrified. Well, you shouldn't dance with the devil. And now you're trying to go on like you're half decent and trying to get all the people to side with you. No, you're going to go down with them. This is Father doing all this, by the way, guys, because when they was bombing here and bombing there, and we were saying to them, don't do that, don't do that. Israel's got to protect itself. Israel's got to protect itself. Now you're turning against Israel because the whole world is blaming you. And now Israel are doing things to you which you can't stop. So now America's realizing. So now it wants to go against it with everybody else now. Not at all. They always abstained when they used to vote to stop the war. They always used to sustain America all the time when they was bombing and killing Palestine. Whatever Father's reasons and whatever my reasons are for them happening is one thing, but your reasons are completely different. So you should be standing up for humanity. But now you want to come and use that America, right? But then we can talk about you. How did you become America? You did the same thing. You pillaged, murdered, raped, killed, and then put yourself there. And there was Hebrews and indigenous people there, right? So you can't talk. And then we can go all the way to Australia, they did the same thing as well. Pillaged, raped, and murdered the people there. And then when you ask the phone, who is the second greatest country that the sun just wipes out? And that's Australia. And that's Australia. Right? The first country that the sun wipes out, right? And that is modern Israel. Go and ask your phone. Right? So the sun does his thing. Don't worry about that. Wipes out completely. So the earth knows exactly what it's doing to these pathetic, foolish sons that should be in the desert, right? And the rest of them should be in the cave. This is what your long hair's for. And this is why your complexion's the same as the sand. So you stay in the desert in your tent, Rasta. That's where you're meant to be. Right? The middle of where you are is Shems. The middle, the south, the middle is Shems. All that oil, Elam, that is your real name, Elam. Not Iran, Elam. That's your real name now. And the Turks, the Ottomans, are coming in as well. Father's drawing you all in. He's drawing you all in. Because if we forgot what he did to the Hebrew boys. You keep talking, going back as far as to Palestine. No, go back further than that. Go back further. Then you get the Hebrew boys. The ones in the beginning. You know, father's sons. You know, the ones that wanted to be like you, and then he stopped the dance, and then he gave us to you for 400 years. And this has been going on for the full time now. Keep giving us to you. Keep giving us to you and stopping his dream, and then giving us to you until we can wake up and do what he wants us to do. But this is the last of it now, because he's going to change our hearts as well. So this is the last of it. And you sons now need to move over, need to show respect, because no one ain't getting through without these children. There is no way anyone's getting in anywhere without these brown children, right? Whether you like it or not, because that's the only one he's in covenant with. As far as he's concerned, he'll kill everyone else and start all over again. He's not in covenant with no other children. He's only in covenant with the children that you changed their names, right? And then they're trying to get this Satan thing to go on. And then you have your new Satan children, and everyone just works with Satan. How's that going to work when the earth's going to change on you? I mean, if you had your own planet, then I could say, yeah, you're a force to be reckoned with. But then you can't even say that, because your nostrils controlled by Father. The breath that you take is controlled by Father. It's just ridiculous. Just absolute, with any excuse to just do what you want. You know, for what? 60, 70 years? I mean, that's not even 3/4 of a day. If one day is 1,000 years and 1,000 years is one day, and we don't even live to 1,000 years, we don't even live to 100 years. 120 is the top whack, and you still be gingerly. So I mean, all that was worth for just a twinkle of twilight, and then you lose your whole soul, because you'll be down in the lake. Oh no, that's earth. Sorry, I do apologize. That's hell, not the prison of hell. Not that's completely different. That's a small thing there. It's a prison. We're talking about the lake. It's a lake of fire. We're talking about that, and that's eternal. That never stops. Right? And that's where you're going. That's where Esau lives. Esau lives there. Satan lives there. The Antichrist, that's where they live. Yeah? They're just running around till the end of the earth. They know this. And all they want to do is bring you with them, guys. So when they're there screaming, you scream with them. Right? And they've used all sorts of trickeries to make you think that what they're showing you is real. So they can get your soul. And you don't even know one thing about the real Father, right? Not one thing about the real God of Israel. You don't even know one thing about the real truthful one, the one. And that's quite scary. Man, it's quite scary. You don't even know who the real children are. And when you do find that, you feel devastated, because you've been the worst children you could ever be to them. But that has the consequences, not on your fault, because Father gave us to you. That's the first thing. And the second thing, the system is built for you to be that way. So all of it's not your fault. Just like us born in sin because of the damn Adam and the way the system is set. And Father separated himself from us. So he's extremely merciful to all of us, because he knows it's difficult, because the tables are all set against us. All of it is. But that doesn't mean you can still show him that you've got good in you. And that will make him take you and help you more, because this is the place where you need to show him. There's no place better than showing him who you are than here and now, in this wicked Satan place. But you start going on different, then they put a shield on you, then they can't touch you. Doesn't matter what they say, there's just bloody words, sticks and stones, right? Break bones. But names don't control this. This is what you're trying to save now. This. And they know theirs is gone, so they want yours to be gone, and that's all it is, man. You gotta be strong. You gotta hold on to your ruah, because they ain't got one. All right, they've sold theirs out, and they're jealous when they see nice, gentle, righteous, kind people. They try to change you. If not, then they try to kill you. You need to stay away from them people, man, and get yourself some protection, because this thing's gonna change very soon, man. Beautiful children, especially if you like peace and you like truth, you like gentleness, and you like all them elements. Then you have to get used to long suffering and hardship. And when you go through that, you ask for help. You start crying like a baby, and then they feel sorry for you and they have pity on you. They're your parents. That's how it works, man. Right? But you need to get a relationship with them. Don't just talk to them when you need something. That's being selfish. That's ulterior motive. That doesn't work. You got to show your parents that you love them. And they're your parents because they created you, and these parents are in your parents, so they need to be good to your parents, because Father is in your parents. Otherwise he wouldn't have created you through your parents, so he's in your parents, same as Jesus. That's why his name is same as Manuel. That's why his name is Emmanuel or Yeshua, meaning, but don't forget Hebrews names, yes, some of them sound cute, but it's not for cuteness. That's Britain, right? The names have meanings, guys. Now, Emmanuel or Yeshua means Yahuwah is with you. So when you call that name, you get a 2-in-1. Not only do you get Emmanuel, who you call Jesus, but you also get Father. Why? Because Father is in the name. So when you call him, you call him Father as well. Why? Because the meaning of his name means Elohim is with you. That's what it means. That's what his name means. So don't call Jesus, because Jesus doesn't mean nothing. So you call him by his name, which is Elohim, I do apologize, which is Emmanuel or Yeshua. And in those names, you will get Yahuwah's name as well. The Father and Son are in each other, but they're not the same. They will tell you they're the same, just so you don't concentrate on God of Israel. And that's what they don't want you to do. They want you to concentrate on their nonsense Jesus. That's no power in that. That's not his name. His name is Emmanuel. And when you say Emmanuel, you're also calling Elohim as well, because the name's in there. So when you call that, they're both answering you. But when you call Jesus, none of them are talking to you on that name at all. None of them are talking to you at all. That's not spiritually connected. It's not divine, that name at all. And they give out the names, not Riviere, Misha'el, not Michael, Misha'el. Alright, don't let me interact you guys. Don't let me, intermingle you. Don't let them intermingle you. That's all they want to do, is put that nasty semen inside you, Rasta. And instead of answering the question, people ask you, where do you come from? Is what people are asking you now. Because you're not in the Bible. No, you're in there as Jeffrey. We're not talking about Jeffrey, because Jeffrey is brown skin. We're not talking about Jeffrey. We're talking about where you come from and that complexion. And it's not in the book. Jeffrey is in the book. That complexion is not in the book. It's cursed. So we want to know where that complexion comes from and when did it change. And you know when we ask Christians, it comes. And that's what we know, because you've damaged the earth, guys. And the thing about it, you can't see what you've done.
More stories are emerging of survivors being pulled from the rubble, as Will Grant explains now from Caracas.
With each moment of miraculous recovery, Venezuelans' fragile hopes are briefly lifted. The images of young children being pulled alive from the rubble, or of lost family members being found, gives the rescue workers the strength to keep going, despite the exhaustion. The problem is, such moments are becoming fewer and less likely. And relatives of the staggering 50,000 people believed to be missing are fast losing hope. There are still people in there. We need machinery, says affected resident Eileen Ladder. Help us, please, she pleads. Anger at the government's response is deepening. Interim President Delcy Rodriguez was on the receiving end of people's fury when she visited the badly damaged Caracas neighborhood of Chacao with its mayor. You're campaigning in the middle of a tragedy. The government isn't doing anything for the people, yelled this resident. It is as bleak a reality as this oil-rich yet impoverished nation has faced in decades.
This is really quite a shocking scene. I lived on this very corner for several years. My building was just over here, and as you can see, one of the ones opposite has been completely flattened in what is one of the worst affected neighbourhoods in Caracas.
The hospitals along the northern coastline, the worst hit area, are at breaking point. A healthcare system that has been underfunded for decades is now struggling to cope with a demand that would be tough for countries with much better infrastructure. Doctors and nurses are doing what they can in the most trying circumstances most will ever experience in their lives. And the survivor stories from inside the wards are chilling.
Pero eso fue horrible. It was awful. So many people died. So many family members went missing. I lost my house completely, but we're all right, thank God.
After earthquakes, rescue teams say the first 48 hours are the most crucial. Those have long passed, and as the scale of this disaster becomes clearer to Venezuelans, they're facing the grim truth that the search for survivors will very soon become a task of retrieving the victims' bodies. Will Grant, BBC News, Caracas.
The Home Secretary, Shabana Mahmood, has announced the introduction of what she calls new legal routes for genuine refugees to come to the UK. The model, based on Canada's asylum system, will allow organisations like universities, community groups and businesses to sponsor people who apply to come to the UK. The Conservatives said no extra people should be let into the country until illegal immigration was stopped, while Reform UK said it would reverse the scheme if elected to government. Thunderstorms and lightning have struck parts of the UK as temperatures in many areas begin to cool after this week's exceptional heat wave. Meanwhile, a teenager and 2 men have died after getting into difficulty in swimming in open water, bringing the total number of drownings during the recent heat wave to 5. An amber warning for extreme heat remains in force across parts of eastern England and has been extended until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. In London, the ambulance service said that yesterday was the busiest day in its history. They answered more 999 calls than ever before because of the extreme heat. Thermal images show that the surface temperature, particularly pavements in parts of the capital, hit 60 degrees Celsius. The stormy weather has disrupted flights at 2 of the UK's busiest airports, Heathrow and Gatwick, with passengers facing waits of up to 11 hours. Nearly 800 flights have been delayed in and out of the 2 airports today. Dozens of others were cancelled. The disruption is expected to continue into tomorrow. The countdown to England's last World Cup group match is underway. Thomas Tuchel's team take on Panama in New York this evening, having already progressed to the last 32 in the tournament. Our sports editor Dan Rowan is there for us now. Dan.
Yeah, really big day this for England. Their final group game. They'll be watched by the biggest contingent of England fans seen to date at this World Cup in the US, where England's 3 matches have been played, of course, so far. And as you can see behind me, we're at Penn Station here in Manhattan, where thousands of their fans are about to board trains and the buses that have been laid on to the stadium a few miles away in New Jersey. It has caused some controversy, these trains, because their prices have been ramped up to around $100 for a short return journey. But ask these England fans how they feel. I'm sure they'll tell you that it's worth every penny if indeed they see their team win against Panama today and top the group. Won't be easy for them. Panama may have lost both their matches. They may be out of the competition. They have no chance of progression. But they're very well supported here, and I can tell you, having spoken to them, there's a huge amount of pride at stake, and they would dearly love to secure their first ever point at a World Cup. For England, they need a performance after that rather tame 0-0 draw against Ghana a few days ago, which took some of the steam out of the momentum of the win against Croatia. But Thomas Tuchel's men, I'm sure, will be confident of securing the victory that would see them.
Travel Insurance sponsors Sky News weather.
Well, it's slowly turning cooler and fresher, but there's a risk of thundery downpours. The red extreme heat warning expired this morning, leaving an amber warning over the southeast until 9 a.m. tomorrow. Thunderstorm warnings are possible there as well. England and Wales look mostly hot, dry and sunny into the evening, but a few thundery downpours are possible, mainly over southeastern parts. Elsewhere, it will be cloudier and cooler with outbreaks of locally heavier rain.
Bless me.
All Clear Travel Insurance proudly sponsors Sky News weather.
You're watching the News Hour. Plenty more still to come. Stay with us.
I didn't even ground there, no, I forgot. I know.
However you choose to say goodbye, we hope you own it.
You don't want to stay cooped up. You want to go outdoors! Hey, nice bit of kit, look at me go! Hey! Coming through! Go on, mate!
No, home food. You can't do that. No matter about McDonald's. I didn't say McDonald's, did I? I said home cooked food. There's a grandma and a grandpa food and a mum food and a father food.
First question, Sky News.
The lion food, lion shit. The cops love it.
They dash to the water.
Wait, what country? From the UK? Why don't you go back to your country?
Huge questions to be grappled with. That is totally unprecedented. Been quite some
It's not breaking news. Hello, it's 7 o'clock. This is the Kathy Newman Show. How long is the programme going to last, Carol? Let's find out.
Diane, who would you put in there?
It's not for me to say. I want to
You just accuse
I'm a good neighbour.
Do you
Good
ever look at
community.
yourself and think, are you the problem?
What time?
I do feel sorry for him, yeah.
See what happens.
Does it mean, frankly, that you are
Great to have this lovely
Is it the
couple on
change?
the sofa. What a dream team they are. She's christened the couch.
Nice.
I urge you not to look away. If Hamas hands the hostages over, they will end this conflict. The world has been watching. Good to see you. Did she say how he was?
The conditions are...
I don't want
The
everybody to
jets
be
were
in the
ordered
woods.
to come back. Historic day here today. How will you respond if India does launch their strikes?
It'll be all out to all.
I will back to say.
I'm just going to
Better
put
than generation.
the body armor on.
And every
I
year
doubt
will be a
it.
Passover. It will. Right. And
I bet right now you often find yourself asking why. Why was a certain decision taken? Why did something happen? Why did they say or do that? I'm Neil Patterson, and it's my job as a journalist to find out why. Just explain why.
It's a difficult
And then
one.
start closing up the world.
It's a very, very severe situation. So if you want to make sense of this complicated world, Sky News' new podcast, This Is Why, is your daily fix. Listen and follow wherever you get your podcasts.
We're trying to see as much as we can. We're in an area that's just been claimed. Mr. Zuma, Sky News, people are directly protesting. The whole neighborhood is rallied around her. It's been impenetrable to journalists over the last 2 years of war in Sudan. Been waiting for this for 2 years. It doesn't feel like a big homecoming. It was never going to be pretty. War isn't pretty.
People that plot together, they have a little hype. Well, kickoff is now less than 5 hours away for England's final World Cup group game against Panama. While Panama is already eliminated, the match remains the Three Lions' chance to top their group as they head into the knockout rounds. Well, our sports correspondent Rob Harris joins us now from outside the stadium in New Jersey. They're Rob outside the stadium and just a few hours away. It must be quite exciting.
Well, it's very wet here. Yet another wet experience for England, having been in Boston the other day, draw 0-0 with Ghana, in a lot cooler conditions than back in England at the moment. And many fans are starting to arrive, and it is quiet around the stadium. It's challenging to get here. So many fans have had to pay a $98 train fare to come across from Manhattan. So that's £75. They've hiked up the fares to get across here. It's for a journey, of under 9 miles. Compare that to one of the most expensive routes in England, and you look at the Heathrow Express, which is about £30 for a lot, distance of much, about 15 miles. So it's a real challenge there for fans getting across here. But as for matters on the pitch, England know that a win will take them through as group winners into the knockout phase. They're already sure of at least third place in the group and getting through as one of the best third place teams. But there has been an injury blow on the eve of this match, with the news that Reece James, the defender, is ruled out of this game at least with a hamstring problem. Questions being raised about his inclusion in the squad, given the fact he's had issues with his hamstring in the past, why he was selected over other players. But certainly the message from Thomas Tuchel is about trying to get a far better performance than the one against Ghana. Back to the first game when there was the 4-2 victory over Croatia. But they are unbeaten, England, and they're facing a Panama side that has lost both their games so far, but only lost them 1-0 each. So perhaps a sign of just what a danger they can pose. And I'm joined now by journalist fan Panama, Billy. So what sort of a threat could Panama pose to England today?
Again, sorry?
What sort of threat could Panama pose today?
So for today, for Panama team, it's an important game. We want to demonstrate, the Panama national team wants to demonstrate that we can compete against a tournament favorite like England. Also, we want to avoid what happened 8 years ago when we lost 6-1 on Russia. For the team, it's going to be so much difficult because I think this England national team is so much better than 2018. And
tune. Nice tune, man. fear. Not a time of fear. Do you want to come and spoil other people's and steal other people's and not let them enjoy what's theirs? Because you're so creepy and crappy and got your hands and eyes on everything because you control everything what people need. You're in control of it. So anything they do, you've got secret cameras on it, on whatever you got, so you can hear what they're doing. You bug all my stereos and everything, so it's all right, right? Let me speak about who you are. And putting cameras in there and taking all your stupid documentations that you've done, thinking that we ain't got copies of them. But you know where we put them, didn't you? Of course, because you got cameras in there, you damn tramp. And we're not allowed to tell lies. So what are we going to be? Lower ourselves just to be like you and tell lies? I don't think so, bro. We don't need to tell lies. We don't need to. Everything we speak is golden truth, man. And if we don't, we get utterly destroyed. So we're not telling lies, are we then? You know, common sense told you that. There's too much at stake for me to tell a lie. Nothing at stake for you. You're on that broad road. You can do whatever you want. You even put a law in. Do as we will. The whole law. But we're not under that law, you damn tramp. It's why we walk completely different from you. Because we ain't going to be killed by your little wonder and pleasure. But you know what pleasure brings? It brings pain. You damn fool. And now people are awake now. We're so grateful that they're awake. Because it's better late than bleeding never. You know, see you done, you damn tramp. Right? Just because these sons still think they're at school playing toys. And then when you go out the room, you come back. He's pulled the head off your toy. And we got both the same toy. We both got the same toy. But because you're getting more fun out of yours, because you're playing with yours more, and talking to yours more, and you've just gone to the toilet and left yours there, you come back now, he's pulled the head off. Because you're enjoying yours. And that is the child he is. He's a spoiled brat. Absolute spiteful. That's the child. It's spiteful. There it is there. That's the word for the child. It's spiteful. Spiteful child, man. Absolute spite. Nice, easy face in it, right? True face. I mean, yeah, yes, it's a good child, probably, man. It's a good child. Really do like it, man. I'd give him my last, as you know. I know, but you helped me still, because I wasn't having in the ball. But, as you do. I was just, I said, come. I said, thanks. I said, thanks. And it's just nice to see everybody happy. It's under your grace and under your stuff. And they're paying it all back, it's not right. They want it for free now. I said, I'll pay it back when they should you have. So no one wants that for free. Just people just need help. That's all it is. From people that's not going to be, oh, no man. No shame in asking for help me, man. When I want my thing, look, I'm like, I just knock on doors and say, look, listen, I just put my heart to it. And they say, look, this is what's happened to me and I need help. And they help you, bro. Because you never know when you need somebody, bro. And this system grows you up like you don't need no one. All that nonsense done is foolishness. Just to be superior and all that nonsense. All that going against the grain of humanity. Just to make that complexion look alright. Or fearful. Or gotta respect you because you've got all the material things. What you stole. Material things that you stole. And you can tell you've never had nothing because you'll do anything not to give it back. You do anything for people not to speak about it. Like it's something that you cannot speak about. You pillaged and murdered and raped and killed and changed and shed oceans of innocent blood. Oceans. And the blood is the human. The blood is the human, not the flesh. The blood is the human. Go and ask Emmanuel. He didn't leave the flesh, did he? He left the blood. That's what he left. And then they're getting you to drink blood and all that nonsense. You have no idea what you're doing, guys. They're getting you to swap blood as well, to give blood and all that nonsense. All that wickedness. Father will curse you for doing that. It's an abomination, man. There's no way he's going to accept you anywhere when you've got mixed blood and all that in you. Mixed humans are in you and all that. No, 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 no. No, guys. Hell no. Not at all. You're not coming up with us. Sorry, you're not coming down with us. You're not staying with us all mixed up and all that. Not, and the Boreans as well. Not at all. We're about to kill you. We're about to kill you. We're to come on a nation, a brand new nation, you know, brand new is it? Creating something brand new. Don't mix this and mix that and all that nonsense. What, he doesn't know people as? Or something that you've just created and come up with. You didn't even ask him. You're having a laugh, and then they're promoting it like it's a nice complexion and like it's this, that. And then the sun always puts you in your place because you wasn't in your place. He didn't put you in the south, he put you in the north. And it's your poor children who suffer for it because they cannot handle that sun when it comes out, as you can see. They have to stay at school. I mean, stay at home. Stay at home, can't go to school. Over 1,000 schools, over 1,000 schools. You're a joke, Rasta, and you're still not looking at it because you just want to be the greatest, you want to be the best in that pale complexion which nobody likes. Not even nature likes it. Because of what you've done, guys, and you still think you haven't done anything.
Terrifying.
Yeah, I won't forget it anytime soon. We then went back to Caracas. Both of us were without phone power or service, so we didn't actually realise the devastation of what happened until we got back into the city as well. I've lost my apartment, a lot of other people at school have lost apartments
on their land.
Yeah, it's a very uncertain situation.
And obviously the worst
their
hit
children
area
with your children.
is the Maguire.
Yeah.
Do you have...
And this is how you got to see it, guys, because this is what it is. And you shed blood. You shed blood to come here. Oceans of it as well. You shed blood. And it says on here, there's 6 things Father hates. 7 is abomination. And the 3rd one is hands that shed innocent blood. But you've done more than that. You've done oceans of it. And you're going to put yourself there. And you still won't recognize what you've done. And you expect life and everything, peace and good things to come to you when you've done that and replaced yourself from what Father himself has put there. Not no one else put them there. Father himself put them there. And your forefathers have gone and changed it and murdered and put his people there. Are you seeing a picture now, what they're not showing you?
And there...
Yeah, and you wonder why you have earthquakes, because these people are not meant to be there. So when you're hearing 50,000, that's nothing. They're not meant to be there. You didn't put them there. The earth don't recognize it. So when the earth is cracking and crying and screaming and yelling and whelping, they get crushed in it. Nobody told you to build big buildings there at all. These are sacred lands and you're building them buildings. I told you the ground is putty. The ground is putty. All it's doing is waiting for Father and it goes into putty. You've got to destroy the land with all your tall buildings and all that. And all your poles and all that nonsense there. All your Satanism rubbish there. You're going to die in it, guys.
Yeah.
What are you concerned about?
Yeah, a lot of people unaccounted for on the Blyra spent a lot of time down there. Had a lot of close friends and their family were there as well, so it's a very bad time. There's also some really badly impacted areas of Caracas, El Ronquito, some of the barrios, and yeah, a lot of people have lost homes and possessions, so it's very bad.
How are you feeling? Because it must be traumatic.
Yeah, I've not quite calmed down yet. If I keep myself busy, trying to help out in any way, I kind of feel okay and like have a purpose, but when that stops, it's fairly traumatizing, very confusing to read as well. So it's
a desperate situation.
Awful. The numbers don't quite do it justice. They're obviously rising all the time, but I think around 50,000 people have signed up to a website saying they have loved ones or people that are missing and they've not had contact from them. The official death tolls will rise, and the missing is still in the thousands. Probably going to get worse.
When we shot, they run.
Thanks, Dom. So rescue efforts obviously still continuing. I'm seeing more international search teams arriving in Caracas. The problem they have now is getting access to some of those worst affected areas because the Venezuelan government are clamping down on road access to certain towns.
We got drink blood and all this
so the race now is to get those search and rescue teams to where they need to
pretend
and to
like
get those
it.
crucial aid
You're
supplies
involved
into
in
those
something.
towns.
Yeah, but that's the devilism what you're
An
involved
amber
in.
heat warning for the southeast of England has been extended after 3 days of record-breaking June temperatures.
into a system, right, that everybody's now finding out that's demonistic, and you've got to sold your soul to it, just to then come on stage and look good and let everybody think, oh, I'd like to be like you. Nobody would like to be like you. Everybody knows that's all demonistic stuff. So you sold yourself out just to look famous in front of who? Lost children. Or the children who are waking up now. Huh? Nobody wants to be associated with that nonsense, that television rubbish, foolishness, idiotic rubbish, demonistic foolishness. It's because you haven't got no talent, that's why. That is why. They go against the grain. All that dancing is choreography, goes against it. You're supposed to glide and go into it and make love to it, not go against it, and you idiot, and then run out of breath after what? After an hour you run out of breath. You're a joke, man. You have no idea what you're doing. No idea at all what you're doing.
Travel disruption has continued today.
Remember, there's 4 winds, and you ain't been kind to none of them. You got like the winds has to serve you. I can't wait till when they pick you up and throw you against the wall, right? And all you just see is liquid because of the force of it, the force of how they pick you up and it's throwing you against the wall, right? And you just turn into liquid. The force of it. The force of it just turned you into liquid. You stay there, you have no idea.
With Heathrow and Gatwick airports putting air traffic restrictions in place because of thunderstorms. The good news is that temperatures are forecast to finally drop after the warning expires at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Skies Charlotte leaning.
When you're sending your weapons and all that, right, it has to go through the wind. When you're sending your poisons and that, it has to go through the wind. Don't mind sharpie, could you throw it back at you? Because everything now is coming back at you. So you can go with your nuclear weapons, well, but you don't understand when you press it what is going to actually happen with it. Who controls the wind? Huh? Especially when my people know you're ready to do that. Who controls the wind? Be careful what you're pressing here, sir. Because that thing can just go back and press and blow you up, bro. You stupid idiot. And everything goes through the wind, the winds. You're driving up and that through the winds. You can't even breathe through the wind. You can't even go like that without the wind. Everything goes through the wind. And what is the wind? The ruah. What is the ruah? The breath. How are these children born? By the ruah. They're not born the human way. And it told you that in Galatians chapter 4 verse 29. Again, Galatians chapter 4 verse 23. It told you that. The wind, there's the power. These children came by the winds, the wind rush boats, the wind. Everything was by, oh God's sake. I mean, goodness sake.
Reports.
Festival and football fever in the heatwave. Thousands of people at SMK live in Milton Keynes, with an amber warning for extreme heat being extended until tomorrow morning. How are people coping in the hot weather?
Well, if you're going to be honest, not if their own women like them. Not even their own women like them. They're not even multiplying sexually. They are below zero on multiplying. So I don't know how your race is going to multiply when your sons are also committing suicide, which is nothing to laugh at. Right, we're just showing you the pressure is on. It's been on for ages, but it's just been hidden. But now the pressure's on because people are asking, who are these white people? For all the wickedness that's been revealed, what they've done to each and every nation, of children indigenous. You've done something to their ancestors, right? And you still don't want to face it. But the children ain't going to let you not face it. I know you're scared of doing this, paying reparations. I don't want no money from you, done. What we're trying to do is just to let you know when it comes out the sky why it's coming out. We don't want nothing from these colours and your trillions in debt. We're just trying to let you know when it comes out the sky why it's coming out. Because you keep pretending like you don't know who these children are. But if it wasn't for these children, there'd be no Edward Colston, there'd be no Cabot Circus, and there'd be no you, there'd be no king, there'd be no queen, there'd be none of it. If it wasn't for these children. Don't forget that, bro. This is why you kick them down so much and change their names. You've never changed no one's names before. You never put no drugs in anyone's community before. You never said to no one's boyfriend, girlfriend or wife, get rid of him and I'll pay you welfare. You never know half the stuff what they've done to us guys. Half the stuff. Well, I'll give you food stamps as well. Just get rid of your damn husband. That's him. So he's planted seed. And then he makes it difficult for her. Until she does have an argument with him, and then she's got that seed in her head. And the children are hungry. And the system's designed on purpose that he can't feed his children. But the food stamps can. But to get food stamps, you have to get rid of him. You see how wicked that is? Now they're able to know our children apart from our sons. Even into our children. So we, right, originated, we call it now, Breakfast Club, which was the Black Panthers, because they wouldn't feed our children, right? So we had to come up with something, because the children were going to school with a hungry belly, right? So the Black Panthers came up with Breakfast Club, and we used to feed the kids in the morning. They didn't even like us doing that. And then they come up with it after. And you can hear them talking Breakfast Club. No, that came from Pink Panthers, guys. Because they didn't want to feed our children. And it gets worse. The reason why poor Americans, right, don't get free healthcare. Why? Because black people get it. So we're not giving it to you. But don't worry, we can give you free houses and foreign away. We'll make sure all the jobs and everything comes your way. So if you do need money, you got money. So you'll need to see the doctor and the bell rings. So if you need to see the doctor, you got money. That's the reason why to this day, they haven't got healthcare. And here's another one now. The reason why all the farmers in America all broke down and completely nearly finished is because they ain't got no immigrants to pick up their nonsense, their crops, so they can make money. And you know Americans can't do, they burn out in the sun. So what do they say to that? They say racism is expensive. That's what they say, you know, racism is expensive. Because since you vote for Donald Trump, right, and he's attacking the immigrants, well then how can they come to work? And then your farmers feel it. So racism is expensive though. It's expensive. It's expensive. And it's making you realise that you can't do anything without indigenous children. But then you want to come and pay them peanuts because you think there's something, right? But don't forget your book, right? Which says A Shocking Tale of Bristol, where you enslaved your own white people. And they didn't even last a week. They did not even last a week. A week. So your time's going to come, Mr. Slave Master, when it's going to be your turn. Your time is going to come. Right? And if you try to commit suicide, then Father will still bring you back. And then you have children as well. Because you have to, because you think you're something spectacular, but you ain't got to make atonement. What does atonement mean? Well, you haven't got to confess to the wickedness that you've done. You've gone everywhere and done this wickedness, America. Engineered by Esau. Engineered by Esau, which is modern Israel. And then now you're turning against him now because the whole world is waking up. No, they're just as bad. They're just as bad. I don't fall for America at all. They're just as bad, Rasta, because America's the one who's been doing all the killing and funding them. Because it's that now America wants to turn against Esau, realizing they're Esau. They're Esau. We told you a long time now. And now they're turning against you, and they're telling you, if you turn against us, we're going to use nuclear weapons. Right, but you knew they had nuclear weapons before, but they wasn't turning against you, was they? No, they wasn't. But now they're telling you, if you turn against us and you don't do what we want, we're going to use nuclear weapons. Damn trouble. We're telling you to use it, Dan. That's what we're telling you. As children of your twin, we're telling you, use it, you damn tramp. Right? And the only reason why they can make these bold statements because they know they're going to die. And this is in Malachi 1:2. Right? And that's how real this thing is. That's how real this thing is, you damn tramp. They're going to die. And now what they want to come and do is hold the world under ransom now. This is what I'm saying. You don't know why Hitler enslaved them. All you're doing is letting the world tell you that nonsense because they control the world. And they control all your puppet, what do you call them, prime ministers and presidents. They control them, they. Because remember, in the back of the money, American money, it says federal, pay federal. That's who they're paying, them. Them Jewish families is who they're paying. And them Jewish families are children of Satan. They're Esau children. And then they got their child, Alistair Cowley, to put that stupid law in. We do as we will. It's starting to make sense now. They've got another one called Albert Pike as well, who's predicted World War I, World War II, World War III. He got one right, he got two right, and he's got three right. And it's all predicted between the Muslims and modern Israel. And then in that there, in that fight there, you'll see atheists, whoever they are, and Christians. Christians will then be woken up to realize that they've been delusionized all the time. This is what he wrote, this is what he's written. They've been delusionized all the time, and then there'll be the biggest fight you could ever imagine between Christians and atheists, like bloody and gory, you've never seen before. And then in that, then we can bring out Satan finally in public view. That's their words. And they predicted World War I, and they got that one right. They predicted World War II. And they got that one right. And the ripped World War III already. It's all there, 1, 2, 3. It's on the internet. It's called Albert Pike, 1971. And it's all written there. It's not like they hid it. Albert Pike, P-I-K-E. They're wicked devil children though. That's who they are. They're devil children. And when none of you don't confront them, they just think that, you know, they're untouchable, so they can do their stuff and put laws in. There's no one there to challenge them, because none of you don't challenge them at all. None of you do. Because you're either frightened, or did you make the woman? It's that damn operation you keep having, making you think that you're better than a woman, you damn tramp. How dare you even go there? Damn tramp.
My England fan! Sat in the shade, so it's a bit hard to dance, but we're coping.
Plenty of water, and that's right. It's too hot here.
For organisers,
Right.
plans are in place to protect the festival.
Last one. All you sons, right? I'm talking to the little infant sons now. My little sons. Of all colour, class and creed. When we say infant sons or we say sons, we're not talking about just a different colour. We're talking about all colour, class and creed. I didn't think I needed to say it, but we will say it. We're not talking about infant sons. We're talking about all colour, class and creed. Good. So, all sons and infant sons. Get her. Now, remember. Quick. Come. Now remember, you see your parents, especially the women's side of it, your auntie, your grandma, your sister, you see the system teaches you something completely different. You need to reverse that nonsense, right? And you need to learn. You need to learn how to listen and be respectful to these women in your house. Now some of them are muddied. You concentrate on your mum. If your mum's muddied, you concentrate on your grandma. Now you need to be going to these women as a grandson or as a son and see what they can offer you. See what they can offer you. And if they can't offer you anything inside apart from just there, then you need to go and see Emmanuel. But normally, women will guide and bring you. But when you think you know everything, you're on your computer constantly just sitting up in your room like a stupid idiotic idiot, and you got all these spirits jumping at the phone and coming into you, that's not how you do it. You chuck that stupid thing away, but you can't do it, can you? Because why can't you do it, you idiot? Stop being a little boy. Stop being a little boy. And then all these fools can come in then. All these ones who are proper little boys, and who use this machine to make themselves big. And then take videos of you and post it and think there's something, them little stupid little boys. Them little idiot white boys who dress up in black clothes and think there's something. You little stupid idiot. You wouldn't even be able to walk around in our day. You'd get robbed. They would literally rob you, literally. Take everything off you and send you home in your flipping boxer shorts. You damn little idiot. Going on like you're sat with your hands down the front and you've got these, you're trying to talk like you're brown as well. Oh, you idiot. Go back to your pop boys. Where's all your pop band boys? Go back to that, you stupid little idiot. And your pop, your girl bands, and go back to that nonsense. You damn fool. Right, because this life is too militarily rough for you, little tramp. Because your system lets you sell drugs. Who did you see and copy that from? You little tramp. And in our day, you couldn't sell drugs. That's all. Like I said again, you'd get rust. Boy, I mean, I tell you. But that's what I mean. Everything we do, you copy. But we was forced to do that just to eat. Because they put drugs in our community, don't forget. A mountain of cocaine, a mountain of heroin, and a mountain of drugs. A mountain of guns. They do that in your community. They gave you loans, they gave you businesses, they gave you empty property so you could buy your shop and get it on lease and set you right up to try and make us look like, oh, we've got it. Yeah, because you got bleeding government and us. And they're doing this on purpose to try and make us look like red. No. This is ours. And we are in detention with Father. And when we get our things, it's not scraps. We've got so much of it, we can then keep it away. We've got so much of it, but he needs to teach you first to know how to budget. Because most of you thought they haven't got a clue about how to budget. So why would he give you anything? of riches and you don't even have to budget. Knowing you'd give you all that, you'd be taking some for yourself and putting it back in your like he can't see you doing that. But this is how greed has you. Because you've never had nothing. They've made you always fight for scraps, guys. And you're better than fighting for scraps. Right? You want to forget this material nonsense and I'm pretty and well, is it the same pretty that has to have a shit? Is it the same pretty that doesn't fart itself when it farts? Is it the same pretty that passes blood every 28 days? Is it the same pretty? Is it that same pretty? Huh? Huh? That's what you make the system make you think you're something that you ain't. But you're so, it was so good. It's a distraction. Damn fools. And white people, you're really good at being pompous, man. But remember, you are the same sort of people that sleep with your livestock. I mean, the further you go back with you, it's astonishing. And they look at you now outside on the beach, all prettied up, and it's taking them about 5 hours to look prettied up. Why are you looking prettied up for? Because of that damn system of yours, that stupid system. Where you're so up there, you forgot the children down there. You do it all the time, you lot do, all the time. And then you've got the audacity to tell your children, but if you are in danger, go and see a black woman, you little bumper class, yeah?
Goers in a week that's seen
Just because you know that we would look out for your children, of course we do, this is what we do. Because like I said to you already, children do not have a colour. Not like you people.
Core-breaking high temperatures.
Be like
We want people to be safe, we want them to have a good time.
Children will be safe, won't they?
So we've changed our policy around people
like
being able to bring water bottles into the stadium. We've allowed them to bring refillable water bottles and we're providing free water stations so it's important to stay hydrated.
With the temperatures remaining high, concerns have been raised about the dangers of open water swimming. In Shropshire, a 22-year-old man's body was recovered from a river following reports he got into difficulty during the heatwave. The body of Brodie Leach was found in the River Severn in Shrewsbury. At least 4 others have died in water-related incidents in the last few days. The Met Office says temperatures will soon start to drop, but they could return.
We're only the first month into meteorological summer, so we've still got 2 months to go. And there are hints in the models that the weather may warm up again as we move our way deeper into July. But it's a difficult one to call at this point. At the moment, we're focused on the next 7 days, and that's looking a lot cooler and more changeable.
In Surrey, the heat broke records this week with hot and humid conditions at RHS Wisley proving to be a challenge for the gardens and visitors. But some businesses are benefiting from the sunshine. At this ice cream shop in London, they're struggling to keep up with demand.
At what point today did you think ice cream, good idea?
When we woke up?
Straight away. Why do you like it?
Because I like ice cream.
Ice cream to the rest of you after a very hot cricket match.
The June heat wave should come to an end on Sunday with a return to average conditions next week. But forecasters warn that already signs our warming climate will lead to more intense and extreme heat waves for the rest of the summer. Charlotte Leeming, Sky News, Milton Keynes.
The Defence Secretary has told Sky News he's confident he'll get the best deal possible for the military. It's reported Dan Jarvis has secured an extra £1 billion in the Defence Investment Plan, which is due to be published before the 7th of July.
I'm working incredibly hard to make sure that we get the right mix of resource and capabilities so that we can publish the Defence Investment Plan, as the Prime Minister has said, before the NATO summit in Ankara. I have to say that the dialogue that I've had with the Treasury and with the Chancellor and with the Prime Minister over the past 2 weeks has been very productive and very constructive. I think we've come a long way over that period, but I want to get that right. I need to be able to look people in the eye here, people that I know in the armed forces that I see on a very regular basis, that we've done right by them and right by defence.
Well, Let's speak to our political correspondent Amanda Acast. Strong words there from Dan Jarvis, realising that, of course, defence funding is crucial to his credibility.
Well, absolutely. He was only given the job 12 days ago by Sir Keir Starmer because his predecessor, John Healey, had resigned, claiming that the amount of additional money the government was willing to provide for defence, 13.5 billion, wasn't enough to keep the country safe. He'd been expecting 18 billion. The leaders of the armed forces wanted 28 billion. And so Dan Jarvis there, I think, really trying to signal to members of the armed forces that he is doing everything possible to try and get a better deal. And I think the kind of language that he was using, while of course he couldn't confirm those reports in the FT last night that he has managed to squeeze an extra billion and a half out of the Treasury, although that's still nowhere near that 18 or 28 billion figure, I think he was leaning into that suggestion that there is a bit more money on the table thanks to his negotiations. He talked about productive and constructive talks with the Chancellor and the Prime Minister about making progress, but that he'll continue to work over the weekend and into next week. Again, it's not confirmed. There is a suggestion we could have the plan coming out as soon as Tuesday. Now, there has been a bit of a row over the fact that that means it'll be likely to be published, yes, before that big NATO summit in Turkey at the start of July, which Sir Keir Starmer has always said he would intend to have the report ready for, because Donald Trump and other NATO leaders will be there and be expecting to find out how the UK plans to increase defence spending towards its commitments. But also because Andy Burnham looks most likely coming in a few weeks' time, there's a bit of controversy about whether it's really...
Keep it simple, just keep it true for you, sir. Just keep it simple now, because I just want Father to come in, because you know what he said? He said, I am looking for, here she is, Miss Hebrews chapter 7, verse 28. For the Torah. What's the Torah? Oh yeah, sorry, the Torah is the Bible. So, for the Torah, appoints, right, which means, you know, I want to get, right, appoints men, right, and children as high priests, not low priest or bishop, high priest, who have weaknesses, like who? Like all men, excuse me, who have weaknesses, like who? Like all men. What job? A high priest. How'd you get that? He just appoints men, really? So where do you get the education from? Good question. The Torah. What's the Torah? The Bible. Weird. Sure. He says, yeah, I'll read mine, but nothing happens. No, because you're doing it the wrong way. It is a prescribed protocol, right? No. Many driving license. Many people have. But if you have a license, or you have a student card where you got your name and your picture on it, perfect. And you go line for line, precept on precept. And then the prescription, then it jumps into, you know, like stop. You don't hear that, like the Ouija board, same sort of thing. But with the Ouija board, it's dangerous. So all you got to do with the Ouija board is go, oh, that's nice, and then it jumps into you. Why? Or you can touch it and then it jumps into you. Stop. Let's go back to the book now. Same thing with the book, but its protocol is line for line, precept upon precept. Then it jumps into you, because that is the prescribed protocol. Now, this jump here, the Ouija board, same thing, jumps into you. Let's go to the phone. Same thing with the phone. Jumps into you. Jumps into you. So you got to be aware of what you're touching and what you're looking at. Because don't forget to know, the eyes, right, is the soul and the mirror inside him. Don't forget. Beautiful, chill and trend, right? Because they're not teaching people about spiritual enlightenment. But I'm still learning myself. It's only because I've got protection over me why I can make mistakes and then learn from it. Because you know what they're saying? The first time, right, I will show you with a smile. Nice smile, Grandma. Weird. What nice smile. The second time I will show you with a frown. I don't like that frown. You don't like the frown? Well, you see the third time, son, if I have to show you the same thing 3 times, well, you are on your own. When you see that street, no, and the people them say, I just seen your grandson. I would just say, that is not my grandson. And you know, you start crying, you know. Well then, Make sure you learn it the first time. The second time you get a throw. Don't embarrass me with 3 times. You hear? Yes, Grandma. Go on, go play. Now, that is equivalent to a naked beating with Grandma. That is the beating without the beating. He said, well, mine is worse. I said, tell me about yours. He said, mine's grounded. Rasta, what the hell is grounded? You keep coming up with grounded like it's an ace of spade card. What is grounded, Taratin? I just told you about beating with or without no wirefronts, and you're telling me about grounded. Go and sit down, man, please. Do.
Appropriate to publish the plan when it's been delayed for so long already. If Andy Burnham's going to come in and change it, but for Sir Keir Starmer, I think it is an important part of his legacy, and he really sees this as unfinished business.
All right, come and change it.
And speaking of Andy Burnham, we heard from Dan Jarvis. He told Sky News that he supports Andy Burnham as the new leader.
Yes, he was incredibly warm talking about Andy Burnham. I think it was probably...
North Crew. Hey, in the Celtics change, North massive, huh? What do you mean? No, man. You know, Celtics change, right? They need you now, right? Before they head higher. We don't need the North. We don't need Manchester, and we don't need... look at them now. Look at them now. Big up the North, right? But Andy went there too, with his toe between two... No. Right? And Andy shouldn't even have went there, because Andy can't do nothing for no one. Nothing at all. They're just using you to take the stim off to make the things seem like it still works. Right? But where you went wrong, Andy's from the North, right? And he's a little pandy, right? He ain't done nothing for the North. Nothing at all, because he can't because of the South. So what the hell is he now padding up with the South, when the South was the most horriblest you could be to the North? And then now, because they ain't got no one else there at all, no one else there at all, so they have to go out there and look for someone who they believe will make them simmer just for a little bit until he does something. They were all run and gone to this fall, where 2 months ago they shut him out of Parliament, as you saw, and the bird flies as well. And then all of a sudden now, because they have no one, because Father's dismantling them before he hurts them, dismantling them. They're trying to bring some other failing white son there, by the way, right? They can use many other sons who are not white, right? But they have to have a white son there in that stupid Labour nonsense. See? And there is no one else there. There is no other son they can put there. I mean, even Andy Pandy, he shouldn't even be there because he's from the North. But there is no one else they can put there. Because it's run out, it's finished, it's kaput. The game is up. In your jacket and tie. The game is up. What you want to do is wear civilian clothes. That's what you want to do. But I bet you struggle to even colour coordinate. I mean, these guys are really foolish. They just lie to you. They are the absolute foolish of the foolish. When you see them out of their suit there, they don't know what to do. They don't know how to survive. They are absolute idiotic fools. The only thing that's missing with them is the hat, right, and the whip. That's the only thing that's missing. See? But now this thing's getting dismantled. Just keep your eye on them. Watch them. Just watch them. They were idiots down there. Overnourished idiots. When they didn't feed anyone else, they fed everyone but themselves. Sorry, they fed everyone but the people they were supposed to feed. And even when they're getting money to feed people, they're taking it for themselves. And this thing had to crash because the first person you hit was Grandma and Grandpa. You lied, the bird flies as well. You lied. You said that you would protect them if you put you in power, and they put you in power. And you didn't even take £20, you took the whole £300, all of it. And even when you did say you was going to reimburse it, you waited all the way until the next winter. You didn't even say sorry and then fix it straight away. These are the worst people, and it's the people that are supplying this thing. The people are supplying it, no one else. Because if the people didn't supply it, the thing would crash. And this is how you treat people. Then you've got the audacity to get that king to come up and say 300 billion or whatever it was. The public has to pay for it, even though no one's going to be there. But the public must pay for it because it's the king. When people are struggling, can't even pay to feed their own children. Some have got to feed their kids and go without for themselves to pretend to the kids that no, I've eaten and everything's all right. Sometimes she hasn't eaten for days. But she's just doing that just to make sure the kids fed. And then now he's telling me that we have to give him 300 billion so he can have a house over there that he's not even using. You've got to start speaking up to these fools, though. Because Father's not going to want you in his kingdom, then, if you're not speaking up for truth, though. And you're not speaking up for yourself, you're not speaking up for your children. You serve no purpose then, guys. You serve no purpose. Why? Because that's the hand of the crushing it without trying. This is how do you know the seed? Of course you've got to see, but the try it out without trying. The woman's seed will crush the head of the serpent. There it is there. There it is there. The woman's seed. She's on the lion. And then when I pluck the other card, It was the woman with the lamb. I know, it was freaking at one point. So I said, weird, sir. What is going on with the plucky? And then they explained it to me. They said, the woman's seed across the seed of the serpent. I said, I don't understand. And they said, pick up your Bible. And then I said, I still don't understand. And he said, right, let's take you to the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. And when I went into the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, then I saw it. In which color? In HD color, right? It wasn't artificial intelligence, right? It was human intelligence, and it nice at the corner people, right? So what we're trying to teach you is what? Stay away from artificial intelligence, innit? You know, the artificial. I mean, he's really good at that. He's brilliant at anything that's not real. Him and his mates. Every minute they tell you about the app, the next app they've just made. We're not saying apps are not good. We're not saying that. But Father kept us away from that nonsense because we could have learned that. If Father really wanted us to learn that. Because there's nothing that you can do that nobody can do. Nothing at all. But all you do, you just concentrate all your heart and soul and your time on it. You make sure nobody else can't do it. And then you do it and say, oh, I've done my masters, I've done this, I've done that. Masters in what nonsense now? You don't even have to make your bed, right? You don't even have to do the basics, right? Masters in these things like keeping you alive, especially for what's coming. That's not keeping you alive at all. That's a distraction, yes, sir. That is a distraction, right? Can you eat your masters? Can you eat it, huh? Can you eat it? You see it stay there, right? That is not a style to hustle with, yes, sir. Right? That's just a foolishness made up in one word that'll carry you. That foolishness. Right? And then he's got to create a world where all this nonsense that he's saying created. All this nonsense that he's created. Says, oh, it's all right here, oh, it's all right there, but you need to just pay this, and you need to just pay that. And then people are forever, whether they got the job or not, people are forever in your debt. Forever in your debt, and people who are not in your debt, then you come and put them in debt, saying, I owe you £6 grand for electric. How can one person owe you £6,000 for electric? You stupid idiot. And this is the way you do things, to make people worry, you know, to take them off what they're actually doing, to take them off their respect or their behaviour. Because when you start worrying and you start doing different things with the worry, then you get off your game and then you start doing different things we're not meant to. And then these spirits that we can't see then lead you into doing things that you're not meant to, and then before you know it, you're doing it. But the way they do it is to get you all anxiety and all angry and all vexed. And that's how they do it, these wicked people. See? That's why you keep them away from you. And they hate good music because you're having fun. They can't control joy, so they have to break it. And when you put them next to joy, you can see they're devil children because they don't know how to deal with joy at all. At all. And when you see them trying to, you can see they're over trying, so you can see it's not for them, so they won't even try. But what they will try to do is stop you from enjoying yourself and go into a different level. It's like crabs in a barrel, guys. They see you rising, they want to bring you back down. But I'm not in your barrel. I'm over there. I'm on a different road, a narrow path I'm on. You're on this where you can treat each other like that, and not here. You don't want your behaviour now. This is what Father's telling us. All our ancestors done your behaviour. This is why we're in this situation. And the children still don't understand that. They still hate you. They still hate you. Not realising the Father gave us to you. You know, it's like they don't want to see that fact. They just want to see that they're just like everybody else. And they can just do whatever they want. And then the children suffer for it. But these children are not suffering. We're going to reverse and break that curse. That's what we're doing. And you can carry on suffering and getting all the diseases that Father throws at you. What about sickle cell? Man, that one's just designed for you, no one else. When we say to white people, they say, no, not here, mate. So yeah, we get 1 and 2, we get our cancer and our this, that, what, no, but not here. We don't get that one. Prostrate, that's for you guys. And that's Father's personal petulance for you. Personal. You stay there. Because you're a letdown. You children, you original Yasharo children are a letdown. You're an absolute letdown. You hear me? You're a letdown. And even that, the generation of them today is still a letdown. You're an absolute letdown. Because we didn't hear anything about you at all from you guys at all. And coming on the internet and posting a few things, that's not good enough. And dressing up in the clothes and having a little discussion, that's not good enough. That is not good enough. He says to praise me with favor. Right? Go and have a look what the word favor means. That kind of praising what you do in your house, just keep that praising to yourself here. So that's not good enough for him. And you're supposed to be the older generation of this thing. And we're only children and we're so in love with him. But it looks like you're just doing it to look like, we're peaceful, we're holy, we're in contact with Yahuwah, but you're not teaching the children nothing at all about it, because you don't know yourself about it. You don't even know about the first child and about the penis or anything. You don't know nothing about this thing at all. Or he chooses not to show you. Because if he did show you, it's your duty to be going out there and showing people or putting on a camera and showing them. But you're not doing none of this stuff at all. All you're doing is posing in pictures and seeing how much people like it and putting father's name and stuff like that. That's not good enough, man. That is not good enough. That's all. Stop it, this. Just stop it. Wait. This is that. Your life. Boy, who's next? My house.
And I can't let you go. You are the one. You are the one who makes me feel so what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do, baby, when I'm so hooked up on you? Then I realize that you are somebody else's guy.
organisers' plans are in place to protect festival goers in a week that's seen record-breaking high temperatures.
We want people to be safe, we want them to have a good time, so we've changed our policy around people being able to bring water bottles into the stadium.
The main sport genocide being conducted
water bottles.
It's truly amazing. This revolutionary denture has given me back my radiant smile. Whether you're missing one tooth or several,
with victims and witnesses, as well as interviews with healthcare workers who had been working in the enclave during and after the war and into the ceasefire. It's also worth noting that this UN inquiry is independent, and there have been previous findings that have found similar evidence that supports this conclusion that they made of genocide being conducted by Israeli authorities against Palestinians in Gaza. Though, of course, once again to say Israel has vehemently denied that.
We promise a 10x refund if it doesn't work. Unlike traditional dentures that cause jawbone loss and alter your facial contours over time, this product avoids those issues entirely. It fits in just 1 second and is suitable for everyone. Whether you have a full set of teeth, missing teeth, or no teeth at all, you won't need adhesives, a dentist, or an appointment. Simply soak it in hot water to activate the flexible material, then bite down to mold it to your unique mouth shape. You'll have brand new dentures in minutes. My friends say they look incredibly...
All right, so let's go and pick up this UN Independent International Commission of Inquiry on the Occupied Palestinian Territory report, right? So let's go and look at this and see what it tells us. All right, so this, group has officially issued findings concluding that Israel has committed and continues to commit genocide against Palestinians in the Gaza Strip, right? So this whole thing with Iran and all that stuff has been a distraction while they're running around here still killing folks, right? While independent experts like the UN Special Rapporteur Francesca Albanese flagged reasonable grounds of genocide early on, the multi-year legal analysis by the former UN Human Rights Council, right, established a mission that represents the most explicit UN-level determination to date. The September 2025 core finding, on September 16, 2025, the Commission of Inquiry released a landmark 72-page legal report detailing that Israeli authorities and security forces were responsible for 4 of the 5 genocidal acts defined under the 1948 Genocide Convention, right? Mass murder of civilians through targeted attacks on protected sites, serious physical and mental suffering inflicted through forced displacement, and the detention, mistreatment of captives. Now remember, Israel is the one who's supposed to be captive, right? They're not supposed to be.
You guys are beautiful, man. Now we've gone past 3,000. Look at this. Look at this. I'm going to congratulate on 3,000 subscribers. People like your channel and it shows. Look at this. 359. Wow. You guys are beautiful. Look at this music one. 3,000 people have seen this already. Wow, look at this. The Hebrew Torah is on 2,000. Wow, this is amazing. It's amazing. You guys are amazing. Sorry.
Being able to mistreat captives, right? Deliberately creating unlivable conditions via the destruction of infrastructure, denial of medical access, and the blockage of aid, water, and fuel, imposing measures to prevent births, right? Through systematic...
You know that 3,059, all of you stuff, oh bless, all of this, you are blessed. And if you stick it through, you guys are definitely coming home. Definitely. And every day it just keeps getting higher and higher, bro. That is amazing. Absolutely amazing. You're doing the spirit proud, trust me.
Starvation and the erasure of reproduction.
I remember, not one of these children will be asked to subscribe. Right? That's their spirit. We ask the spirit to without asking it. I know. Magical, if I'm going to mystical, trust it.
And maternal health care.
Good children.
So you see, really all they're doing is trying to take over the land. They're trying to just remove the population and bring a population in, right?
And all father's interested in is a remnant of children. A a remnant, and that's a small amount, guys. It's a small amount. But they're proper children. They're ones that you could die for. And that's what you're looking for. You're not looking for a herd. That's just useless. You're looking for a remnant that will not. You can leave them with your grandmother, and you can leave them with your children. Yeah, bring them. That's what we're looking for. Bring them. In all situations, in all weathers. All weathers.
Of reproductive and maternal health care. So you see, really, all they're doing is trying to take over the land. They're trying to just remove the population.
Sorry, let's go back to this. Yeah, they are. That's what they're trying to do. Targeting update, child targeting. Look at this. I'm not serious, man. These are just children that he's already got because of the parents. These are just children he's already got because of the parents. What you can do is advise the children because the parents are too far gone. They're too far gone and stuff.
Full conditions via the destruction of
It's alright. I just need a bit of cigarettes. Yeah, I'm starting to.
Infrastructure, denial of medical access, and the blockage of aid, water, and fuel, imposing measures to prevent births through systematic starvation and the erasure of reproductive and maternal health care.
This is how it
So you
should
see,
be.
really, all they're doing is trying to take over the land. They're trying to just remove the population and bring the population in, right? And they're trying to do it, you know what I'm saying? They had so much attention on them. Now this whole Iran, you know what I mean, United States thing, whatever, is to take all of the coverage off of that, right? The commission also asserted that senior officials, including Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and President Isaac Herzog, publicly incited the commission of genocide and called for these charges to be appended to active international criminal court profiles, right? So yeah, they writing reports and saying, oh yeah, they done this or whatever, but y'all ain't doing absolutely nothing about it. And America is standing right here hand in hand with this nonsense, right? The June 2026 child targeting update. So this is what she was basically talking about. On June 23rd, 2026, the commission published an updated report focusing on child casualties. The investigative body concluded that Israel is continuing its genocidal campaign even past previous ceasefires by systematically targeting Palestinian children. Right? Bunch of savages. They're going after the children. Why? So the children can't have children. Right?
Exactly.
So the children grow up, you just get rid of this next generation, the older population is going to die off. So eventually you just keep killing the kids, they ain't going to have nobody there, you systematically trying to keep them from reproducing, then guess what? Eventually, you come down here, there ain't no people there, and y'all come over and take the land. You see what they're doing, right? The panel stated that by killing more than 20,000 children and maiming 44,000 others using snipers, precision drone strikes, and high-impact munitions in civilian zones, Israel is actively sabotaging the very capacity of the Palestinian people to exist, right? So y'all see what's going on here, right? There's a bunch of monsters and savages, and yet they run around here telling everybody they're the real children of Israel. Yeah, right.
When I started drinking warm water to help with my memory, my friends laughed at me. But when they saw how much I'd improved, they started doing it themselves. You've probably heard that as you get older, your memory will never be the same. You'll have to get used to the constant brain fog and forgetfulness, precious memories fading and going blank halfway through conversation.
So they want to be able to continue doing this, and if we don't let them, they're going to maybe nuke us. I mean, that's what it boils down to. Let them take the land, let them have everything they want, or we're all going to have to suffer. And that is what many of us are now really truly afraid of, and there should be discussions on disarming Israel, definitely denuclearizing them, that's for sure.
You see, and that's the dilemma that these so-called morally upright Americans are facing, right? Because you see, think about it, Americans got criticized for all the stuff that they did to the Negroes, right? You know, they've been growing up where, you know what I'm saying, white guilt about slavery and all this type of stuff, you know what I mean? But now, so you grow up with that, you know what I mean? Oh, we're supposed to live all together as one, you know what I mean? And not be racist and all this type of stuff. Now, all of a sudden, you see these, you know, you've been trained to believe this way. Now, all of a sudden, you see these other white people doing stuff to people, you know what I mean? And maiming children and women and all this type. And so, Americans, and here's the difference, now they don't control the media like they did, way back in the 1600s, 1700s. Now there's media out here, that shows, you're going out here and killing the innocents, shedding innocent blood, right? So what person who's not a monster, right, cannot say this is outrageous and this needs to stop. You see? So this is where, now Americans, are standing at a crossroads, right? You know what I mean? And until they realize these are not the true children of Israel, right? And their kryptonite, y'all can say bombing them, taking off. No, their kryptonite is to tell everybody they're not the real Israelites. The real Israelites are these Negroes that got scattered over here, put on slave ships, scattered worldwide, right? You know what I'm saying? We need to cleave to them, and y'all need to pray. Because y'all got to get y'all's Redeemer to come back to straighten up this mess. Because we're going to all be dead men dealing with these daggone savages, right? Let's go back to this final clip, This is another clip that I found where, you just go see. Israel is talking tough, We don't do what we don't do, we don't care what America say. Let me show y'all this clip and then we'll get out of here.
Bye. If I was in the cabinet of the Israeli government, I might not be attacking the only powerful ally that I have anywhere left in the entire world.
Another minister in Netanyahu's government has sharply criticized Trump's recent agreement with Iran. Israel's culture and sports minister Miki Zohar lashed out at key ally America over the emerging Iran deal. The Netanyahu ally warned that Washington could soon find itself on a direct collision course with Israel. The Israeli minister said, and I quote, "The conduct of the US at this moment regarding the Iranian issue is not good. They do not internalize who they are dealing with. The US will find itself on a collision course with Israel in the near future, and our response to the US will not be automatic. Our security interest will dictate the military move. A US agreement, in my opinion, will not solve the nuclear weapons issue, and the war phase will return faster than people think."
Alright, so you see, right? Israel they're going to end up in a collision course with us if they keep it up. You know what I'm saying? And then that makes you think, wait a minute, all of a sudden y'all talking so tough now. You know what I mean? Well, I guess so. If they run your politicians, right? They funding your politician, they like, listen, we control y'all. What y'all talking about? You know what I mean? You don't tell us what to do. We'll sink your whole economy, right? Don't know who y'all think y'all talking to. So, you know what I'm saying? And Americans are like, wait a minute, you don't talk to us like that. You know what I mean? We're America. You know what I mean? Home of the brave. You know what I'm saying? So, at the end of the day, you see where this is a collision course, right? Where it's just like, sooner or later, you know what I'm saying? They can't get along, right? They ain't gonna be able to get along. You know what I mean? But this is what happens when Christians get themselves unequally yoked with unrighteous unbelievers, right? So now you see, Most High is dissolving on that bond. But this is why we have to understand, right? Because, we got to be prepared to leave. And so, sooner or later, God's going to set everything, the turmoil and the chaos and all that. But we can't let that shake us or move us off our faith. We understand why these things are happening, right? Because we have to be prepared. And when the chaos starts, the chaos ain't against us. The chaos is to prepare us, you know what I'm saying, to get ready to leave, you know what I'm saying, and expect the Redeemer to come get us so we can go back to where we're supposed to be, right? They think they can come in there and take our land. No, you can't. You know what I'm saying? That's the Most High's land. And he already promised it to the true children of Israel, and you can't have it. So again, that being said, you know what I'm saying? Most High bless each and every one of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Stay prayed up, right? And with me again, Shalom.
Don't let us drown. Save us, yeah. I should not be afraid to say that's a lie. She looked me in the eyes and said, before such things happen, I'd rather die. Cherry promised not to break her heart. She promised my respect to remain faithful somehow. Cherry promised not to break her heart. She promised my best to remain faithful somehow. She's seeing another guy. I should not be afraid to say that it's a lie. She looked me in the eyes and said, before such things happen, I'd rather die. Cherry promised not to break her heart. She promised try her best to remain faithful somehow. Cherry promised not to break her heart. She promised try her best to remain faithful somehow. She said she loved me more than words can say.
Fantasy.
And she loved me endlessly. I hope it's love will last forever. Oh girl, I pray. Cherry promised not to break her heart. She promised try her best to remain faithful somehow. Cherry promised not to break her heart. Yes, she promised try her best to remain faithful somehow. He's trying his best. Not to fall into overlap, but it's me she wants. Nevertheless, my boy keeps sending her rose. Cherry and I are planning to propose. So she called yesterday and said, I care for you, I love you. Sorry to say, but this time you lose. Cherry promised not to break her heart. She promised try her best to remain faithful somehow. Cherry promised not to break her heart. Yes, she promised try her best to remain faithful somehow. She said, son, won't you come and tell me she's seen another guy? I should not be afraid to say that's a lie. She looked me in the eyes and said, before such things happen, I'd rather die. Cherry promised not to break her heart. She promised try her best to remain faithful somehow. Cherry promised not to break her heart. Try her best to remain faithful somehow. She promised. Yes, you promised, and I believe in you. You say you love me, and I love you too. Cherry promised not to break her heart. Cherry promised not to break her heart. Cherry promised not to break her
She's trying her best to remain faithful somehow. Why is she trying her best? to remain faithful. Misha'el, eh? She promised me, miss, that she would keep her vows. So, why is she trying her best to remain faithful somehow? Do. Now, good evening. Welcome and hi to all the virtuous women. You know them women who are just virtuous, then. You know when you see this, just so virtuous, then. Sisters. Boy, I know Satan tried to change his sisters, turn them into harlots. We're only using that word because we know grandma's listening, and we don't want grandma wincing, do we? No, we don't. The grandma knows what we're talking about when we say a harlot. She says, "You damn right I do." So, as long as you're using that language, you can carry on. I said, "Thank you, grandma." No, dedication to harlot women who are virtuous women. She said, "What's that?" I said, "Exactly. You have no idea what I'm talking about because you're not a virtuous woman, right?" Because we don't get good sisters that get mentioned. We're just talking about pure sluts, though. You know what I mean? All February women. You pull up your brassiere. Pull up your brassiere, darling. You look much better now. Now you look like you come from somebody. Right? There's only pure foolish man like to see like so. And then when they control you, because they've never had it so good, and then you realize they're my idiots and you want to leave them, then it kills you. Because remember, here's something for you as well, darling. Girls, ladies, get their own, right? Because what you're forgetting is the curse that we're all under. No, women are under a curse too, you know. Well, Satan's telling me, I don't need a man, and I've got AI, and I'm this and that. Why? Because you've got a vagina, and you've got breasts, and you've got a face like every other woman. What they forgot to tell you was this. Now, you ready? Where we going? We're going right back to the beginning. What is the beginning? The DNA. And who is the star of the DNA? The damn atom. Oh, gosh. Always starts with the damn atom. But this time now, where we going? We're going to Halwa, which you call Eve, right? She's a Hebrew. You're the first woman, brown woman, Hebrew. Just a little bit of history. Along the way. No, it is. The curse for the woman is this. Because you whispered something in his ear when someone whispered something in your ear. Now your curse is this. Yes, we know about the giving birth. We all know that one. And then they're using that on top now to make it even worse for you. We're not talking about this one. We're talking about this one. Now get our own. This is the one what we're talking about. Is any man that you desire, not any man that desires you, any man that you desire, yeah, then he has the right to rule over you. Now, this is what enmity means. Now, I'm going to put enmity between you and the man. Doesn't it say that? Now, that's what enmity means. So, anytime you have this word, desire for a man, then he has the spiritual curse now upon you to rule over you in any which way, because that is the curse that's upon women. Why? Because of the damn halwa, right? Do you think these things are not real? Of course these things are real, because when you're giving birth, it's hurting so much now you want to cut it out of you know. That is because of the curse. We're all under a curse one way or the other. So, women, and here's another one for you, darling. And this is in Timothy chapter 1, verse 2. And that tells you about women. So women just need to know, you know, how beautifully you're accepted. Of course you are. Can't do this thing without you. It's your seed that crushes him. But there is an order. It doesn't just come in because you're a woman and you're beautiful. And not at all. That's standard. Because all our women are all stunning, so that is not a problem. They're all beautiful. That is not the issue. It's the behavior and the rank that they're in. And that is this thing, how it works. When you get called by a name, you're ranked by your name. And his name is foreigner. His name is Gentile. His name is alien. His name is stranger. It's him they're talking about in the book. There's no name for him at all.
This is why he has to go and create our book, but couldn't change the spirit, obviously, just the names. And it's coming to bite him now, because it wasn't created for him or his at all. But he had a part in it, yeah, up in the north. Up in the north. And he gave you land, he gave you good stuff up there, he gave you lots up there. But that wasn't enough for you, the greedy ancestors, was they? They wanted what the best children had. He didn't make you the best children. He didn't do a covenant with you. There's no evidence of him making a blood covenant with you. Excuse me. There's no evidence in him putting any of your ancestors in any form of slavery and boasting about it and telling you he done it. There's no evidence of that at all in there anywhere. And you've changed all the names. No one don't even know about Hebrew, which is a sin, because everybody is a Hebrew and no one don't even know who they are. Me and the Muslims are literally brothers, proper blood brothers. Their father and my father is the same father, Abraham. We have the same father. And you and yours swapped it because what? Because you was just what, the foreigner, just a stranger, the heathen, and you're going to go back to that, you damn tramp. The Gentile, that's who you are. But there's a space open for you to come in, but you don't come in at the front. You're a wild branch. Right? You're either coming behind us or at the side of us. You don't come in behind the natural branch. Don't be stupid. And nobody can get in unless you get on with the children. Nobody can. I mean, look what the parents have done for the children, to get the children to behave themselves and come and honour their own parents. And the only way you got in is because they allowed Jesus to Emmanuel to come. And the only reason why Emmanuel come in is to try and wake the children up. Remember this thing. He didn't come in for the world and everybody. That's a damn lie. It says that in Matthew 15:24 or 24:15. One of the two. It tells you there. I didn't come here for you. You're a dog, love. You and yours are dogs. I wouldn't give what I got for the kids to give to a dog. But she took the abuse and the carry on, and he said, all right, because you got your belief, all right, when you call me daughter, it'll be all right. But I didn't come here for you, I came here for the house of Yasharal, only, it says. I didn't come here for you, not at all. It's only because of the kids' behaviour, they changed it up. It's all for the kids. All for the brown children, not your children. Your children are children of pagans. You know, they burn your children. They don't care about children, they have multiple. They have women to put masks on and open a vagina, and then not some man coming to the party, just have sex with her, she got a mask on. And then when she has that kid, and they give her a treat. That's how they do things. And I showed you the document, I'm going to re-put it out again. And 10 different pictures I showed you of 10 different gods they got. All adolescent gods. And that's their thing. I don't know what you're hiding it for, because in your secret society, you're doing it every day and you're happy doing it, drinking blood, they're doing all that nastiness. So why are you showing it to people? Why are you intermingling that stuff with our stuff? Right, and now Esau's turned against you, or you've turned against him. No, father's made ally and allies start fighting now. And now America wants to go on like it's the rest of the decent people, starting to say now all the killing and murdering and the rape that Esau, modern Israel's doing. Now they want to mention it and now separate themselves from it. When before, when people was telling it to you, right, in the new end office, you was always abstaining, America. Always, when you wanted your vote, you was abstaining. They was telling you the brutal stuff that was going on. And that was going on in real time while he was voting. All you had to do was stop it. And it would have stopped, but you didn't. But now you want to complain about it. Now you want to complain about it because you can't control Esau, because you can't control it, because they're turning against you now. And now they're telling you, if you turn against us, we're going to use nuclear weapons on you. Serve your rights. So you're panicking now, and you want to get us involved, and you want to get the rest of the world in, and you want us to use our powers to help you. Serve your rights. And the only ones who can help you on this is the brown children, but we're not helping you this time at all. They said to you, if you don't comply to them and you don't do what they want, they're going to use nuclear weapons on you. That's what they've just said today. That same modern Israel, that you gave up all your humanity. You gave up your children. You gave up your friendship with mixed race, right? You gave up your friendship with UB40, right? You gave up your friendship with madness, right? The group madness. You gave up your friendship with everything bomber clap, brown skin and mixed race. For them idiots, you got no relationship with them, you ain't got no children with them, you ain't got no memories with them, you ain't done anything with them children at all, but they've come around and told you and paid you to come and hurt us, so you ain't even thought about it, think why. And then now they turn on you and said, if you don't do what we want, we're going to use nuclear weapons on you. And that's what they're saying now, yeah? So what are you going to do? You're going to go with them, whatever it is they're going to do. So they're panicking now, that's what they're doing. They're panicking now, they're realising the game's up. They can remember the memories of pogrom. Just say that to your phone. Pogrom. Just say that to your phone. The memories of pogroms coming back in it, children of Esau. You thought they didn't come back to haunt you. It's coming back to haunt you. Remember, the whole system turned against you. The whole system was paid to beat you up. And that's why you ran in the Caucasus Mountain. And that's where you met Esau. You little Russian. You little Russian. And now the whole world's turning against you. But America's trying to see if they can push their way away and get back with the human people. America's just as bad. So what else do you think was going to happen? You thought they was going to wipe us out? Is that what you thought? They was going to wipe out us, wipe out Father, and they was going to live in their world, scaring you and running around like they own everything. You don't know the Bible, that's why. They're idiots, they're already dead. Right? It says they're already dead. I hate them, it says. You don't want to be an enemy of Father, put it that way. Right? You don't. And it says, I hate these children, I hate them, son. It's written everywhere, I hate them. Wherever they live, it's going to be a hill country just for what? Just for jackals to do whatever they want to do on it. And if Father speaks it, it's happened. Remember, let there be light, guys. Remember that one in Hebrew? Let there be light. And that wasn't said in English. So that's already come to pass. It's just in the post, right? It could have first class, it could have second class, it could have even recorded delivery. What about special? It could have even special, right? But the thing is, it's in the post, Rasta. Right? Because it's been spoken, so it's released, you damn tramp. You have no power, Rasta. Bad time too, the root spirits come in and just tan you and show you what time it really is. Can you imagine it, right? When the trees get where Father says, why don't you just get up and run after him and scare him and put your scary outfit on? I need you to see the tree get up and just put your scary face on and just breathe heavy and just run after you. What would you do? And let me tell you what you do. Number one, you would literally shit yourself. I've seen it. And number two, you'd be paralyzed in fear. You won't be able to move. You'd be paralyzed. Do you hear me? You'd be paralyzed. You will, and you shit yourself as well, because the tree's coming at you, and it's coming at you real aggressive, bringing back memories. It's taunting you, because if it wanted to, it could have came at you like this, whoosh, and just squashed you like a pea that you are. But what they're going to be doing is taunting you. You pissed and shit yourself, you little tramp. What are you doing pissing and shitting yourself? They're going to taunt you, boy, to show you that you're a little boy, right? Because this thing inside you hasn't grown. And these things are going to petrify you, little boy. Unless you change, and I can't see you changing because you think you're something that you ain't. We're going to teach you about interfering with children. We're going to bring you back to being a nursing infant. You hear me? Rest there. I don't want people to have oaths, right? But don't worry, Father's going to put you right at the front, right? Just for other people as well to see and enjoy. There's going to be no need to throw stones or rocks, right? It's going to be an embarrassment of the century, believe me, with you sons. I mean, right now you can't even praise Satan. The sun's out. You're still praising that stupid idiot, Baalim, foolish fool in hidden places. Why the hell can't you bring him outside into the park? Huh? Why have you got to still hide and do him, you stupid, worthless children? This is why no way I would honour him. Because when he's coming, I said, let's do it outside. He said, we can't do it outside because Father's going to hurt me. Then why have you come to me then, you stupid idiot? So you want me to dance with you and then get myself killed? When you yourself won't come out and praise Father outside.
But you want other people to come out and praise him. And under your name. And you're not there as well. So I can praise and say, there he is, this is what I'm praising. Huh? You little batty face. I'll see it then. We don't know who it is you think you're praising though. We have no idea who it is you think you're praising. But you're some idiot children. The day that you can do an Alistair Carey and come out and show the people who you are, then at least we would respect you. See, you're an idiot set of children. This is why you have to go and dance with Satan. You even stolen Father's name. The Most High. I refuse to use that name. I refuse to use it, Rasta. You little stinking tramp. Rasta. was out of electric to get electric to get gas. You have to over solar. You stupid idiot. Right? There's billions of people in this world, apart from you and yours, right? And then when you go to other countries and ask them to supply us, they charge extra. I'm right, so. One to Britannia, where should I? Right? And that's against the whole world. Rule, Britannia, Britannia rules the world. England will never, never, never be a slave. Rule, Britannia. I mean, what else would this song to me? I'll do this rock everyone. Right? And it's slick everyone. And then you come up with that song. Rule, Britannia. What a boat. Someone needs to show your stupid sons. They're absolutely pathetic, man. And them stupid witch women that just go along with them. You're an embarrassment to humanity, you start. You're an embarrassment to your children. You hear me? Do you hear me? And that's for all those who can't speak as well. So there's an echo, there's a rainbow, no, sorry, there's an ocean, there she is, there's an ocean of voices. You're a joke to your children. You forgot your children. You put your children before. You put what you call it now. You put Israel and materials before your children. And we do know that because our parents did the same thing as well and burnt the children. I just can't get in my head over it. Though. I don't know how you're going to keep a child and put the child through the fire. I just can't see it. I just cannot see it. Cannot see. Cardiff Cluster and Swindon. But if they are still here, then Father's taking it out of them. I know. Taking it out of them. It's not, it's always boring.
Yeah, they're boring. They're still coming with their same style. I've seen it. And there's nothing in them still. Nothing at all. Because I can see it. There's nothing in their meaning, not the talent. I mean, the behaviour to go with the talent. That's why it don't shine. That's why it doesn't last. Yeah. That's why he takes himself out of the after. Of course he does. Because the behaviour doesn't go with it. And Satan makes sure of that. And he makes sure with the talent. You start doing that nasty stuff with it. When the Father takes his talent out of it, you're damn right, you get into it. And you get in it. Now, my stuff is completely different now. My stuff is programmed for a child who is so good mindset. The program is a completely different fighter. It's a different, completely different fight. Trying to see a different fight. A lot of flying still with falling. Certainly. Wicked trying to see. You're right, Tiki the Lion. Wrong. What kind of day you ran today, guys? What kind of day you ran? We're running good test. Yeah, I had to compete earlier. There's over 3,000 people in Toronto. You could British. But we don't know, that could be all worldwide. Small, tough remnant there, innit? You keep tripping over the remnant, and that's a small amount. That's what a remnant is. A remnant ain't thousands. That's not a remnant, man. Hundreds of tens of no, it's not a remnant. It's not a remnant, man. These are good children. We're glad that we know them spiritually. We're damn right, man. We're damn right. Good children. I hope we're taking seriously this threat, this Israel threat. Because I really think it would have been a threat. But today we realise it's a threat. If anyone tell you if you don't do what we tell you to do, we're going to drop nuclear weapons on you, then what does that mean? Isn't that a threat, no? And even if they was to say, whatever, we're joking or we've sorted it out now, not at all. Not at all. That's what's hanging over you. Hey guys, why would you let anyone all over you? Why would you let anyone all over you? Why? Why would you? Especially idiots like them, look. Why would you let anyone all over you? I mean, just look at them, man. Just look at them. And what you got to realise, right? In Father's pecking order, Gentiles are higher than them. That's what you got to realise. Right? Gentiles are higher than them. And they are actually Gentiles as well. Right? But you are higher than them. Father's never used them for anything, guys. It's not written anywhere that you're dead. It's written that you are the worst children and you don't look after this and you do. It doesn't say you're children of Satan. There's a big difference, man. There's a big difference. Big. And he's not going to use you neither to come and make his children jealous. Not at all. He'd prefer to kill all of us if you were children of... If his children liked children of Satan, then his children are rotten, and he'd prefer to kill his children, all of them, and just start again. But his children don't like children of Satan. They like Gentiles. Can't say white people because they're not in the Bible. They're like Gentiles. And Gentiles are not children of Satan, though. And this is what they're trying to tell you. They're just trying to cause troubles, though. So you need to know the book yourself. You need to know the book. I'm sure if you answer the phone, what could you answer the phone? What the hell does the phone know? Answer the phone. Is Gentiles the children of Satan? That's a good one. Yeah. Answer the phone if Gentiles are children of Satan. You can't ask if Esau, if modern Israel is, because it's not going to answer you at all. But a good question is to ask it, who are the children of the synagogue of Satan? That is a good question to ask the machine, just to see where the machine's at, what they tell the machine. And if the machine ever says that Gentiles is the synagogue, then the whole thing is rigged. Then there is definite danger if the machine is telling people that. I have no idea. I haven't asked the machine. I'm just saying. But that's what I mean. You don't even know what questions to ask the machine. Because they make sure you don't know these information. Just know foolishness about foolishness. And you can go viral just by doing foolishness and all that nonsense. No, I went viral, just did this, no, I went viral. And no, man, no. It's just all plastic pretend. And they're laughing at you when they do all that. They're laughing at us, man. Like you need their stuff to rely on and all that nonsense. When these things are killing children. But grown-ups are still on it, and you know, we've got to do this, and I've got I'm online. Look, it's nonsense, done. It's foolishness. It's rubbish. It's just idiotic. There's nothing to be special. Because if you've got 1 million followers, you don't even know none of them. It's a joke. And then when they do put it, what are you going to do? You're going to go around to all their houses and say, "Oh, no, I've got my new number now. I've got this." No, you're a joke, man. You're allowing these people to make you think you're special, and then when they put it now, you're going to hate yourself. Because that's what you built yourself upon, that nonsense, these stupid machine nonsense is done. Because there's nothing inside you. And guys, let's have it right. Even on these machines, you don't even show people nothing. I hope you just sit down there on these machines. I just sit down there, people just watching, just sitting down chatting nonsense. I don't even know why you put cameras on that. I really don't, guys. But this is how lonely you are. It's become an illness, this lonely thing, because you've adapted the machine. Think that the machine's not going to take away, you know, you being lonely, or the machine's going to have to stop you from talking to people, to get to know people. And even if you do talk to people, obviously you're always swearing and shouting at people. There's no gentleness in you or patience to get to know people. Just prefer to do it on the phone, send a text or send an emoji or something like that to explain how you're feeling. And that's the machine. Separates you from self. Don't even know how to explain how you're feeling. And this is in a sentence, "Oh, I feel bad. Oh, I feel good." That's not explaining nothing. You better just put an emoji there. And they've got you thinking that these things are cool, these things are good. And no, how is it cool and good? To be run by these little immature sons. Immature, that bring things like this, and all you keep telling him stuff he can sell. He's always got something to sell you, this fool. Always got something to sell you. Always looks good in the advert. You know, that's his 5 minutes on the dance floor. The damn idiot. Always your white son's trying to sell things up. Always. Can't tell you nothing about humanity though. Nothing at all about humanity or home life. Nothing at all. And people are fed up with your white sons, they're boring. There's no fun in them. They don't know how to do fun. There's no fun in these sons at all. Well, they think that everything's about making money. You're boring, guys. You're boring. There's no fun in you whatsoever. You're absolutely dead boring. You think the whole world consists on strength, money, and stuff that you got. And these are items, guys, that don't speak to you. Father calls them worthless idols with no breath in them, no spirit, nothing. Just worthless idols that you've given yourself up for. Not just you, but people have done it as well, and they're still doing it today, though. Thinking that these worthless idols are going to make them feel good. Yeah, but when it comes to burning and blowing up, right, these worthless idols don't mind. Because there's no spirit in it, there's no soul. And all these clothes, when they get old and mouldy, they're alright. There's no spirit in them. So when things blow up and they're alright.
Give a little to the sufferer. I keep it on. You know, anytime I come bro, why they always go on the bicycle and anytime I play music in it, you know the little children, the little sons. And you look 3 seconds of polluting another, but be careful, look what happened to Evil Knievel. Mind the window, flip you upside down with your stupid boy. Be noise. Go there to somewhere in you. You can hear nice sound and vibration. So you've got to come in, come on, the little children in there, the little sons. This is what they do. Go get recognised, didn't they? Every time they pass up the peaceful hill. Have you seen the state of the hill? I know I've seen it. No, in my hell. I was coming to. No, look at the state of it. These are these white boys treat stuff. I mean, the council paid them to go. Have you seen the state of it? It was better off if they'd left it. Then at least I would have come and done it. Look at the state of it. It doesn't even make sense me touching it. It's that messy. I may have meant to went there and cut it. Look at the state of it. Why would I want to go and touch that? I'm going to put a touch to it. Why would I want to go to it? They don't respect anything done. You mean to tell me say you had machines in that to go and cut that and that's why you left it like that? You're a joker and stuff. And you want me to go and touch that after? Not at all. Leave it all there. You just show the nastiness of your sons. No care, no position. And you're paying them as well to us. And you're paying them. And that is the work of your hands. That. And you had a machine as well. The tramp couldn't even pick it up, guys. He cut it and left it there, the tramp. Just cut it and left it there, the tramp. We think got a slave to pick it up. No, you just leave it there, that's it. That's the tramp raising you. You cut the thorn, they just leave it there. They didn't cut it properly because it's hanging there, so it's all dead. It's all dead now, and wilted, all hanging there. Just to show what tramp is, it's not mine. Because when Father gives us land, we don't. Oh, we'll have children who are designated to make sure that's watered and taken care of. Not left like how you get your doctor piss and shit on it, you do. You damn tramp. That's why we need to put you back in the cave. You need to go back in your cave down and take that dog with you and piss and shit in the cave. Because don't forget you sleep with your livestock. Don't forget that. Yeah, I couldn't bring that behaviour out and want people to drop their standards and adopt to that and then get scraps that you've stolen from everyone to be paid for. You're absolutely foolish. That's why we live on the basics until Father comes. Excuse me. And look after the land. And prefer not to touch it if we're going to do something to it and leave it like that. And then you want us to touch it after. You're mad to clear up after you as usual. You can't even clear it up to your own backside. You wipe, excuse me, you've gone to the toilet and you didn't even wipe your ass properly. You left shit hanging there and a bit of piss hanging there. You didn't even wipe yourself properly.
And that is you all over. And he just left that hill there, because that is you. That council page, you know, it will just show how nasty you people really are. You meant to tell me you're paying people to do that? It shows how nasty you really are. And if it wasn't for me in the public, that hill would be 100 times worse. There'd be car accidents there now, because their thorns would have grown all the way out. Because you didn't even have the common knowledge to chop it by the roots. These sons are so dumb. You need to get people in, like, who don't need to be told things. You know, they can do things without being told to do it. You just end up lowering your standards and your thinking mechanism when you're around these sort of people. Because they don't encourage you to do anything apart from just do as you will. Just lay in the sun. Don't play in it, just lay in it. And that is you guys, but you can't see where you are because you think this is the way everybody lives. Not at all.
Huge questions to be grappled with. That is totally unprecedented. Been quite some day.
That's not breaking news. Hello, it's 7 o'clock. This is the Cappy News Show. How long's the 5 million going to last? Let's find out. Diane, who would you put in there?
Yes,
I want you just accused me. Do you ever look at yourself and think, are you the problem?
I do feel sorry for him.
See what happened. Does it mean, frankly, that you are irrelevant? Great to have this lovely couple on the sofa. What a dream team they are. She's christened the couch.
Thanks for that, guys. Yeah, there's a lot of people now. 3,000. Thanks, Clubhouse. Really nice. You're beautiful, British. Arresta. Why?
I urge you not to look away. If Hamas hands the hostages over, they will end this conflict. The world has been watching. Good to see you again. How are you? Did she say how he was?
The conditions are
The jets were ordered to come back. Historic day here today. How will you respond if India does launch their strikes?
Beyond for more.
Well, I'm just going to put the body armor on. I'm Yelda Hakim.
I bet right now you often find yourself asking why. Why was a certain decision taken? Why did something happen? Why did they say or do that? I'm Neil Patterson, and it's my job as a journalist to find out why. Just explain why.
It's a difficult one.
Well, it's massive. It's a very, very severe situation. So if you want to make sense of this complicated world, Sky News' new podcast, This Is Why, is your daily fix. Listen and follow wherever you get your podcasts.
We're trying to see as much as we can. We're in an area that's just been reclaimed. Mr. Zuma, Sky News, people are directly protesting. The whole neighborhood has rallied around her. It's been impenetrable to journalists over the last 2 years of war in Sudan. I've been waiting for this for 2 years. It doesn't feel like a big homecoming. It was never.
I know, that's what I said to my man. He was like, you know what, I'm not going to support you anymore, innit?
Hello and welcome to the UK Tonight with special coverage from Nottingham after the landmark report into this city's maternity care,
That's what you said.
which is confirmed.
And it made sure.
What families had long suspected.
And I would
More
appreciate
than
you.
500 mothers and babies suffered potentially avoidable harm and even died because of systemic failures and a toxic NHS trust.
No.
It was the biggest maternity inquiry in the history of the National Health Service. It was led by senior midwife Donna
interest or some people.
and it found
just have
bosses
no
knew
idea.
there were serious issues but failed to take action. Women and families not listened to, and the workplace culture preventing staff from speaking up. Responding to the inquiry's findings, the Health Secretary promised to publish an action plan, but not until the end of this year. And that is a timeframe that Donna Ockington told me she just can't accept. Since the Health Secretary got to speak and made that declaration, I've already been contacted by midwives, obstetricians and neonatologists across the country and had lots of family message me. And the question they've asked me is, the midwives and obstetricians, how many more midwives are going to say, we can't do this anymore? How many more obstetricians are going to say, I'm finished with obstetrics? We haven't got 6 months. How much harm, if we continue in the way we are continuing, how much more harm may occur to families in Nottingham and outside Nottingham, across England, if we wait 6 months for an action plan to be developed? That's not 6 months for them to be implemented. I don't think that's what they were saying. 6 months for an action plan to be developed. I'm just going to say to you that I'm going to invite the government to reconsider their position because it is my duty to do that. The Health Secretary didn't call them urgent and immediate actions, he called them recommendations, and you don't like that term because it implies you can take them or leave them. And I think that speaks to what you're saying about what the Health Secretary said today. The urgency isn't being understood.
It's well known. It's a well-known issue that African Americans, black people in America, so-called, don't know their history, that they're cut off from the history of Africa, and even the history of everything that they did and everything that was done to them in America. That's why you have Black History Month, right? So this is something that everyone knows about. Everyone is aware of this issue. But the truth is that so-called white people don't know their history either. Their history in America or their history in Europe.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you are new here, make sure you subscribe, turn on the notification and join the conversation in the comments, because we discuss important topics and different perspectives from around the world. Today's video is about ideas shared by activist Shahid in a discussion that has been getting attention online. So I want you to watch this conversation until the end, and then I'm going to come with a lot of comments later.
Americans generally don't know history, which is incredibly useful when you consider the fact that history repeats itself. It's incredibly useful to keep the entire population in a state of amnesia, so that the whole country operates like the main character in that film Memento, you know? So you keep doing the same things that you've always done, and you never understand that you're actually doing the things that history has already judged to be crimes. You understand? You can do it as if there's no context, as if there's no history, as if there's no pattern. That's the whole point of approaching current events from an ahistorical perspective. You don't want anyone to see the pattern. You want to be able to do things that have already been condemned by history, but you want to keep doing them anyway, as if you don't know that they're contemptible. You don't know that they are condemned actions. Just like Donald Trump now invoking the Alien Enemies Act in reference to mass deportations and so on. Okay, this is the same act that put tens of thousands of Japanese Americans into internment camps in World War II, and for which the United States government eventually had to provide compensation, and eventually had to even apologize for doing it. You see, it is something completely contemptible that you did, but you want to repeat it, so you forget your history. You forget history so you can repeat history without blame. Both so-called white people and so-called black people in America don't know their history. Both have been told lies about the past, about their respective pasts. And the only reason for that is for the purpose of maintaining the continuity of the contemptible reality of how that society operates. Amnesia and fictional histories serve as a preventative measure against change, against reform, against rehabilitation. America chooses to live like it's in the movie Groundhog Day. You know, you pretend that only today exists over and over and over again. And because of this forced amnesia, because of this deliberate suppression of historical awareness, the people in America don't even recognize when they're reliving their own past. They think that they're facing something new. They think that they're responding to some unprecedented crisis every time. If you have no recollection where the road leads that you're on, then you'll keep walking it again and again, never realizing that it has already led you into disaster after disaster, dozens of times before. And this is exactly the condition that the rulers in America want, that the elite of America want. Not just for black people, not just for so-called white people, but for everyone. Because the most effective way to ensure that a crime continues is to make sure that it is never recognized as a crime. To make sure that every time you commit that crime, it feels like the first time. You know? So when Trump talks about invoking the Alien Enemies Act, most Americans don't hear the echoes of history from that. They don't hear the voices of the Japanese Americans who were dragged from their homes and put behind barbed wire for years and years. They don't remember that that country had to apologize for doing exactly what they're about to do again. The American mind resets every morning. And that's the perfect condition for those in power.
Terrible.
Because if people really understood history, then they would recognize that nothing about the American system is accidental. Every aspect of it, from its racial hierarchies to its economic disparities to its unjust foreign policies, is simply the continuation of an old script. A script that has played out again and again. Always leading to oppression, always leading to exploitation, always leading to war, always leading to misery. And this is why in America history isn't taught. Fiction is taught, legends are taught, myths are taught, but not history. Because real history would be dangerous. Real history would break the illusion and potentially break the cycle. So-called white people in America know a version of history. They know a story. They know a narrative. that has been carefully crafted to shape how they see themselves, how they see their ancestors, how they see their nations and their place in the world, and how they see everyone else. And this ignorance, this deliberate miseducation that they have imposed upon their own people allows the same crimes to continue. What most white people in America and Europe believe about their history is not history at all. It's mythology designed to produce a specific kind of person. A person who does not feel guilty. A person who does not feel accountable. A person who does not feel responsible for ever changing anything because they don't think they're doing anything wrong. Exactly. They're taught that their ancestors were pioneers. Their ancestors were explorers and builders of civilization. That they brought progress and democracy and enlightenment to the world. They hear about the Renaissance. They hear about the Industrial Revolution. They hear about the Age of Discovery, and so forth and so on. And not about enslavement, not about genocide, not about the theft, not about the destruction that their people are responsible for. They're not taught that their prosperity was built on unimaginable suffering.
Unimaginable.
They're not taught that their systems of government, their financial empires, their very sense of national identity are all rooted in exploitation. They don't know about the crimes.
True.
They don't know the real legacy of their people.
True.
And so they don't change. They don't have to change because they don't even realize what they need to correct.
Very true.
You know, when we look at colonialism, for example, the history that's taught in Western schools is usually an abstraction. Colonization is framed as something that it just sort of happened a long time ago, you know? Something that was maybe unfortunate, but it was inevitable, and it ultimately was it represented progress, and there were many beneficial things to come from it. Never mind the millions of Africans who died in the Congo Free State under King Leopold. Most white Americans have never heard of them. Never mind the Bengal famine of 1943 when millions of Indians starved to death due to British policies. They don't even know about it. The fact that the American police forces evolved from slave patrols, they don't know about that either. And they're not any more informed about the ongoing crimes, like the pillage of African resources today, the economic neocolonialism that keeps entire regions of the world impoverished, the exploitation of labor in the global South. These aren't relics of history. That's the present day reality of what your people are doing. But the story that that white people are told does not include those realities, or else it packages those realities deceitfully and dishonestly. They package them dishonestly. Is that when they're confronted with the truth, many of these people will react defensively. You know, I didn't do that. That was in the past. Why should I feel guilty? But this reaction, in and of itself, reveals how little they're really understanding. It's not about guilt. It's about responsibility. You know, if a person inherits a stolen house, they may not have stolen it themselves, but they still live in it.
True.
And if they refuse to acknowledge where that house came from or how it came into their possession, if they insist that that house is rightfully theirs because the crime happened a long time ago, well, then they're complicit because the theft is ongoing. The crime never really stopped.
This is the most anticipated smart security camera of the year. No internet connection needed. No wiring or complicated installation. And best of all, it's completely free to use for life. With your data never lost. Developed jointly by the U.S. National Academy of Engineering and Caltech. This smart AI-powered camera connects directly to your phone. Even if you're on a plane, you can monitor your home 24/7 in real time, crystal clear.
So when people don't know their history, they cannot recognize when history is repeating itself and when history is actually just a continuum into the present. This is why so-called white people in America can watch their government arm and support genocide in Gaza, bomb Syria, Iraq, Yemen, and so on, and actually believe when they say it's for the purpose of security. They don't see the colonial mindset at work.
No, of course not.
That's why they can see corporations, for example, Western corporations, strip mine Africa for resources and not connect that to the centuries of plunder that came before. This is why they can hear about mass incarceration, about police brutality and systemic racism in the United States.
That's a joke, isn't it?
And not understand that these are not new problems. These are just new forms of an old system. These are new manifestations of the same system. This is why they don't resist. Why they don't challenge the structures. that continue to exploit and continue to oppress, because they don't even recognize those systems as continuations of the age-old exploitation and oppression. The truth is, white people have been colonized too. Not physically, not economically, but psychologically. They've been conditioned to believe in a history that never happened. A history where they were always the heroes. A history where they were never the villains, and where their victims were villains. And as long as they live inside that fiction, well, they'll continue to perpetuate the same crimes of their past, even without realizing it. Which just means that we're not even talking about past crimes. We're talking about ongoing crimes from the past until today. Like I said, it's a continuum. If there's ever going to be any real change, if there's ever going to be any hope for justice, then so-called white people have to actually learn your history. Not the history that makes you feel proud and makes you feel good, that makes you feel comfortable, but real history, the history that makes you uncomfortable, the history that you've denied all this time. And only when white people know their real history, really know it, then maybe they can begin to take the first steps towards repairing the damage that that history caused. The damage that it caused to millions upon millions of people all around the world, including themselves. I mean, Americans, particularly so-called white Americans, you're all like the child of the BTK killer, trying to come to terms with the fact that you were raised by a monster, who you always thought was a good and upright man. If Americans in general really understood their history, well, they would know that the United States government has only ever used fear as a weapon against them. And every war that America has ever been involved in was only justified by lies. And every act of domestic repression has only ever been framed as being necessary for the sake of security. They would know that the anti-immigration movements, the anti-Muslim ban and so forth, and all of their surveillance programs, it's not new. It's the same thing. It's just rebranded versions of old crimes. There's absolute continuity. And the only reason that you don't know that is because you have no actual understanding of your own history. Yes, if Americans truly understood their history, they would not be so easily manipulated. They would not be so easily controlled. They would not be so quick to repeat the wrongs of the past, or rather to continue the wrongs of the past. But that's exactly why history is hidden from them. I mean, it's trite but true. There is nothing more powerful than knowledge. There's nothing more dangerous to a corrupt system than a population that remembers. And that's why our mission must be to educate people and to awaken people and to reconnect people with the reality of their own history, the good and the bad. Because when you understand your history, then you'll understand your enemy. Because they've been doing the same thing throughout history. And when you understand your enemy, then you'll understand how to defeat them. You'll understand how to oppose them. Because you've got an enemy who keeps you in a state of amnesia and a state of fake implanted memories. You know, every time you open your eyes, your enemy is right there in front of you telling you that he's your friend. And because you don't remember anything, you believe him. You understand? The whole country is getting their drink spiked. Everyone in that country is getting roofied. And the one who spikes your drink and the one who abuses you when you're in your numb and unconscious state is the one sitting next to you in the morning when you come to, holding your hand, your protector. Oh, it's insidious. Uncle Sam is a serial killer. The son of Sam's got nothing on Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam is the most prolific, psychopathic, diabolical, demonic mass murderer in history.
You hear that? You hear that?
Is the one sitting next to you in the morning when you come to, holding your hand, your protector. Oh, it's insidious. Uncle Sam is a serial killer. The son of Sam's got nothing on Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam is the most prolific, psychopathic, diabolical, demonic mass murderer in history. I mean, look at that poster again, that Uncle Sam poster, that I Want You poster. Think about that. You would think that a character who's supposed to represent the great democratic America would actually be asking the people, what do you want? Not demanding, I want you to go off into the meat grinder of World War I and World War II. Over 500,000 American soldiers killed in Europe.
That's very true. That picture
Yeah, I see it. That picture, yeah, you're damn right.
Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam is the most prolific, psychopathic, diabolical, demonic mass murderer in history. I mean, look at that poster again, that Uncle Sam poster, that I Want You poster. Think about that. You would think that a character who's supposed to represent the great democratic America would actually be asking the people, what do you want? Not demanding, I want you to go off into the meat grinder of World War I and World War II. Over 500,000 American soldiers killed in Europe and in Asia, thousands of miles from the United States. And then basically some 20-something years later, the same message is repeated. And it's heralded as a great quote.
And they took Muhammad Ali's belt away from him for 5 years because he wouldn't go and fight that same war. That same war that you're on about. Because he wasn't fighting. And they went into going Vietnam. And they also would have killed him there. But this is them not in control. I always want to be in control, but now it's all falling on you. And we can't wait, man. We're so grateful. Just to sit back and see how you deal with it, you little stinking smelly tramp. The stuff that you've done to the world. You and yours. This is the best time to be alive, man. And all the ancestors are seeing it through our eyes, through the children's eyes. They're there, they're right next to us watching it now. And pulling their strings. And giving us the words to say.
Democratic America would actually be asking the people, what do you want? Not demanding, I want you to go off into the meat grinder of World War I and World War II. Over 500,000 American soldiers killed in Europe and in Asia, thousands of miles from the United States. And then basically some 20-something years later, the same message is repeated.
You know, father doesn't like children who ain't got manners. Doesn't like children who hasn't got manners. Doesn't like them at all.
And it's heralded as a great quote. It's heralded as a great statement from John F. Kennedy. Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country. Why? That's not how this works. Talk about gaslighting. Imagine if someone said that in a relationship. You know, I need you to do this and...
The barefaced cheek of the little tramp. I know, imagine. When you hear, you know, the stuff that he come out, you're looking at his posters, which are, you know, years and decades ago. And you're just thinking, the little tramp. When people were vulnerable, or when people just didn't have nothing. Or when people were just still growing. Or just people just wasn't educated. They just wasn't on the earth long enough to know what's going on. Or Father just didn't show them. And that time they're you and Satan. Just because Satan's got a little 33% ahead of people, certain people. And this is what you done. You used your brain to make money out of people. And then put yourself in them little stupid, idiotic sons at the front. And persecute people and want people to honour these sons. And have a look at these sons and think these sons are the same because their lives are so good. No, they're not. They're committing suicide, bro. They're committing suicide. Right? And even their own women don't want to go next to them. Their birth rate is below zero. Right, so these sons ain't nothing at all. You can call them sir, you can call them lord, all you like. But there'll always be a UB40, always pirating and copying. Right? There'll always be a Tim Westwood, now on the run for what? Abusing our women. Damn tramps. The sons are a joke, man, and they've got a lot to answer to. And they're not sirs, and they're not lords, right? They can't even take rejection when women says, not tonight, Josephine. He wants to kill her. He wants to kill her. But I got kids with you, and he still kills her. He still kills her. So why are you doing that, son? Why are you killing? Why? Why are you doing that? Your own woman that you know, and she doesn't want to be with you no more. But they've got the kids there, so you can't really kill her because you've still got kids to look after. Your kids as well. But you kill her. So who's going to look after the kids? Huh? Who is going to look after the children? Just because you can't bear to be on your own. So that means now the children will have to be on their own, parents-wise. Just because you can't bear to be on your own. And then now what you're going to do? You're going to go and kill yourself after as well. Because you're either going to go to jail and you're going to sit in jail and the spirits are going to grab you and then you're going to end up killing yourself. Just because you can't be on your own. Right? And you want to go and check the statistics of how many women, right, just commit suicide and kill themselves. It's called domestic suicide. Right? Where women are just petrified because he's constantly stalking her, constantly threatening her. It's just a headache. It's just a headache, man. Everywhere she goes, he's there. It's just a headache. Got spy equipment on everything, on her knickers, on her bra. Just an headache. She just commits suicide. That's what it's called, domestic suicide. Because of him. Because of him. You have no idea about this tramp, Dan. You have no idea. You can't even get rid of him. He's like flies on a shit, man. You can't get rid of him. This tramp. And he's the problem, Dan. And unless you talk about him and Esau, you're going to always have this problem.
And all they're doing is infecting your children so they can then control your kids. And you're supposed to be there to protect your kids away from him. Damn Trump. You got to talk to these sons, man. They're not what you think they are. To the idiots, man. Once you can see your head like that, you can put that in there. You can re-break him and rebuild him as an idiot, man. Right? The system built him up. And then when you take things away from him, he wants to kill himself, or he wants to kill you because you don't like him, or you're not showing him all the attention you're meant to. You're meant to laugh at all these jokes and all that nonsense. All that foolishness with them boys. They're boring, man. They're absolutely boring. They bore you. And if they don't bore you, then they put on a woman's dress and try to go like sold apart, you damn idiot. The things that child does for attention, it is unbelievable, miss. The man would even put on your brassiere, right? And your petticoats, just for attention, that tramp. But it's for you to box it out of him, Dan, right? And also he ain't got no fathers. That's why it's just like the fatherless, because there's no fathers. Where's the fathers? Right? You're quick to breed women up, but when it comes to doing the father part of it, you got about 600 baby mothers. I didn't ask you about baby mothers. I asked you about fatherhood. You damn tramp. Showing up about how much baby mothers you got. And this is how stupid these sons are, guys. They show off, right, about how much baby mothers they've got. These sons. These sons. This is how backwards they are.
That and the other. And don't even ask me about what you need me to do for you. No. Your government, your power structure hates you. But worse than hating you, they don't even respect you. And like I said, a major reason for that is that they have perfected the process of completely wiping out your memory. But the power structure has a memory. So you understand, that's what's really meant by history repeating itself. People think that this is some sort of natural law. No, it's not natural law. It's just the unchanged, consistent behavior of a predatory power structure. It's the law of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Meaning they've been doing the same thing for a very long time. And the system works for them. So they have no reason to change it. And they never will change it until you change. And that's why they want to make sure that you never know what's going on. They want to make sure that you never know what's been going on. And why they keep you basically like a crackhead. I'm serious. Just like a crackhead. The American population, is like a crackhead. Extreme desperation for short-term gratification. Complete memory blackouts. No recall of past consequences of their actions. Mood swings, volatile, erratic, can't cope with reality. And you'll sell your dignity just to get some relief. That's why they don't respect you. The same way that a drug dealer doesn't respect a crackhead. Because they can treat you any kind of way. And you'll accept it. You'll accept it as long as you can get a hit of propaganda, a hit of entertainment, a hit of distraction, or what have you. Anything to just help you forget the reality that you live in. But Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala said that the condition of a people will not change until they move to change it themselves. And that's why they've neutralized you, because otherwise history might not repeat itself. Because they're the ones who are making history repeat itself by just continuing to do what they've always done. You understand what I'm saying? See, this isn't cyclical, it's constant, uninterrupted. The oppression, the violence, the exploitation, the predation. This is all static, unchanging. You say history repeats itself, it makes it sound like you're talking about a cycle, but it's not a cycle. It's not even a loop. It's a straight line. And it has never swerved, not even once. It's one scene. It's the same scene. Year after year, decade after decade. And all they ever do is maybe change the lighting to make it look different, to make it look new. But nothing has changed. But you won't know that as long as you have no memory, as long as you have no actual memory. Not the implanted fake memories of the past that they put in your mind, but a real memory. A real knowledge of history. You'll actually think that you're looking at something new. Because you don't remember. You don't remember that it's always been this way. And that's why they want you to be so desperate to forget. It's like they say, the best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. So the best way to be able to continue negative and destructive behavior into the future is to try to falsify your history. I mean, most people don't even care about history in America. That's a fact. They're already just ignorant. But the ones who do have an interest in history, they're fed a fictitious history. So they're even worse than someone who's just ignorant. They're even worse than someone who knows nothing. Because it's actually better to just know nothing than to believe something false. The one who doesn't know anything can at least learn. They're at least empty, and information can be put in that emptiness. Whereas someone who already believes something false thinks he already has the knowledge, thinks he already has the information, and that makes him immune to learning. But then, of course, there's also the fact that the history is so horrific, the history is so brutal, that there's already a built-in incentive to deny or to dismiss it. Because it can be absolutely soul-crushing to try to come to terms with. Like I said, it's like finding out that your parent is the BTK killer. How do you process that? Most people would just reflexively deny horrible realities because they've already built their whole life around the assumption that the reality that they live in is not horrible. You've been drinking blood your whole life thinking it's cherry Kool-Aid. You know, the torch of the Statue of Liberty isn't a guiding light, it's an arsonist's weapon. That's what burned down villages in Vietnam. That's what set fire to Iraq and to Afghanistan. And that's what lit burning crosses all over America. You've been living in an alternative universe. So-called white Americans are like Manchurian candidates, committing or being accomplice to heinous crimes decade after decade after decade, insulated by the hypnotic state of the false version of history that they believe. That's why I've said so repeatedly, your so-called civilization has betrayed you. Your so-called civilization has duped you. They got you to sign off on policies that they told you were for the protection of liberty and justice, but were actually policies for mass murder, crimes against humanity, war crimes, savagery, and enslavement, all for the profit of others. Others who view you as nothing but useful idiots. And now you're incriminated. Now you're accomplices. Now you're taking the fall. But you've got no one to blame but yourselves. But you know what the biggest fraud is? You know what the biggest control strategy is that they use? It's not entertainment. It's not drugs. It's not mass distraction. It's not pornography. It's not even their falsification of history. The biggest strategy that they use to keep you weak and to keep you neutralized is teaching you to hate Islam. I mean, of course, this is couched in the general atheistic secular programming that they impose on you in the West and in America to make you dismissive about religion overall. But their main tool, their main concern, their main focus is to keep you away from Islam and Islam away from you. They teach you that all religions are the same. All religions are nothing but control mechanisms. All religions are man-made. All religions are oppressive and what have you. You know, they poison your whole concept of religion so that you'll just have a default animosity and a default aversion to Islam. And you can't see what they're doing to you. You can't see that this very...
It keeps us all going. Us borrowing and help each other with money. It keeps it going, doesn't it? It helps us all out. It keeps Merryweather's going. We help each other out. And that's the way it works then. Why not? Everyone alright? I hope so. I've got some lamb. I've got some potatoes. There's a little bit left from earlier on. From the Jesus has had some as well. Which is the second portion as well. Share and share alike, isn't it? And the bell rings as well. Did tell them. Is that right? Right, I'm ready to come on.
Very calculated, very coordinated, and very relentless anti-religious propaganda in films, in television, in academia, in popular discourse. You can't see how all of that is being done very deliberately and in an orchestrated manner. And you can't see that this, in and of itself, this is a strategy of control, a mechanism of control. And then the absolutely disciplined, the absolutely systematic and forceful demonization of Islam across all sections of the media. You think they're telling you the truth? You think that they're doing that to help you? Not to make sure that you never will get any help and not to make sure that you will never help yourself? This is why they're doing it. All they ever do is lie to you. But somehow, for some reason, in the case of Islam, what, you think that they're being honest with you? You know, they've pushed this idea on their people, on the public, that atheism,
is the most rational and the most realistic, the most reasonable, the most scientific, the most logical, and the most intellectual position that anyone can take. They pushed that narrative, and they pushed it hard to where people are embarrassed to admit that they're religious. Whatever religion it is, doesn't matter. When the truth is that atheists are the most objectively ludicrous people on the face of the earth. But no one wants to say it. No one wants to point out this obvious reality because it goes against the official narrative. It goes against the official narrative of what smart means. No, this is all being pushed on you just to keep you foolish. It's being pushed on you to keep you neutralized. Just like everything else that they popularize. I mean, think about it. Atheists only believe in what they can see or hear or touch or measure. But human senses are weak. We just see a fraction of the light spectrum. We hear only a small range of sound. We can't detect most of what exists around us. Your so-called empiricism is absurd. The ocean covers 70% of the earth, but 80% of its life is undiscovered. 85% of the universe, they say, is dark matter. Scientists know it's there, but they can't see it. So how can any atheist claim certainty about what exists and what doesn't exist? It's like asking Stevie Wonder if you're wearing a nice color scheme. And they tell you that you don't have to believe in God in order to be a moral person, in order to be a good person, and so on. But you need the government, don't you? You need the government to tell you, don't you? They'll tell you that all religions are man-made, but by the way, you better follow all of these man-made laws that we just wrote down or we'll put you in jail. Okay, you can be moral without...
Maybe religions are man-made. Apart from Hebrew, that's not man-made.
To be a good person and so on. But you need the government, don't you? You need the government to tell you, don't you? Doesn't matter. Scientists know it's there, but they can't see it. So how can any atheist claim certainty about what exists and what doesn't exist? It's like asking Stevie Wonder if you're wearing a nice color scheme. And they tell you that you don't have to believe in God in order to be a moral person, in order to be a good person, and so on. But you need the government, don't you? You need the government to tell you, don't you? They'll tell you that all religions are man-made, but by the way, you better follow all of these man-made laws that we just wrote down or we'll put you in jail. Okay, you can be moral without religion. Where's the proof? The 20th century was the most atheistic century in human history. And it was also the most viciously violent and inhumane and immoral century in history. Yeah, okay, you can still walk when it's pitch dark, but you can walk a whole lot better in the daylight. You can walk a lot better and you can walk a lot more safely. Honestly, they're making fools of you. And like I said, it's glaringly obvious. What religion is the one religion that they most want you to stay away from? And it's not Christianity, and it's not Judaism, and it's not Buddhism, and it's not Hinduism. It's not New Age spiritualism. No. The most vilified, the most reviled, the most slandered, and the most systematically, relentlessly demonized religion is Islam. Slandered and demonized by the power structure that is absolutely committed to keeping you in the dark about everything, about your history and about your present. Why, it couldn't be more obvious. This is where a lot of people hit a wall. They hit a wall in their ability to reason when it comes to Islam. There's people that like to believe that they have successfully extricated themselves from the indoctrination and the programming. Right up until you start talking about Islam. Then the indoctrination and the programming kick in with a fury. There's people who will say, yes, the government lies. Yes, they lied about history. Yes, it's miseducation. Yes, they lie about this and they lie about that. And all the popular narratives and all the discourse are just controlled. Except for the lies that you...
That was nice. That was nice. I want to say thank you. That was nice. I enjoyed that. I had a good day today. I just want to chill out in your grace. I do. I'll take this off now. Just chill out in your grace. I hope everyone's doing good. I don't even put me in the fact that they're doing. What do you reckon? Just in case. When you just eat that spiritual food, and your belly just one of these two menstrual and just lay down next to nature, guy, isn't it? And then when you start to go and look at your menstruals, you just see the empty packet and you just see with a cheeky smile, you just say, damn God. And you say, I've got another packet. But when you go in there, you'll pack of the EO, so you say, damn sister. I said, I'm not packing that one.
the sister. They all like chocolate in it. Okay, you don't like chocolate. The chocolate. Leave my chocolate alone, please. The chocolate boy. Right, how we doing? Right, Amy. Right. Okay. What time we have? 9:15. The sun's going down now, isn't it? So the Sabbath day. Nice stuff. Nice thing. Nice. I've got a bit of money to do this as well. Sort ourselves. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful, Papa. You try, don't sit down this day, I know. You person will sit down. I'm with your grace. I'm really so happy, man. I have no idea why. They say that's not good enough. Alright, I like breathing. It's a good answer. Is that my name? I like breathing. Right. Okay, British Mayor. Right, still got this camera. Let me turn the camera off now. I will. Turn it off. I know, over 3 foot, I can't believe it. I cannot believe it, Father. All these beautiful children, man. I can't believe it. These are the remnant, innit? The time right there. The remnant children, though. All searching for the same thing. The damn right. Murder on the altar. Really? Really?
The sun was already hot in Anadarko, Oklahoma, on the morning of August 23, 2009. It was a Sunday. In this small town, Sunday meant one thing. It meant church. For Reverend Carol Daniels, Sunday was the most important day of the week. She was 61 years old. She lived in Oklahoma City.
No more frequent trips to the dentist and expensive orthodontic treatments. This full mouth fitting dental care.
Oklahoma City. Every week, she made a 50-mile drive to reach the worthy temple. It was a mile quiet. Outside those worshippers to meet Carol. They saw her car in the parking lot. They expected to find the doors wide open. Carol always kept the doors open. She wanted everyone to feel welcome. But when the bishop reached for the handle, it did not budge. The door was locked. The bishop knocked. He called out her name. There was no answer. He felt a chill that had nothing to do with the Oklahoma heat. He knew Carol was inside. He knew she never locked the doors when she was inside. He and his wife did not wait.